Okay, I think we're
We're
back.
back.
OBS
Okay.
decided it
Hello?
needed to freak out. So, Boblin, I needed you to stay out of my spaghetti wires today. Thank you very much.
Okay. So we'll do super quick transition.
Yes.
We're going to go on to the Kira Forge showdown round one competitors. They are
Woo!
in their rooms getting prepped, ready for a showdown. Showdown.
Woo!
Showdown.
Showdown,
Showdown.
showdown.
Um,
Saturday,
so
Saturday, Saturday.
Saturday, Saturday,
Yeah.
Saturday.
All right.
All right. So we're gonna hop off, and we will see you all in the event.
If you haven't
Goodbye.
Woo!
already, this is your time
In
to
the
grab a
sweet
drink and a
by and
snack.
by.
Grab your
Yes.
popcorn.
Drink,
Do
snack,
it.
share
Do
it
it
around,
quickly.
tell
Go.
people.
Live.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's Hero Forge Showdown. I am the voice of God and referee, known as Aaron, the Obsidian Olive. Yeah, cheer, woo, 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 woo. Bringing you today is our Hero Forge tournament. So I know that they went over the rules with you earlier today in the opening segment, but just real quick as a recap, today we are going to have 3 different rounds of competitors playing 3 separate builds of Hero Forge prompts that have been set up as a table beforehand that we will be rolling on, where you as the audience can donate money to mess with them over the course of the stream. So I noticed that some people have already started trying to get in their donations, and I have kept note of them. We actually have fact checker Immy in the corner keeping track of it. Thank you, Immy. We appreciate your work. So getting into who our competitors for round number 1 is, in the green corner, we have...
Hey, what up, what up, what up? My name is Alan Williams. You can find me streaming TTRPG content at Questline D&D on Twitch. You can find me popping up in other streams. I'm doing a Vancouver by Night stream as a guest player. Go out, find stuff, play games, and Hero Forge until you die.
Hell yes, thank you so much. And in the blue corner, we have...
Hello, my name is Button. I'm Blue Button on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Tales Archived in 2 of their campaigns, Unearthed Inheritance, which is coming back as a Pathfinder 2e campaign, and then, of course, Known Realms, Tolesh, the flagship of that channel, and you can find me next month over on Dice Cream Sandwich playing Astral Academy, a mini-campaign.
Absolutely. And finally, joining us in the red corner...
Hi everyone, it's me, Ben does D&D. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me on TikTok and Instagram under Ben does D&D. You can also find me here on Twitch under Gamey Benjamin. I know it's a different name. It's confusing, I know. You can also find me every Wednesday over on the Dice and Autism Twitch for a campaign on there. And you can also find me every other Sunday on twitch.tv/the Chaos Brigade _DND for another campaign. That's where you can find me.
Freaking lootly. Thank all 3 of you for coming and joining us on today's Hero Forge Showdown. So, competitors, can I please have you, even though some of you have some really dope stuff going on there, reset all of your Hero Forges to their base levels. Just go ahead and hit that reset button. And once we get not the blue corner button, the other button, because, you know, they're all cute as buttons, but, you know, button. Anyway, we have, what we're going to do is I have already rolled the prompt for round 1 before we begin, which I got to say, we're starting strong. But real quick, once again, for the audience, I am giving the prompt to the players. They are going to be spending 15 minutes building this prompt to whatever they imagine this word to be. It is up to them. They will then present their builds to you, and you will vote on who wins each individual build. The winner with the most points at the end of the round will go on to round 3 to fight our current champion, Birdie. And then we're going to go ahead and destroy him. That's the plan. So, beginning. Is everyone ready to begin with the first prompt of the evening?
I'm
the
so
craziest
ready.
prompt on this list
I'm
is...
so ready.
The only thing that is written in this prompt is furries ?
Oh, no.
That is the prompt. Whatever you would like to build, whatever that means to you, take a few seconds to think about that. I will let you know when the timer begins. Just start to think about what the prompt is. And we're going to go ahead and... Does everyone have an idea in their brain?
Oh, God.
Somewhat. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I do.
Okay. I offered a reroll and no one took me up on it. So, beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, build.
Okay. All right.
Oh, this is my favorite part of the action right here. This is watching what everyone leaps to immediately to see what kind of build they're going to do. And please feel free to smack talk as long as it's friendly.
I'm gonna have such a great time building Hero Forges with you guys.
Incredible smack talk. It does
incredible
occur to me.
smack
It sounds like we need to practice our how that works, but let's keep going.
Ben, do you remember the last time we played in a game together?
Yeah, I do. You turned me into a fish.
And then I
believe.
threw you off a balcony.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite something. That
I'm
was.
sorry.
It's fine. That's this is where I get my revenge now. It's been what, like 2-3 years in the making. It's happening.
It's your
right
turn
now.
to throw me. You have to turn me into a fish, and then you have to throw me off of something.
I'm going to
That's
be
it.
100% real. I am so unbelievably impressed by how much progress Button is already making on their build. But
haven't
you
even-
already have a whole build going on.
Oh
This
my
is
god.
wild. We are, to clarify, just over a minute in.
Oh my god. You're gonna be done like 3 minutes in. I'm done.
I did it. I did it.
Oh man, I have no idea.
Button is blowing me away. And once again, reminder to the audience, if you would like to in any way assist or perhaps ruin some of these builds, do remember that there are donation rewards. If you would like to go ahead and type in HF rewards, HF rewards into the chat, that'll go ahead and give you a base idea of what all of the rewards are. But if you want to head over to our Twitter, you can see all of the rewards in detail there for what you can do to mess with these people. For example, you can donate $5 and make somebody change the primary color of their miniature. You can donate $10 to make somebody what was the $10 one? $10 one was change an item that their person is currently using / holding. If you donate $25, you can have me roll on the table of random items to add on to all of their builds that then have to be worked into the build. For $50, you can ban a specific item from being used in this round of the tournament. And for $250, the grand amount, you can force someone to completely restart their build. Though from the looks of it, that wouldn't affect Button too much.
Apparently.
I'm getting just in from fact checker Imi. We actually have our first $25 add an item. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll on the random item table. And reminder to the players, once I decide this item, you then have to, by the end of your build, have it worked into your item at some point, or worked into your build at some point, or risk having it DQ'd from the round. Roll. Okay, that is going to be a 9, meaning you now have to work a mug, the item mug, into your character's build somehow. And remember, the audience likes it when you get creative with mugs. You know, I see some talk in the chat, some people saying maybe birds aren't furries. Technically, yes, but also it's the spirit of the word.
Good to know. No,
Spirit
that's
of
good
the
to
word.
know. I will take that. I will take that advice. Ta-da! There we go.
Are they allowed to add another character? Anything that is in Hero Forge as a base and is not like an import from a previous build is allowed. So they're not allowed to import poses or other characters they've worked on. But if they want to do the thing where they add a secondary character, they absolutely can. I'm glad that one of the other committee members has found the secret command that I snuck into the Nightbot.
Oh no! What is it?
It's
Move the
exclamation mark
tail?
crab, and it says I'm like a crab with a knife. 'Cause I wanna
No.
fight people.
Okay,
Oh wow.
Let's
With a
fix this
knife.
up a bit.
There is a lot of work being done. Also, I should probably let you guys know we are past 5 minutes in. We have roughly 10 minutes left.
Oh no.
All right. I do think the
All right, here we go.
perfect is what we're going with, and now I can get rid of that blue since I'm not trying to make it like a verb.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm so excited. 'Cause,
Lion Man.
Find
like,
certain
while
things.
Buttons has come together very quickly, I can see that Ben has sort of a plan that he's going for with the outfit, and
Yeah.
Elan has been focusing so much on this character's very expressive pose. I'm very excited to see where this goes.
I'm
There
looking
we
for
go.
a certain thing and I can't find it.
This just in, I'm being told that we have raised $261.
Wow!
As of,
Thank
as
you,
of now.
chat.
I will remind the stream
you're
that
wonderful.
our goal for the day is $500. So we are over halfway done with the stream. We'll be ending it immediately as soon as we hit the $500 mark.
No.
That is not an
No.
official statement. That is me making a joke.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
let's see.
scared there.
Button. I'm being told that you should look for the mug specific item. There's an item specifically named simply mug.
Mug. Okay.
Mug.
Mhm.
This one.
That mug.
I see. That is like
Ah.
a perfect coffee cup, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. I have been informed that we have both have add an item and ban an item have both been called in. So first I will tell you the banned item. The banned item will be Ben, what is specifically the name of those cat ears that you're using?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That was the request from the donator,
Damn.
also known as
You-
Kostop Pingu. I wonder if maybe it was your son.
This is
sabotaging
feline
you.
ears.
Feline ears as an item are banned for this round of the tournament.
Understood.
yeah,
that's
that's
such a
upsetting. Don't worry.
bully.
I got another set right here. They're basically identical. Ha!
Damn.
And now I must roll for the added item. Okay, because currently we have added is mug. The second added item is the cowbell item. You must add a cowbell to your build somehow.
Oh no.
Just a reminder, we have 7 minutes remaining left in the round.
Dude,
we are
I'm
past the
Where
halfway
is
point.
it?
I have a specific
It should
top
be in your
in
hand
mind
section.
that I cannot
Oh,
find.
in the
It's
hand
driving me
one.
crazy. I'm losing so much time trying to find this.
Let's go.
Oh, this is beautiful. I'm
Did they
really
just
enjoying where this is
remove it?
going.
Where is it gone? Hold on.
They have
Hmm.
renamed things in recent times. I know we've
Yeah,
gotten
I'm
some
trying to
updates
remember.
where they've changed some stuff.
Okay.
You used to be able to search.
I think I know what I need to
by like type of item, but you
Oh my
can't seem to
goodness,
do
we are
that
at
anymore.
$336 as of current. I'm being told that Button's build has big cowardly lion vibes.
Yes, the cowardly lion wants to be a brave old bear.
Brave little bear. Oh, nice. Let's see here.
See.
Oh my god. Ben, I appreciate you because you exist for charity. I exist. I know
no.
that you're so wonderful. Ben, you must pick one item on your character that's one piece of clothing, one item that they're holding that isn't a forced item, one thing on your character, and switch that, and it is now locked in for the rest of the build.
So I have to swap an item.
One item, whatever that like extra piece is on your character, you swap it, and then it's locked in for the build.
Okay. Well, when I find this top I've been looking for ages, I will swap it to that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I will write that down.
I can't. It's gone. It's straight
It's
up gone. They've,
Is
like,
it under the?
removed
Is it under the other tab?
Well, under no, I don't think so. I'm probably
okay,
very
okay.
blind.
That's fair. I'm trying to help as much as I can. Let's see here. Gotta keep that alliteration. I'm just reading the chat right now because the chat has is full of very nice people who are cheering you guys on. But mostly it's a
That's so
discussion as to whether or
nice.
not birds
Don't
are.
do it for time.
Where...
How you doing for
What
time?
is it?
Time check. You have 5 minutes remaining.
Oh no.
5 minutes.
Reminder: there are
Hey.
preset colors for a reason that you can use in this build if you need to.
Yeah.
I will admit, this is the most difficult build you're probably going to have to do today. We started out the gate with the difficult one.
Okay, so mine comes with a story.
Here comes the well, you'll be allowed to present to the chat.
Your Hero Forge comes with a tragic backstory. Oh,
Quite the
there's so
opposite.
much going on. All right, is that the top you're changing to, Ben?
sure. That
All
works.
right, it's locked in for the rest of the round. Your top
There
is
we
locked
go.
in.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see here.
Look at that
Ben,
skirt.
out of
Incredible.
curiosity, Birdie would like to know what item you were looking for.
I don't know what it's called. But there was a specific top I was looking for that's like a double layered like crop top thing, and it just seems to be
Interesting.
gone, as far as I can tell.
Interesting.
He'll immediately find it, and I'll be like, "Damn it!" But it's fine.
You'll be able to use it in future builds at the very least.
Probably.
Ooh, Elaine, I'm really liking what you're doing with the cowbell. I really like what you're attempting here. I like this a lot.
I hope I'm. That's
I This
That's
is
it.
good.
I don't know what it is.
You're trying to make it work. You're trying to do something, and I appreciate the unique use of the cowbell. Because
Hey,
remember,
hey, I
the
respect
audience
it.
will reward you for doing things in funky ways. Button, I'm noticing that you have just a few tweaks that you're making here. Are you almost done with yours?
Yeah, I'm working on the story. It's all about the story.
It's all about the
It's all
story.
about the story.
I
This
want you to
guy's
know
having a
that in
time.
the chat, Zen Meta TV has just said, "Button is my hero."
Zen, he's my hero.
There goes my hero. Oh my goodness, this is going much better than I expected it to. Oh, there's an eagle. It's pink. Oh,
There
there's
you
so
go,
much
there it
going on
is.
right now. Oh, there is
Last thing.
there is some beautiful choices being made here. This is going to be your 2.5 minute warning. We have 2.5 minutes
God.
remaining in round one. Reminder, when I say hands up, hands must physically go up on screen to show that you are no
Understood.
longer building. But remember, you still have about 2.5 minutes. Flake Obama says, I'm rocking with Alen's cowbell, which I agree. It's a good cowbell.
Yes.
This is pretty great. I'm enjoying the furry build already.
Ah.
Let's see here. Oh, now we're getting some good expression work. We're getting some extra colors in. Ben, I can't help but notice that your mini is mostly uncolored.
Listen, I'm working on it. Okay.
Well, you have 1 minute and 45 seconds left to worry about it.
Yeah, that's listen,
That's
I've been
plenty of
doing
time.
everything else. I'm
You
now
got
I'm now working
so
on the
much
colors.
time. You got so much time. I'm so proud of you. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and set up the poll while we're doing this. Whose furry is best?
I hate that that's the question. Oh,
You know that really, we got it out of the way early, guys. You guys really took this so that nobody else would have to.
We
Let's see here.
are
Can I
very
get
brave.
Yeah, you're very brave. Can I get some background information real quick? Button, what kind of furry have you built here?
I have built a bear furry.
A bear furry. And then
bear furry.
Alen, what have you built?
It's not what I built. It's who I built.
It's who you built. Okay.
I will leave that until.
Okay. Good to know. I'm just gonna write Elaine's masterpiece in this, as I think what this is. And then Ben, what can I put down as your category of furry here?
Average con goer.
Average. Oh, that's good.
Dang.
Okay. Good to know. I've got that poll set up. Oh, guys, we have just 15 seconds remaining. And we're going to go ahead and bring it in with a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And hands up, please. Hands up. Builds have been completed for round one's build one. We're going to go ahead and go into the green corner first. I see a lot of regret going on here, Olen. What can you show us what's going on with your furry, please?
May I to turn off the functionality tab to make it more.
I apologize, Ellen. You're coming in just a little bit crackly. What was that?
Oh, sorry. May I please turn off the orientation tab so you can see it?
Go for it. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you. All right. I'm not at it.
Yeah, you're fine. The builds are in. We can see them. Go for it. You're absolutely fine.
Okay. So I don't know a lot about furries at all. Only what I've heard from people or read on the internet or based on assumptions. I don't think I've met any in a capacity where I've gotten a
Lovely
chance to
people.
talk to them
Absolutely
about
lovely
their
people.
experience at all. So what I did was, instead of making what I think a furry looks like, I made a furry that I know about, and that is the competitive gamer Sonic Fox, who is an openly queer furry who is also a fighting game champion. In this
That's
case,
amazing.
they are wearing a cowbell with claws on it for the necklace, and they're having their morning cup of, I assume, tea.
You know, we're living life. We're living life. Thank you so much for that, Bill Delan. I appreciate the story that you've given me. Moving to the to the blue corner from the green corner, we have Button. Can you please share with us the story behind your bear build?
Yes, let me tell you the tale of Courage the Cowardly Lion in his attempts to join the what are groups of bears called?
I
A
don't know. I
flock
will
of
look that up
bears.
as you go.
A-
Yeah, flock of bears.
Courage the Cowardly Lion desperately wanted to be courageous. First, he tried liquid courage, but he soon left that behind as it was insufficient, and he found that it would evaporate with the morning dew. So he discovered a tribe of bears. It's going to be a new thing every time I talk about the bears. I'm sorry.
To
And
clarify,
he fell in
a
love
group
with
of bears is called a
Bearina.
sleuth or a sloth.
A sleuth of bears, he discovered, and he admired their courage, but he noticed that travelers in the wood would make loud noises to scare the bears away, and he realized that they were just like him, and he desperately wanted to join their crew. So, what he did was make the loudest noises he could while traveling through the woods until he was no longer afraid of them, with his coffee mug and his cowbell, and now he has been accepted into the bear sloop. And he's very happy about it and maybe a little unhinged.
This is beautiful. Thank you so much. Moving into the red corner, Ben, tell me about your average congoer, please.
Well, I think the title speaks for itself. Hey guys, you've been to conventions, right? And conventions are full of wonderful people. You can meet wonderful friends. There are also furries, who are wonderful people, but they
Wonderful
stick
people.
out
We love
very
furries.
much in a crowd. You can see a furry coming from very far away, and this is the vibe. This is more of a budget furry. They've not been able to.
I'm gonna
buy,
be
like,
real.
the
Fursuits are
full-
expensive.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
are. So they've just gone for the head. They've gone for a bird. It's, of course, it being a furry, it's not usually like accurate colors to the animal itself. So of course they've gone for very bright, shiny colors. They've gone for the pinks, the yellows, everything like that. And then for the rest of them, they've basically just gone for a little bit of the eagle aesthetic kind of thing. So you've got the mini skirt, you've got the cowbell, apparently, because that's now part of the eagle aesthetic. That's just, how it is.
That's
yeah,
beautiful.
that's-
Thank you so
that's,
much.
That's all we've got.
Well, as you finish presenting, the votes have come in, folks, and you may be surprised as to who won that round. Elaine, you have come in with your Sonic Fox as the winner of that
Let's
round
go.
of the build.
I thought it was Button.
I thought it was Button for sure, but the audience has spoken. They like your furry best. right.
Take a laugh.
Take a lap for a second, but we are trying to quickly
Do
move
a
down
dance.
to because we're running just a little bit behind schedule. So we're gonna try and get through this as quick as we can,
Thank you. You're wrong, but thank you.
All right, I'm gonna be rolling for our next prompt. So everybody, be ready for your next prompt. Is everyone ready for your next prompt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ben, you actually may have a leg up here on this one because this is a returning prompt from a
Oh.
previous Hero Forge tournament. We are going to be asking you to create your favorite animated film princess. And do not begin your building yet. Go ahead and reset now. Go ahead
I'm
and
just
absorb
putting
that
in the
prompt.
name because I'm forgetful. Is that okay?
You're totally fine. That is absolutely fine. But you're going to be building your favorite animated film princess. We do not say Disney princess because this also extends to things such as Anastasia or whatever other princess you would like to build. So once everybody is ready, I'm going to go ahead and start our timer. Now, can I get thumbs up from everybody? Can I see that everybody is ready? All right. In 3, 2, 1, build.
Okay.
Oh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. We've got a fresh take. We got a fresh take. Let's see what we're going to do here. Immediately, Button already has a build. I don't know how that happened. It was seconds before Button had. There's a horse. There's a horse in the hospital. It's there. It's happened. I don't know where it came from, but there's a horse. Can I see that everybody is ready? This is we're already so unhinged. Reminder to the audience, if you would like to cut any of these people off early by messing with their build, remember you can always do exclamation mark HF rewards to see what the rewards are. I don't know how that happened. For donating to our thing. There's a horse. Yeah. Oh, we're getting double audio. Ivy, I'm noticing we're getting double audio from the chat. Can you please let us know what's going on with that? Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you, chat, for pointing that out to us. We appreciate you guys so much. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good.
Oh man, I did pick a Disney princess.
You did pick and that's okay. You know what? That's okay. Disney princesses are valid.
Me too.
I'm trying so hard not to sing her songs.
That's okay. That's okay. You can give away whatever you want. This is fine.
I just don't want. I know that the songs are probably copyrighted. Is more the thing.
You're so right, and you know what? You're probably right in not singing them, but it doesn't mean that I don't want to join you immediately. Now, also looking at your build. You know what? For us, everybody who's in chat, who's not currently on stream, you guys can just start typing out lyrics to songs if you guys want. You know, whatever your favorite Disney princess song is, you guys can just start typing those lyrics. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I will say I am working at a little bit of disadvantage. My computer is lagging up a bit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna let it stop me today.
I mean, you already have one win under your belt. You just need to solidify one more
That's
win.
true.
And you'll have the game down. The third round will basically just be so that we can parade around a build. Okay. There's a build going on that I'm so confused by, but so excited for, and I don't know what it is, and I'm excited to see where it goes. This is amazing. I'm here for this.
Who were everyone's? Did everyone have like princess crushes or prince crushes or?
Oh well, absolutely, 100%.
No. Like Jasmine maybe. But like,
Jasmine maybe. Yeah, that's fair.
Jasmine, I am not a prize to be won.
Oh my god, such a strong line.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to think like, I mean, of the like princesses, yeah, but like I think my first like animated like Disney film crush was probably Megara from Hercules. That was like,
oh, I mean, yeah,
as a kid. Also, this is the 10-minute mark. Just letting everybody know we have gone 5 minutes. You have 10 minutes remaining.
Thank you.
Okay. Jeez, I thought you were saying we had 5 left. I was like, what?
Ditto. I was like, where'd it go?
Where did it go? No, you have 10 minutes remaining. Oh, this is going so well. Oh, what? Oh, dang it! I'm almost singing a bunch. Oh, we're getting another reward requested. Reward, add an item. All right, I will roll the die. Where did the die go? There's the die. I will roll the mystical die, and we will have an item thrown in. One of these builds, I really don't know how items are going to get added to it. I'm worried. I'm worried. You might have to do some stuff.
We'll see. I said.
Okay. Well, not quite a cowbell. We're getting added a kettlebell.
What is that?
Kettlebell?
If you go Google in the items section, you'll be able to find a kettlebell. It seems like your princesses are gonna be getting swole.
Kettlebell.
Kettlebell. That seems honestly correct for this particular character.
Alan, I'm seeing that
it.
somebody in the chat, specifically somebody controlling the Rolling for Charity account, so one of my fellow committee members, probably Ivy, is asking if you're making the last unicorn, because if so, absolutely. There you go.
Yeah,
They've nailed
yeah,
what a
that's right.
good
That's
pull. That's such an amazing pull, because not one I would have expected to see in this round.
That's so
Oh,
good.
I'm seeing some very interesting builds. There's a lot of motion going on in some of these, but there's some very majestic poses in other ones that I'm very excited to see how they stand up in the thing. And specifically, they're calling out your use of color on the unicorn. And Button is being called out as to being clever and using the kettlebell as a base item, which is something that you can do with kettlebells.
Yes. Well, God, there's that bit where you remember when she uses those like firecrackers
Oh, yes.
to wreck shit? I just wish I knew the name for those in here.
I'm not sure what the item name is. You know, we might be able to get somebody in the chat to help you out with a name potentially. I'll keep looking.
Otherwise, you
so
know,
Hey.
yada. Let's see.
I don't know how I got there.
You guys still have so much time left. You guys are all of these builds are so much more progressed than the furries were at this point in time.
We were so confused. All of us were just
Yeah.
like, "What do I?"
We're just
I
like, what do we
offered a
even
reroll.
do with that? No, but the thing is, though, is you hyped it up so much, they're like, well, we have to do this now.
Oh no, that wasn't the
Yeah.
intention. I was trying to be honest.
That was that was it. As soon as you were like, oh
was,
yeah,
it
no,
was,
this is the
no.
worst. You're like, this is the best, surely.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Also, I don't know why it would come up. I don't think it would come up. Remember that the feline ears were only banned for that build. So I've refreshed our banned items list.
Oh well, let me go put those on Mulan. Gosh.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to add them on somewhere. Let's see here. Does Princess Leia count as a Disney princess? Yes, Princess Leia would have counted as a
Absolutely.
Disney princess.
So does Kylo Ren.
But unfortunately, the prompt was not Disney princess. The prompt was animated princess. Though Princess Leia has been animated, so actually, and those are owned by Disney. So you know what? I'd allow it.
Amidala also.
This is great. Let's see here. Is Ben making a paladin Princess Peach? I don't know. Specifically based off of someone's cosplay? I have no idea. That's a question
I don't
for
know. I don't know, bro. Maybe you'll find out at the end. Potentially.
This is crazy.
Is it like the first idea that immediately came to my mind? I was like, bet, absolutely. Maybe.
Our fact checker,
You'll never
Emmy,
know.
is reminding me that I can tell the chat that for only $5 donations, you can completely ruin someone's build by making them recolor an item.
Oh,
Recolor
no.
an item, including clothing items. Those are on the table. So just
It's
a
all for charity,
friendly,
everyone.
just a
It's
friendly
all for
charity reminder that
Ah.
you could in fact do that.
Do it for
You know,
the
I mean,
people.
or on the complete other end of the scale, if you want to just somehow drop $250, you can just say, Ben, restart your build. You know?
Don't worry, it's fine because if you do ask me to change the color, don't worry. Princess Peach suddenly becomes Rosalina. It's fine. Easy fix.
There we go.
Got a
That's-
plan. I like
honestly,
to see it.
That's valid. You're so prepared. Gaming Blaine in the chat says Disney owns Marvel and Star Wars. I expect a lightsaber, Keyblade, and Cap's shields in Kingdom Hearts 4. I agree. All of those things need to be together.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Anybody excited for Kingdom Hearts 4? I've heard the people who love the Kingdom Hearts franchise are very excited about that.
I forgot it was even coming out, I'm gonna be honest.
Can I go on an old man rant?
Oh, can you go on a what? I apologize. I didn't hear that.
On an old man
Go for it.
rant?
Go for it.
Kingdom Hearts has been inaccessible to me and it's becoming more accessible for families since the one after the second one, which was not a mainline one. After that, I can't.
Alan, I'm so happy that you got to
There's too
have
many-
your old man rant. We got maybe 5% of that, and I'm so sorry. We have you logging out. We have you lagging out of voice chat every once in a while. I'm so
It's
sorry.
okay, it's all right.
No.
Fine. I'm here to
Okay.
win. I'm just gonna.
You're
win.
just
That's
here to
it.
win. What do your
Damn.
fellow competitors think of that?
I think that you have a pretty
you
solid
know,
chance.
It's not about winning. It's
Oh,
about
shit.
raising money for charity.
The referee was supposed to tell you when you hit the
Yeah,
5-minute
yeah,
mark.
yeah.
He was slacking. You guys are at
I
the
was about to
3-minute
ask.
mark remaining. You have
I
3
was
minutes
about to ask where
remaining.
we're at.
Oh, that's so good.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
There is some creativity going on here on all 3 builds, and I am very proud of all of you. I genuinely do not know who is going to win this. This is such like a good series of builds. I really, really, really think this is cool. Oh,
You know what? That actually seems more correct. Hello, Mushu.
There's there is a Mushu.
Let's get you, buddy.
I'm now just enveloped in this entire build section. Okay. We
Dragon,
have
not lizard.
real quick. You know how we have 2 minutes remaining? I've just been told that you need to add another item. So let's see here. That is going to be a reroll because that's a kettlebell, which we've already rolled. Oh no! Hey guys, you're gonna need to work in the popcorn bucket prop within the next minute and 45 seconds.
All right.
All right.
There is a popcorn bucket prop, and you need to work that in somewhere.
Is it a stage item?
I do not know if it's a stage item. I do know that it can be used on the waist if you need to use it there. Maybe twist it to look like some flowers of some
Wait,
kind.
what's
maybe?
the item called? Because I've just typed it in and it's not come up.
Popcorn space bucket. And it should be a waist or hand item.
It is not a base item, guys.
It is not a base item.
Damn. Okay.
So it can't go
This
on the
is
base.
honestly turned into one of my new favorite things. 1 second.
But
All right.
what you're doing here is beautiful. Oh my god, Mulan on her way to see her own 4th film. Did you guys ever watch the straight to DVD Mulan sequels? They were great.
No.
All right, let's get Mushu in here.
1 minute remaining, builders. We have 1 minute remaining. Oh my goodness, things are tight. Things are tight. We're getting so close. Everybody start finishing up those final pieces of your build because we're hitting the 30-second mark. 30 seconds.
Come on.
Come on. These are gorgeous. I just want to say all of these, the coloring, the posing is beautiful. Specifically mouth posing on some of these is beautiful. We're a big fan, but we're going to bring it with a countdown to a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Hands up, please. All right, hands are up on builds. Once again, we're gonna rush through this just a little bit, just because we are a little bit short on time. Alan, can you run us through who you've built, please?
Yes, I did last unicorn in both human form and unicorn.
Okay, let me see if I'm getting the base pose here. You built the last unicorn, and then who's on top of it?
Herself, because she turns
herself.
into.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We were just getting a little bit of lag on the thing, so we're having to do a little bit of interpretation. But we do appreciate you so much. All right, Ben, who have you built for? Oh, sorry, Button, who have you built for us today in the blue corner?
I have built Fa Mulan, and she was, initially doing some bonk, but now she's having a post-training snack with Mushu, her dragon.
Very nice. And Ben, who have you built for us in the red corner?
I have built a D&D equivalent of Princess Peach that is absolutely based on a wonderful cosplay that one of our wonderful friends redid recently. I think it's pretty accurate. To be
It's
honest,
a very accurate one.
I'm very happy with this build.
I saw the charity committee trying to find if they could put a way to link the actual cosplay. I think they're still trying to work on that.
Mhm.
But it is a very good build. And I love all three of these builds. And votes are actually currently coming in. We have about 30 seconds left. And remember, I just want to point out, you guys can go vote for yourselves. I don't know if that was ever stated. If you want to pull up Twitch chat,
We
and try
can?
and
That
sneak in a
feels
vote
like
for yourself,
cheating to me.
you absolutely can. I mean, you can also donate is the thing too. So if you want to take time out of your day to donate, that might be a valuable thing to do in the third round. That's all I'm saying. It might be very valuable. But I'm seeing a lot of votes coming in. I think there's one with a pretty commanding lead, which is very, very good. Because I think all three of these were pretty great. And I think all three builds were amazing. Unfortunately, for the two others, the winning build for this round is going to be Fa Mulan with the popcorn will be the winner. Which,
Amazing.
thank you, Button. You've done an amazing job with this build. Thank you so much. All right, everyone, please save your builds and reset so we can get ready for the third and final build. And I'm going to go ahead and make a timing call because we are running a little short on time for this round. We are going to build this one in only 10 minutes. This is going to be the most challenging build that we have had thus far. Okay, I'm going to roll for the prompt now. Okay, we have rolled number 9, which is going to be Zombie Apocalypse Survivor. So you are going to give me your best Zombie Apocalypse Survivor in 10 minutes or less. Okay, is everyone prepared with that prompt? To answer the questions of some people in one of the chats that I'm watching, yes, we do have a tiebreaker, which is we're gonna roll a die if 2 people tie. That's exactly what happens.
Perfection.
Because that's the spirit of competition. So with that, I'm gonna start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Build. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. I'm so excited to see where this goes. Remember, if you would like to mess with specifically these 3 competitors, this is going to be your last chance to do so because this is going to be the final build of round 1. Oh my goodness. Button, you have immediately gone in a direction, and this direction is a very cool direction. Okay. Birdie is coming in with the support for Ben, saying, I've never seen Ben sweat this hard in any competition ever.
Wow. Hey.
Oofa.
Listen.
You've got this,
Oofa,
Ben. I
doofa.
believe in you. Eke out this win and force me to roll a die for a tiebreaker.
Oh my
Get
God,
this
could
win,
you
Ben.
imagine? Could you imagine? Chat, I need your power.
Oh.
Put it up to the dice.
There's some choices being made that I am very interested in where they're going. My face actively hurts from smiling. I want to just take a second to thank all 3 competitors for taking time to come compete with us. This is absolutely so much fun, and you guys have all been amazing builders for this competition. No matter which one of you goes on to the 3rd round, I have had a great time with all of you.
This is so fun. I'm having a wonderful time with this.
This is delightful.
This is great.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, this is so good.
Great. This is fun.
Phenomenal.
This is fun.
For the other 2 competitors, I just want you to know that Button is being called out in the chat with their build for this is semantics and skirting the line in a way that only Button can do.
Honestly, fair.
Oh wow, there was a choice made with Button, and Button really said, I'm gonna open the prompt as far as possible. Okay. Oh. Do. I gotta say, I really appreciate that Elaine is putting in hard work to do something very specific that I think is very cool. And I personally, I think if I end up voting, I know potentially which one I'm voting for. I don't know, there's plenty of time, but there's something very cool going on. And then
Speaking of time,
Speaking of time, you have
Oh, yeah.
7.5 minutes remaining. You are at almost
a lot
exactly
longer than
a
I
quarter of the way
thought.
through.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's because you have a plan, Ben. You have a plan. You're so good.
Under the sea.
to echo one of the things being the one of you that will need to know what this means will know what it means. Someone in the chat has just yelled Carl in the chat.
Oh my
Carl.
god.
So
I think I know what that means.
You guys made me ink.
Huh? What?
when we get to the presentation, you'll understand what's going on button screen.
I'm so concerned as to what that means.
Oh, look, he's just so happy. Okay.
Yes, those are famous phrases in a zombie apocalypse. Is looking, he's just so happy.
For sure.
Oh my goodness. This competition is
Healthy gums.
absolutely insane. I'm loving this so much.
No, don't sing Disney songs. Sorry.
Don't sing them. They'll come at us.
How we doing for time? How we doing for time?
For time, you're not even halfway through yet. You still have 6.5 minutes remaining.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All three of
okay.
you have gone extra in some form or another in very different ways, and I'm loving all of them. Oh my
I don't know
goodness.
if I like that.
Oh, this is Button, I love how much you're just tweaking things at this point.
Listen, there's a symbiotic relationship here where I need the colors to match, and that means that I need them. Yes.
Oh,
There's
my
a story
goodness
here, and I
gracious.
can't wait to tell it.
Oh, that's good. That's so good. Guys, I'm really excited in like a month when I have to cut together a video out of this VOD. This is gonna be great.
This is gonna be
Because it's gonna be like life
Wonderful.
is so stressful, and then it's gonna be Button on this prompt. Life is a hurricane. Here in Duckburg.
Cut that.
Shining.
Ivy has pointed out in the chat. I can't wait to have the audio of a horse from the last build. And just letting you guys know, in 4, 3, 2, 1, you are halfway through this round. You have
Jeez.
5 minutes remaining.
You scared me with the countdown there, bud.
That was the point. That was
Oh.
the point. I'm so glad. I'm a little bit of a sadistic
Cruel.
referee. Oh my goodness. I am noting a few seconds ago, someone has put in a prompt for specifically Button. They've donated $5. Button, you need to change a primary color on your build to another color, and it is then locked in for the rest of the build.
On
So
it.
whether you want to pick subject 1 or subject 2 to change their primary color, that is now locked in.
All right.
Oh, this is
Actually,
so
I think
good.
that's even spookier. So yeah, I'm locking that in.
Okay.
we
That
go.
has been locked in and changed. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for donating $5 a few seconds ago for Button to change a color. I appreciate you.
Ooh, what is
Wait,
that?
how do I add a second post without importing a pre-made one? Can't do that. That's not a thing.
I believe you can import a new file, if I
Can?
remember correctly. If you would like to do that real quick and just make a new one to import, that is also very valid.
It's not worth it. I don't have the
Okay,
time.
sounds good.
Ugh.
You got a whole 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
I wish I could
Life
pose
is
that.
Oh no,
Mm.
now that song's gonna be in my head for the rest of the time. For the rest of the time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh
decisions.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are doing great with your builds, competitors. You guys are doing amazing. Oh my god. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Thank you, people in the comments, for just typing the lyrics that I'm not allowed to sing. I do appreciate you. Oh my goodness gracious. Just letting everyone know, we have less than 3 minutes remaining. Less than 3 minutes remaining.
Stress. Okay.
Oh no.
It is so hard not to sing while
To
doing
sing?
this. I
It's
just realized that I
surprisingly
do
hard.
that. Yeah. Having the realization, like, oh, I'm just a little goober. When
Ben, I want you to know
building
you are
shit.
being taunted by Birdie in the chat right now, telling you to put some color on that build.
Shush your face, buddy.
I actually, Button, on that same topic, I want you to know that earlier, before we actually started beginning the competition, I had to catch myself because Ivy, our tech person, sang a meme, which I will not be singing, but it immediately got stuck in my head within 15 seconds, and I had to go clear my head with YouTube real quick to get it out of my head.
I respect that and I understand that and I feel your
It's
pain.
beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh. All right, oh my God, we have so much builds going on. We are now under 2 minutes, everybody, under 2 minutes remaining, but most of your builds are almost all the way together. There's like not a lot you can do for most of these.
Says you.
Oh no. Oh no. What are you going to add?
I don't know.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna double check real quick. Okay, we have 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. You know, I'm really happy with the audience who has not donated to add an item to you guys, because if they donated right now to add an item to your build, it would screw over, I think, most of these builds. So if someone wanted to be sadistic in any way and just add an item for $25 in the 54 seconds we have remaining, that would be pretty rough, I think. We do close it at 30 seconds. They have 16. It's my job to earn money for charity. That's my job. It's not
That
to
seems
make
correct. We appreciate the work you do.
Oh, thank you. Just letting everyone know, you have 30 seconds left. We have closed donations for this round because it is too close to the end. We appreciate everybody who has donated for these builds. These have been some amazing builds. And I'm really excited for everybody at this table to see what everyone else has built, because boy, oh boy, do we have some good ones. Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, please, off of your builds. Alen, go ahead and walk me through what you got first. Do it in short bursts, and we'll hopefully get it good.
Oh my god.
There we go. That's it. That's
amazing.
That's good. That's amazing.
Wonderful.
Anything else, or is that it? Because that's honestly all you need.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
That's it.
All right. Let's see here. Button, can you go ahead and run me through how yours has worked?
Hello, meet the Ellie and Joel of the sea. They have survived the zombie apocalypse by consuming all of the zombies that wander into the ocean, protecting this little guy who is, in fact, the cure for the zombie apocalypse.
It's absolutely amazing. And I want you to know, Button had this made in about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And Button's just been sitting here playing with colors since then. Okay, Ben, can you run me through who you've built here?
I have built this wonderful bean right here. At a certain point in the apocalypse, it stops becoming a day-to-day like survival, like, oh, am I gonna die? And you just start having fun with it, start having a crazy wacky time. You start wearing bright colors, start driving a bike around, start just having a great old time. This guy looks like someone straight out of Dead Island 2, pretty much. This guy,
I actually totally agree with that vibe.
He's just ready to go. There's a couple of colors I wasn't quite able to finish, but he's having a grand old time. We got a couple of skulls down here from some
Love the skull.
less fortunate people who perhaps did not have as much style. I mean, look at that hair. Look at that. That is a
impressive.
choice.
Oh my god, this vote is neck and neck right now. Oh my god, there are some choices being made by the people voting, ATM. Okay, actually 2 people are tied. Oh, the tie has just been broken. Oh, remember, players, you might think it's cheating, but you can in fact go and vote. You have about 15 seconds if you want to try to do your build. You guys got this? Okay. We actually have a tie currently between 2. You don't have time? You don't have time? You got this. Okay. Remember, everybody, this is your last chance to vote for round 1. Recap, both Alen and Button have a point. And actually, it looks like that Alen will be going on to the 3rd round.
Yeah!
With Coral for their build. You guys have been so amazing and so wonderful. And really quickly, I'm going to go ahead and hop to each of your corners so you can say your name, who you are, and real quick where we can find you, and then we're gonna pop out of here to let the next round in. So in the green corner,
Alan Williams, he, him, Questline D&D. Thank you very much.
we got 100% of that, and it was great. I appreciate that. In the blue corner, we have.
Hello, I'm Button. I'm Blue Blue Button on social media. You can find me in both of the campaigns over on Tales Archived, and you can find me on Dice Cream Sandwich next month in the Astral Academy mini.
All right, thank you so much. And finally, in the red corner, we have.
Hi everybody, it's me, Ben, also known as Ben as D&D on TikTok and Instagram. You can find me on the Dice and Autism Twitch channel every Wednesday for a campaign on there, and every other Sunday on the Chaos Brigade _D&D channel. Yeah, that's where you can find me.
That's absolutely awesome. Thank you again, all three of you. Now we're going to be taking a short break and then hopping over to round 2. Remember, everybody, get up, stretch, get some water, and be ready to go. All right, Ivy, you can go ahead and take us to break. Round 2 of the Hero Forge Showdown! Yay! Thank you guys for joining us. Just if you guys happen to miss what the premise of this competition is, we are having 6 brand new competitors compete in 2 different rounds of 3. Ooh, I have to clear my throat. I apologize. That showdown got me. We're having 6 different competitors compete in 2 separate rounds of 3 builds of Hero Forge each. Yes, it sounds complicated. Yes, that's because that was on purpose. But to introduce our competitors, over here in the green corner, we have...
D6! You can find me on socials at D6 the Silly. I'm going to take my moment to plug here in Chicago, Storms. It is the most active foam fighting organization. It's like Capture the Flag with a fantasy twist. You have 8 playable characters: barbarian, cleric, rogue, wizard, etc. It is fast-paced, beginner-friendly, and always welcoming new members. Check them out at Storms Battle Games or stormbattlegames.com.
Hell yes, absolutely. And over here in the blue corner, we have...
Jeremy Cobb. Hello, everyone. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me on Twitter at Jeremy Cobb1. That is Cobb with 2 B's and the number 1. You can find me on Instagram at The Cobbmeister. And you can also find me on the show 3 Black Halflings, where I'm a co-host and resident GM, wherever pods are cast. And you can also find me on the podcast, The Quantum Reactor. That's at Q Reactor Show on Twitter, or again, wherever pods are cast. And finally, you can find me streaming here Tuesdays and Thursdays on Twitch at Casual Quest, or excuse me, twitch.tv/Casual Quest Live. Go to any of those places, and you can hear me doing things that are not just making Hero Forges, which I love doing so much.
That was an awesome intro. But also, to round out our third corner, the red corner, we have...
G'day guys and welcome. My name is Michael. I'm the Dead Aussie Gamer. This may not be my place, but it is definitely my face. But you can find it over on Twitch at twitch.tv/DeadAussieGamer, where I do all sorts of cool TTRPG stuff. I'm also a cast member over on Quincy's Tavern, as well as Careful Cantrip. And guys, if I'm going to plug anything, I want to plug you. You guys in the audience, thank you so much for being here, giving up your time, no matter what time or where you happen to be in the world. You're a brilliant person. You're valued, you're loved, you're seen, and I cannot wait to build this amazing Hero Forge mini to honor the audience with my mighty forging skills.
I'm so excited for all 3 of our competitors. Now, competitors, reminder, I'm going to be giving you your prompt. You will then have a few seconds to make sure that you are reset on your Hero Forge, that everything is ready to go. You will absorb the prompt, and then I will count you in when our timer begins. Does everyone understand the rules as they have been set? All right.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Heck yes. We have rolled our first prompt of this round. For build number 1, you actually get quite a general prompt. You are allowed to build any mythical creature of your choice. Any mythical creature of your choice. Any take that you would like on that? Just kind of think about that for a moment. Get that prompt in your brain. I'm going to get our timer started, and we're going to begin in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, build. Oh, this is so exciting. Immediately, you guys are jumping in. I am so excited with what you guys are going to build today. We've already seen some amazing builds, including animated princesses, zombie apocalypse survivors, and furries, ? In the previous round. You guys are coming in with your mythical creature build. And a reminder to the audience that you can, in fact, donate to the stream. We do have one queued that I'll be doing in just a second to affect how the builds of these players go. Now, reminder players, people are going to be able to donate to change colors on your minis, to have you swap out items, to have you add new items into the build, or even to ban certain items, and in the most extreme cases, cause you to reset from 0 on your build. So, let's see here. Give me just a moment. I sense something afoot. If any of the players would like to trash talk, absolutely. As I'm dealing with scheming in the background by certain members of the audience.
Ooh.
Oh no, not scheming.
No,
Goodness
no
gracious,
scheming.
not scheming. But also, dunk on us. Dunk on me.
Absolutely.
Give
Dunk
the
on
dollars.
everybody.
Yes, dunk away.
Dunk on them.
Do it now.
Dunk on them. Definitely dunk on them. Look, I am unashamedly going to try and use every advantage I can because I am aware of how talented and skillful young Jeremy happens to be. But more importantly, the underdog that works in the background of D6 is definitely causing me some alarm. I am bringing out all of the stops. I am bringing out the greatest of my mythical beasts to come and do battle here today.
Oh no, I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid.
Oh my god, I'm really
But
excited
take not
already.
my fear to heart.
I know that this was a very general prompt and there's a lot of different ways this could go. Already we have 3 very different builds and I'm very excited to see where these go. Oh,
I thought I would build something that already sort of existed. In Hero
that's
Forge
fair.
at the same
That's fine.
time.
That is so okay. There are presets in Hero Forge for a reason. Remember, even though the stream is not sponsored by Hero Forge, we are big fans of Hero Forge. We love Hero Forge absolutely in every form. And I'm glad that you guys are doing some crazy builds because there's some wild crap going on right now. I gotta say, personal
like
favorite at the
everything-
moment, D6, you are doing my favorite current
Yes.
build.
I'm also actively rooting for D6 as the underdog.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm kind of doing the same.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is amazing right now. I'm just enjoying the prompts. Let's see here. We've got people asking what the prompt was. The prompt was mythical creature of any kind.
Which eye is more terrifying?
Yes, both for different reasons.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my
Bring
goodness.
the terror.
Jeremy's already onto the coloring stage, and there are some beautiful coloring going on right now. Okay. Now, I will randomly roll for one of you for the $10 prompt has been donated without a specific target. So,
Oh.
1 and 2 is going to be
$2.
D6, 3 and 4 is going to be Jeremy, and 5 and 6 is going to be Dag. I have rolled a 6. Dag, what you are going to go ahead and do is you are going to add a prop of your choice to your character. However, once you have added that prop, it is locked in for the rest of the build. You are unable to change it after you have locked it in. So go ahead and take a second, pick your prop, sorry, and go ahead and lock that in as somebody has donated $10.
Okay, Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm going to choose. I'm going to choose a book.
Decisions being made. A book. Okay, you're gonna go ahead and lock in the book. Normally, we would have had you replace a prop that you already had, but since you hadn't chosen any props yet, you were good to just pick one and lock it in. That book is now locked in for the rest of this build. Speaking of for the rest of this build, you guys are just now about to hit the 10-minute mark. You've gone through about 5 minutes of your build time already. Also, I'm seeing a donation from a former competitor. Alen is donated, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d20 to see if we can get you guys forced to add an item onto your build. Now, items are gonna disproportionately affect some of you over others, and we're gonna see how we can make this work. Let's see here.
Do it. Make it
we have-
terrible.
I genuinely don't know how D6 is gonna make this one work, but the prop that we
Amazing.
have rolled is Banana Gun. Banana Gun has been rolled. Banana Gun
Cool,
must
cool,
be
cool,
worked
cool, cool,
in
cool, cool.
somehow. I don't know
All right,
how this is
Banana
gonna work,
Gun.
D6, but you got this.
Is this under
Carefully,
gear?
carefully.
I don't think I've seen the banana gun.
I believe it is in the
I see
hand
it.
gear area. Yes, there's
I
the
see it.
Banana Gun
Wow.
prop.
Okay.
No.
Well, that works for me. A banana gun prop. A dragon with a banana gun. You love to see it.
It's brave of you to think that it's a dragon.
Oh no, I'm making a dragon. I hope it's
Oh,
a
okay.
dragon.
Well,
If it
you
wasn't
better
a
make
dragon,
that
something's
dragon.
gone horribly wrong.
There's some really cool builds being made right now. I'm really enjoying all of them. Let's see here. We've got now Deja. I do have a question. Or sorry, D6. I apologize. D6.
Sure.
What have you? What's the plan with the banana gun at the moment? What are you thinking?
Well, I think that there's nothing more frightening in my heart of hearts than Jackalope running up to you with a banana gun. Right? Like, isn't that
That's a plan. So real quick, key me in. You're doing a jackalope. Jeremy is doing a dragon. What are you working on, Dag?
I am doing a mythical creature of my own choosing. I have made.
Okay.
I am making the Alpha Betty Yeti.
The Alpha Betty Yeti.
So the Alpha.
That's
Yep.
pretty great.
It is the very rare type of Yeti that lives in the Himalayan mountains that teaches the alphabet to people who get lost hiking on the mountains.
I live for this. This gives me life. This gives me life. Let's see here. Okay. Also, we have had a donation to add an item to specifically D6. Specifically, you got called out in the prompt. We're gonna add it to everybody because it was the $25 prompt. But specifically, it did come with the message. You got this, D6. So let's see here.
can't even find the banana gun. Great sense of. Oh, thank you. I believe in you.
You need hands to be able to hold the banana gun, and currently your character does not have hands. And I apologize, because the next prop that has been rolled that you all need to add into your build also requires hands.
Oh,
As I have rolled the natural 20, which is a returning prop from last year, which is the cheese wedge prop. So currently you need a banana gun and a cheese wedge. Now, remember, for those of you who have characters that have arms, you can always add extra arms and try and finagle them in weird ways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Library of Lost Tales says, I would be terrified and confused if a jackalope came at me like that.
Yeah, as well you should be. Absolutely. Mother of kittens everywhere.
You may just need to have a shadow person in the background holding your items.
Yeah.
Oh no. You got
Please,
this.
no
You
more
got this.
hand items. We're all rooting for D6 to take this.
Several of the items that you could roll are things that are just prop items that you can throw on the ground for your base, but unfortunately you haven't seemed to have rolled any of those. Oh no. Oh no.
As my mother always said, oh no, Mr. Bill. Take that to heart.
Someone pointed out that the telekinetic jackalope is the best idea. Also, I am being made aware that we have currently raised $425 for charity, which is most of the way towards our $500 goal for the day, and we are only in round 2 of our first event for the day.
Huzzah!
Oh my goodness. Time check is going to be running at just over 5 minutes. You are about 2/3 of the way through your build.
It's not a sound anyone should make that I just made.
Oh, I have just seen D6's build evolve, and I am more terrified than I was before. Oh, wow. That's so scary. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Comes for you in the night. And then cheese. The cheese.
Oh, this is I love that we've, because of the nature of Hero Forge, 2 of the less humanoid builds have had to take more of a humanoid form, but it also makes them just a little bit more horrifying, and I really appreciate that. Let's see here. There's the banana gun. Let's see here. We need a banana gun. Banana gun.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, I'm really liking what Dag is working on. Dag, I appreciate this heavily, what you're going for here. This is a very creative use of your banana gun. Now, reminder, we need both banana gun and a cheese wedge on your build before the end of the time limit. Otherwise, you will be disqualified from voting.
Oh no.
So
Get in there. Do it.
get in there. Get your cheese wedge. Get your banana gun. I also appreciate D6 that you just have a gun. It's not even a banana gun. It's just a gun.
Isn't it?
It's just
Oh
a gun.
no.
You
It's just
haven't
a
done the
gun?
prop
Mother
for
of-
a banana. It's just a gun. You've made it
go to the search.
specifically.
Go to the search bar. Go to the
Oh,
search
it's-
bar under the hands and type in banana, and it should come up.
D6, do me a favor. The drop down that's next to the search bar. Go ahead and click that and hit all. So, or you can just hit the all button. There you go. So it's that top corner. And that should give you more options because it was locking you into the Western. That's why you were unable to find it. There is the banana gun prompt.
Yeah.
There you go. There
We're
you
back
go.
in business.
Shout out to the start.
I
Shout out
can
to the
finally
chat who
breathe a
has
sigh
said,
of relief.
this prop appeals to me.
Yeah. They get my vote.
Yeah, you actually, I want to point that out. You can in fact vote if you would like to. It's not against the rules. No one ever said that you couldn't donate or vote if you want to take time out of your build. Because speaking of time, we have just passed the 2.5 minute mark remaining. For those of you who don't have color on your builds yet, this might be where you want to start touching that up, as you have less than a quarter of your time left.
All right.
Oh, this is immediately beautifully colored using the presets of Hero Forge. This is amazing. These builds, beautiful. I am really, Jeremy, loving this forearm thing that you're doing here. Big fan of it. It's very scary, and I would pee myself if that came at me in an alleyway.
Thank you.
Yep,
I'm
yeah.
honored.
That's
I'm
the
honored about your
nicest
promise-
thing that you
your
could say,
promise of
really.
terror.
You know, I
Yeah.
mean, this is a mythical creature. They don't necessarily have to be scary, but when they are, they're terrifying. Let's see here. Hey, chat, I have a question. What kind of mythical creature would you guys make if you guys were gonna compete in this specific event? What would be your guys'
gosh, I love
prompt
that
that you would go
question.
for? I'm waiting to
Yeah.
see if we get anything very cool. Immediately, no questions asked. Our information checker, Imi, who happens to be the one checking the charity for whenever we get new prompts, immediately slam dunked a unicorn, which is funny because it would be the second unicorn built in today's competition.
Honestly, that was my very first thought. And then I was like, no, you could be more original than that, D6. Do it. Embrace the moment.
Well,
And here we
we've
are with a humanoid jackalope with a banana gun.
You know, we have had follow-up answers of a werepenguin or a manticore, so I feel like those are almost as creative as your jackalope with a cheese wedge and a banana gun.
Many thanks upon you.
Just letting everybody know, we're passing the minute mark. We have less than 1 minute remaining.
That's the sound of my terror.
Honestly,
take
it's
it
a
to
big
heart.
mood. That's a big mood. Oh my god, there are so many details being added to these builds, and I'm such a big fan of them. Oh,
What
wow.
I'm doing.
30 seconds remaining. We're going to go ahead and shut down donations for this specific round. 30 seconds remaining. So your donations will go on to the next round if you donate to mess with all of these people. 30 seconds remaining. Ooh, there's a lot going on here. We're going to go ahead and count you out. And remember, when I say hands up, that means hands up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up, everybody. Hands up, builders. Okay. We're going to go ahead and first jump over to the green corner. D6, what have you built for us today?
Monstrosity.
That was the goal. That was the goal.
My goodness.
This is my terrifying jackalope that wants to hunt you in the night with its banana gun and cheese. It will distract you with the cheese and then get you with the banana
Can
gun.
you do me
It's
the slightest
seamless
favor
lore.
and zoom out ever so slightly for our audience so they can really take in the whole of it? Yeah, there you go. There's just the whole build. It's on display. It's
It's
beautiful and terrifying.
yeah, it's a mistake. It's a mistake in action.
You know
that's
what?
for
It's
you.
just like me. Jeremy, what have you built for us today?
We have built a vegetarian ice dragon. This ice dragon is, as you can see, very upset because it gets teased by the other dragons for being a vegetarian. You can see they are here with their frozen cheese and frozen banana that they were about to enjoy and have just been startled
Frozen cheese.
as they were about to enjoy their frozen treat. You can see by their spikes on their back here, as well as their glowing wings, they are powering up for an ice blast. But they just wish to be left alone to enjoy their
This is a rather
delicious, nutritious lunch.
chill dragon that I see going on here.
Hey!
Anyway, in
I'd
the
go so far
red
as to
corner,
say cool.
They are pretty cool. I'll agree with that. In the red corner, Dag, can you key me into your alphabet Yeti, please?
All right, hear me out. This is the infamous Alpha Betty Yeti. Known very rarely among its kind, this Yeti has feasted on the knowledge of any who wander the mountains, teaching everyone their A-B cheese. See, there you go.
Love that. Extra points for the pun.
Thank you. So in this particular instance, he embodies every single letter of the alphabet, but in various phases as he's educating people. So first of all, A, he is a Yeti. Number 2 is B, is his horns transform into a series of delicious-looking bananas, right? So again, and then of course the cheese that he presents is to ensure that you do have your AB cheese down, because if you don't, he then eats you. I've chosen to use a lot of winter colors and winter themes, even applying the different textures, such as the blue like sort of leaf pattern on the braces that he's got there, as well as a more Arctic fox kind of fur coloration for him, and all of that tied together with again, those kind of cooling gray colors, because when you're out in the wilderness and out in the cold and winter frost, you don't want to be attracting wolves, so you want to have those softer colors that can allow you to blend in to the Rocky Mountains.
100%. Thank you so much. As you were finishing up, the final votes from the poll actually came in, and it is going to be our Alpha Betty Yeti that is going to win this round, getting Dag 1 point. Though I do want to shout out all 3 competitors. All 3 of these builds are absolutely amazing. If the 3 of you would like to save your builds and go ahead and move to having a blank slate for your next
Can I
build.
get a screenshot before you do that?
Absolutely. Can you please screenshot very quickly?
Can you please
Boop,
pose
boop, boop,
with them?
Oh, does everyone want to pose real quick? Pose your guys' miniatures. Go ahead and pose them to make them look nice and cute. There we go. These look absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much. That was good. I didn't notice that. That's amazing. All right, now we can go ahead. Oh, sorry. I'm speaking to the crazy person in my head, audience. You don't hear the people. They're crazy. It's great. But
Are we
can
good to
all
save and move on?
Yes, we're good to save and move on. Please save and move on. All right, I have now rolled for our next prompt, and it's a prompt that's a little bit more strict than the last one. At least it has a strict idea of what it's going for. So everyone has reset, so I'm going to go ahead and give you the prompt and give you a few seconds to absorb the prompt. The prompt is Magical Girl, a la Sailor Moon, a la Madoka Magica. If you need to Google it or look up reference, you may. But the prompt is Magical Girl. So go ahead and absorb that for a moment. Think about what you'd like to do. I'm going to go ahead and count us in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, build.
I love this already. I'm so excited. Very literally, Maho Shoujo.
Yes, exactly. That's the entire what's it called? Genre. That's what I'm looking for. I'm going to be 100% real with all of the competitors and the audience. If I seem slightly absent-minded, I am a referee coming to you with about 2.5 hours worth of sleep. So, we're living life.
That must sound horrible for you.
You know what?
Yeah, I definitely am
proud
not
of you.
in a time zone that it's very rough to run at this specific time. Dak, I'm glad that you can understand me on an emotional level.
It's very true. It's
I've
very
been
true.
I've lived that life as well. When I've been in the
Yep.
UK, I've been on some stuff at 3 a.m. Nah.
That's a big mood. That's a big mood.
Yeah. It's a rough one.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us as a group.
Thank you. That's the kind
let's
of
see here.
emotional support I'm really here for.
I do like that immediately, even though it's a much stricter prompt, all three of you have gone for immediately different like forms of a magical girl. Some of you started with pose, some of you started with hair, some of you started with clothing. And I'm just really enjoying where this is going. Let's see here. I'm noticing prop work immediately on Dag. And I like where you're going with this. You're going for a very specific image, Dag. I like this a lot. Reminder to the audience that if you would like to mess with any of these three builds, you can in fact donate, and you will be able to maybe have them change one of their props, change a color, add an item in that they all have to work into the build somehow. Remember, if you would like to donate, there's a donate link in chat. You can click it. It's great. And if you just want to have
You
fun,
should
type
100%.
exclamation mark crab in chat, and you'll see that something will come up.
You should fully mess with all of us,
You
especially
should.
me.
I agree. For charity,
Yeah, look
100%.
at the struggle here.
There we go. They figured it out. They've done the exclamation mark crab. The band item is currently, we've had them pick just because that's been easier. If they want to call out an item, we can find specific names for it. But if they would like it to be random, we do have a table for random band items. Oh my goodness. I'm really, what is that, like a pet, like that coat that's going on your build, D6? I'm a big fan. This is just a good look. I like the buttons.
Thank you. It was as close as I could imagine to classic schoolgirl.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Wait a second.
You've just had a revelation of some kind.
I have.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Surely have.
Also, Dag, I don't think I've called it out. I'm really enjoying your Hero Forge background green screen asset. I feel like we forgot
Thank
to call
you.
it out early on. It's a nice touch, and I'm enjoying it heavily.
Thank you. I decided that if I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna come in with like, you know, the big boy pants in. Just be like, yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
So,
Oh wow, D6. Yes, I'm a fan of the direction this is going. The joy that was on your face was great. I'm a big fan of the direction that we're headed. Also, Jeremy, I'm really loving the colors on your outfit. This is gorgeous. I love your use of greens and oranges. I hope this is the direction we stay in because it's very beautiful.
thank you.
Let's see here.
I'm making some progress. I'm not real experienced with magical girls, so I'm doing
You
my
know,
best.
That is okay. Speaking of making progress, we are just passing the 10-minute remaining mark. You have 10 minutes remaining on this build. Oh, this is a tense round. You guys are deep into these builds. I am very, very excited to see how these finish up.
Yeah, we're getting closer. We're getting
Oh, we
closer.
have a few donations that have come in the last few seconds. So
Do
first
it.
one up is we have a random item donation. So we're gonna add a random item to all of your build. Can everyone please add the frozen fish prop to their build, please? The frozen fish prop to their build. Wherever you would like to. Oh, did we hit the goal? Hey, we hit $500.
Hey!
$600.
Woo!
We have advanced to the goal. I'm gonna be real, everybody. My personal goal for this stream was in the 700s anyway. So, I mean, I guess you could try and hit that if you wanted to, just for me, if you wanted to. But can everybody please add the frozen fish to their build? And then we have had a donation of $100. I'm gonna go ahead and do a random item and a band item. For the person that did it, they did not put a prompt, so I'm gonna roll for our band item. Okie dokie, okie 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 dokie. Let's see here. So, for our band item, we are going to go ahead and ban any buckler shield that may come up. Buckler shield. If you
No
end up
buckler
wanting one of those in your build, you cannot use a buckler shield. However, for the random item,
classic magical girl item, the bucket.
we have a table of stuff that we tried to predict what might come up in the thing. Let's see here. And then for the random item, can everyone please add in a pillow toot to their build? This is a hand item only. I don't believe it can go on the side. A pillow toot. That is the next item is pillow toot. Under its more common name, it would be known as a whoopee cushion. But the item that we currently have it listed under is pillow toot. Just a reminder, you have 8.5 minutes left to build a magical girl that has incorporated both the frozen fish and pillow toot items. Oh, and we've had another banning, which I feel is very targeted on the item that they have listed for the banning. Dag,
I'm so afraid.
they have targeted you with this
Go
item.
on.
They have banned brooms.
Oh, you scum.
So
Whoever you are, God bless you for charity, but also damn you to heck.
So they have banned brooms. You can use a similar broom-esque item, but you know, let's see here. Let's see here. Sorry, I apologize. I am texting one of the other committee members about our donation goals. Let's see here. What are you? This staff is very cool looking. I'm actually very here for this. Time check. We're at 6.5 minutes remaining. And someone in the chat, specifically Ivy, has said if you want to use something that's not a broom, go ahead and use a mop. Let's see here. Someone who has named
true.
themselves Get Wrecked Aaron has requested
Ah!
that. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. Because I said that I liked it, they have asked that you change the color of your Minnie's clothing.
Okay.
Okay,
No
okay.
problem. No problem.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Looking at this real quick, remember everybody in the audience, if you donate $5, $10, $25, $50, or the insane and yet to be used $250, you can get different
Which
rewards.
we think you should do.
You should definitely do that. It would be really
should
funny
definitely
if you
do
made
that.
somebody restart right now. That would be really funny, considering you only have 5 minutes remaining on the on this build. Remember, you only have 5 minutes remaining.
I accept that it is for charity, and if it happens, I will remember you. I have a certain set of skills, none of which are applicable to doing you any harm, but I just want you to know that I have them because I need validation.
You're
I
very
think you do
skilled,
have that
man.
set of skills. You're very skilled. Also, Jeremy, would it be possible for you to move your mic a little bit closer? We're actually having a little trouble hearing you. Just a little bit quiet.
Is this better?
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, my mic is trying to escape.
It is trying
No,
to
I'm still
escape.
here.
Very nice, very nice. Oh my goodness, I had not checked in on your builds in just a hot second. So much has happened since I've last looked at the builds. There are wings, there is a beautiful hat, there is a pink dress. There's a lot going on here. Oh my goodness, this has been wow. Holy crap. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and Dag. Where's the inspiration for these amazing colors coming from?
So with magic girls, I always view them as like, you need to kind of view what the color of your magic is, whether you're playing D&D, whether you're like, you know, just like messing about with an anime or stuff. So for me, I love magic colors that seem to come from people's very souls. And I feel as though the soul of this person is one of a painter, an artist, a creative. So this is my literally my paint witch, who is going to be using extracts gathered from this beautiful flower, captured in a aerated receptacle of some kind, and then channels it to pour, say, colors of different types onto things like fish and make them magic.
That is freaking amazing. That is awesome. D6, can you give me the inspiration for what you're building?
100% I can. So, if you are familiar with magical girls and anime as a whole, maybe you have seen at one point Eating Angel Dokuro-chan, who comes the protagonist and comes after the guy with the club Excalibur and beats him senseless every episode. So here we are, our magical girl beating Angel Dokuro-chan.
That's awesome. All right, and Jeremy, can you give me the inspiration for yours?
All right. Having never watched anything magical girl anime before, I've just seen pictures and advertisements for Sailor Moon, and I thought, let's make a girl who looks like she's having a great time, magical. What's something that I think of like a girl might want to be? An amazing elf with huge wings. I think this particular young girl is super happy and joyful, which is why she's holding a whoopee cushion and laughing. She likes to make her magic have fart sounds, so she's squeezing the whoopee cushion as she uses the frozen fish to channel her magic.
That is awesome.
In a beautiful field. Yes.
Well, you guys are so far into these, and you still have a whole minute 45 remaining on your build. And one of the cool things about you having given me your inspiration now is that means as soon as the rounds is over, when I call hands up, what I'm actually going to have you do is before you remove your hands from the keyboard, I'm going to have you pose it so that our social media person, Imi, can stop yelling at me to make sure that you all get post photos for the build. We want to be able to see it nice and beautifully on screen because these builds are really, really special and really amazing. And I think you're all actually doing a really good job chasing that like magical girl style.
Yay! Thank you.
I'm loving all of these. Just a reminder, you have 1 minute left for your builds. 1 minute remaining.
Let's see.
It's come down to the line.
Oh, we have received another donation. Jeremy, I'm so sorry. They've targeted
What?
your dress once again.
Oh my
They have
goodness.
targeted your dress once again. Quickly,
All right.
we are now closing donations as we have 30 seconds remaining on this build.
Okay. It's gonna be fine.
It's got to be something that's not pink and something that's not green. You have 20 seconds.
Oh, it's gotta be completely different. Okay.
It's got to be a different color.
Okay.
Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Pose your characters, please. Oh, and then after you've posed your characters, obviously hands up. These are some beautiful builds, and you recovered quickly with that color scheme, Jeremy. I want to give you an extra shout out for that because
Thank you.
the orange still works with your color scheme, and it looks absolutely incredible. Ooh, and I'm loving the burnt orange on the coat. Overall, I really think all three of these builds are very like colorfully aesthetic. They are very beautiful when it comes to kind of the deeper, more warm tones that were used. And now the voting is up. So everybody in the Twitch chat, you can go ahead and vote. Also, I'm being told to let you know that our goal for the stream has been updated to $750. That is our new goal since we have smashed our first goal in the first segment. Like you guys are really pulling all the weight, is all I'm saying. You Hero Forge people, you guys are doing all the work. The Tales of Equestria people haven't even gotten on the stream yet, and you guys are already making us hit goals. Let's see here. We're about halfway through voting, everybody. Halfway through voting. And oh my goodness, people are neck and neck when it comes to the votes. Oh wow. We have just a few seconds remaining. Just anything can change things right now. Oh, we've got 5 and a 4. Oh, and the vote is gonna end right. Oh, right at the last second, the Eating Angel by D6 comes in to win at the last second. There was a swoop in. Oh my goodness, that was so exciting. D6,
Well
you are
done.
on the board with a point. Holy crap, that was so good.
I did it! Beating Angel Dokuro-chan for the win!
That was amazing. I'm going to go ahead and roll for our next prompt. If everybody wants to make sure that everything is posed, I'm going to get the A-OK from our social media person that you can, in fact, reset. Waiting for the social media person.
Yes.
There we go. Yes, you can go ahead and reset. Go ahead and reset to a new build while I get your prompt for your next build. Let's see
Okay.
here.
Also,
The
low key,
reset
I
is
love
complete.
the Dokuro-chan reference. Oh my god! Like it's been years since I've seen it. It's so good.
Isn't it? It's what a wild experience that anime is. Thank you.
All right, let's see here. I have received our next prompt. Is everybody reset and ready for the third and final build of round 2? Everyone ready for the
Let's go.
third and final build of round 2? Okay, you guys actually have gotten my favorite prompt that I wrote. And it's actually specifically tied to the time of year at which this is taking place, as this has to do with Pride specifically. Now, I know some people may have to Google every once in a while to figure out exactly which one they want to use, but your prompt is an LGBTQ flag character, meaning you will build a character with the color aesthetic of specifically one of the many, many flags belonging to the queer community. So if you want to look up any particular flags, I'll give you an extra 30 seconds to think about. However, because we respect the color of the flags, we are going to head and not recolor things during this round, because we respect the color of the flags, we respect everybody who flies those flags, and it should be known that Rolling for Charity is, we're pro-LGBTQ and BIPOC communities, and we want to make sure that everybody here is represented. So we will not be changing colors on things for this round specifically. Has everyone had a second to think about what kind of flag they would like to use? Okay, with that, we are going to go ahead and we are going to begin in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, build. I'm very excited to figure out what flag you guys are going to take. Oh wow, I immediately have an idea as to where Jeremy's is going. That was so quick. It was mere seconds, and I went, all right, that's where that's going.
I had that one lined up.
Yes, as the chat
wow.
is yelling, please make it gay. Make it so gay. Oh, this was my favorite prompt that got put in for this year, because I sourced all of the prompts from a few of the different committee members, a few members of the community who have taken part in Rolling for Charity stuff, and this is my favorite prompt so far. I'm a big fan of this one. Oh, immediately there are choices being made that I don't know where they're going, and I want to see where they're going. Specifically, Dag, I have no idea where this is going, and I'm very excited. Let's see here. Oh, the beard. The beard is magnificent. Oh, but the mustache.
I feel like you can't go wrong with a strong handlebar mustache, you know?
No, you can't go wrong. Ask Tom Selleck. He's had one for the last 40 years.
Exactly. He's
Oh
had
my
success
goodness.
for the last 40 years as well.
That's true. Let's see here. We've got nice clothing going on. Oh, I guess I should probably remind the chat that they can in fact mess with you guys via donating their money in the donate thing. If you click !donate in the chat, you can go ahead and find our donate page where you can donate to our Tiltify, where our current goal is $750 for the day. Supporting the It Gets Better project, a pro LGBTQIA plus charity that supports the stories and of members of the queer community. And we're a big fan of the thing. Essentially, we had like this big meeting where we all got together and we were like, what international charity do we want to support during Pride Month? And that's the one that we all ended up discussing and deciding to go with. It was a big and fun conversation, and we got to look at a lot of really amazing charities. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and start just kind of popping around the chat for a second. Jeremy, I feel like I have a decent idea where this is going, but may I ask, maybe even not the specific flag that you're going for, but maybe some of the design choices that you're making here. Give me some look into your build.
Yes. So I thought, what is gayer than a bear? And I decided I'm trying to find some clothes that allow me to show off various layering stuff, but also look really cool and awesome. let's see, is this? Ooh, that one's pretty cool. I'm trying to find some like under-over stuff so that I can
That's
show
fair.
off multiple colors and everything. All right,
Okay,
I
okay.
think we're gonna
D6,
do this.
what is the kind of inspiration that you're going for at the moment? What are the things you're looking for in your build?
I really want to capture the essence of gender fluid, and so
Okay.
I want to show off that nice rack. I want to show off that nice handlebar mustache, and I
Hell
really
yeah.
want to show that gender is a concept and that you get to choose who you are.
Hell yeah. Bring down those norms. And then Dag, what is kind of your inspiration that you're going for right now with what you're working on?
I'm gonna keep mine a little bit of a surprise for later.
Absolutely.
I think for me, the real essence here is I feel as though the one that I'm representing here can often go a little invisible, I think, in the queer community until you kind of like until you ask, it's not one of the ones you could sort of readily see as, as out there and like, well, how can I put it? Like just one of those ones that I think need more visibility in the queer community. And so I'm giving my homage to all my friends who silently enjoy, of course, this particular flag, which
Absolutely.
I think with some of the colors it might become slightly more obvious as this is going on.
Absolutely. And I think I'm starting to get some ideas just based off of description alone. And I'm really, really enjoying these builds. With all three of your builds, time for some quick reminders. You guys are hitting the 8 minutes remaining mark. You are about halfway through the build currently. And we have been hit with another donation to add a random item, which I have just rolled for. Go ahead and add the whisk to your build wherever you would like to add a whisk. WHISK whisk.
I do love the emphasis on the
Whisk.
There's
The
whisk. The whisk.
Whisk. However you'd like to add in a whisk to your build, you may do so. Oh wow, we're really tearing through a lot of these items that I had prepared. Basically my thing was I'm just gonna go into the miscellaneous section and see what weird crud they've put in. There's still some fairly weird things in there that I'm excited to see what comes up. I'm looking at all of these now and I'm just in awe of your guys' ability to make things. I just want you guys to know these are all turning out absolutely gorgeous and I'm a big fan of them all. These are beautiful.
You're my favorite. I don't care what anybody says.
But no you though. No you though. No, you know who's my favorite actually? Everybody who's donated to charity today. That's my favorite.
Yes.
Those are my favorite people.
Absolutely.
Because currently we're at $685 raised in like 2 hours. That's pretty crazy. I'm gonna be real. That's pretty. Oh my god, exactly 2 hours. The stream has been up for 2 hours. That's wild. I nailed that actually. I wasn't even looking at the clock. Speaking of looking at the clock though, you guys have 6 minutes remaining on these builds.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh wow. I am trying to not have favorites, but one of these is calling to me. They all look beautiful, but one of these is I feel in my heart, and I'm loving it. But then the other two are very quickly catching up, and I don't know, and I'm gonna have trouble if I wanted to vote in this upcoming round. I can see this one being a very close vote. Oh my goodness. I love the leg out kick. I'm a big fan of this posing.
Yeah. You gotta kick down those norms, man.
Oh my god, get rid of those norms. These are beautiful.
Damn it.
Yes.
Damn it, that is brilliant.
I just want you to know, I want to play all three of these as D&D characters. I want to play all three simultaneously in a campaign.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. That we should do that more. Play D&D characters whose aesthetics are based off of flags. That's so colorful and
Gosh,
so
that's-
pretty.
That's a really great idea. I really, really love that idea.
Let's do that. Let's play a game, guys. Maybe you and me after this. You know, we'll make Dag stay up an extra like 12 hours. It'll be great.
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
It'll be awesome.
Speaking of
3000%
some
for it.
time, you are now under 5 minutes remaining for this round. Under 5 minutes remaining. You have a third of the build round remaining. Also,
got
Bastion
this.
Spade has said their mustache is majestic.
Thank you. Thank you so
Oh my
much.
god. I've just realized something regarding a hat on one of these characters. Is this Paddington Bear? Because it looks like Paddington Bear in Paddington 2. And I don't know if that was intended or not, but it's beautiful it is, and it's serendipitous if it's not.
I will own it. No, but yes, it is now.
No, but yes.
It wasn't
now it is.
before.
Yes.
It wasn't
Hell yeah.
before, but it is now.
Oh my god, I'm a big fan of where this is going. Okay, very cool. We have 4 minutes remaining on this build. I want to come up with more things to talk about, but genuinely, I'm just kind of in awe of all these, and I keep just nodding off, staring at all of them. It's that thing where I just like start like slack-jawed, going, "Oh my god, these are amazing," and then drool starts falling out of my mouth, and then I pass out. It's great.
It's a good look, I'm proud of
It's
you.
a great look.
I'm
All right,
proud
now
of
that
all
we're
of us.
coming to the last few minutes, we're going to go ahead and start reading in on some of these builds. I'll go ahead and start over in the green corner. D6, you've already
me.
said that you're kind of going for the gender fluid flag. Am I correct?
That is true. That is true.
Oh my goodness. Can you run me through this character? Any inspirations you've had? I know you've already talked about kind of showing off like all the different qualities, showing that gender is in its fact kind of just a norm that people have thrown in together. But tell me a little bit more about this build.
Yeah, no, I want us to embrace aggressively being yourself and having pride in who you are. And so that's why I want to just come in swinging with the whisk to really embrace making a statement for who you are. Get it? Whisk making.
You're baking in your statement. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, from the chat, the Library of Lost Tales says that they love the heels on your build. They love the choice of heels. Over in the blue corner, Jeremy, can you run me through what flag you've chosen and kind of tell me about the build?
Yes, so I have chosen the gay flag, and I am making a very gay Chef Bear, who is
This is
currently in the
beautiful.
process of ascending to a higher plane of existence.
I
Because he is too
I'm a big
fabulous for
fan of
this one.
Yes, I saw the ascend pose and I went, "There's nowhere bad that this can go. This is only good thing.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
good thing." Okay, and then finally in our red corner, Dag, can you run me through your character?
All right, so this is the ace flag that I'm going with, and
Nice.
I've decided to go with a frog person because I think with a frog person, especially in the Hero Forge build, it can sometimes be very difficult to tell exactly what the gender is. So I've kind of gone with the androgynous sort of thing, and I've kind of gone with a more aggressive type thing because honestly, who I am is none of your business until I let you be. And
Absolutely.
even if I don't share the same desires and needs as other people, god damn it, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the rights of the people around me. And this individual is absolutely 100% considered to be a whisk taker.
Get out of the stream.
That's amazing. That's awesome. That's really great. I will say a lot of my ace friends do identify as amphibians or reptiles of some kind whenever prompted. So that's pretty good. Okay. Well, with that, you have 1 minute remaining in these builds, and when we pose at the end, I'm actually going to yell pose because I've been requested by our social media person that you all pose with your minis so that we don't accidentally catch you in weird faces as we screenshot things.
Okay. Yeah.
The concentration face.
The concentration face is really the best face though. And you're going to be holding that for the next 30 seconds as you have 30 seconds left to build in this build. So if you need to wrap anything up, you're getting close to the end. There has been a requested JoJo pose. I don't know if you can do that while sitting, and that seems like a pain in the butt to do while standing. So I don't know if you can. However, you're going to have to figure that out in, 12, 11, I counted too early. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pose, please. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. We're loving all of these. All right, Emmy, I'm hoping that you have gotten all of this because I'm going to have them stop in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is going to be it. At the very least, it'll be on the VOD if we need to get a better screenshot later. So real quick, oh my goodness, you know what I forgot to do in this whole time? I forgot to set up a poll. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick because I'm living life. We have a gender fluid flag. Flag. And there we go. Oh, that's incorrectly spelt. It's not supposed to be
We hit
foul.
700.
Did we hit 700? No
Oh my
freaking
God,
way.
yes!
Yeah! We hit 700. Hell yes. Oh my God. Please vote while we celebrate that we're at 700. Oh my goodness. I love so many of these.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually definitely gonna be playing this as a character. I don't know what it was about the poison dart frog colors, but as soon as I did that, I'm like,
Yeah, this is awesome.
Grung.
I want to play an Ace Grung now. This is great. I'm a really big
Amazing.
fan. The votes are coming in. We have just a few seconds left on the vote, and I'm seeing that the frog potentially is coming in the lead, though we have a few seconds. If anyone wants to make any votes now, this is your last possible chance. This is going to be your last chance, guys. Everybody get your votes in. Get your votes in. All right, and that is going to wrap it. The ace flag is going to go ahead and take it for this round.
Yay!
Now, we are having a bit of an embarrassing moment where the referee forgot to write down who won the first build.
Oh, Dag.
Michael did.
Dag did. So, Dag, you take it on to the next round. I was just making sure we didn't have a three-way tie going on because I couldn't remember who won. Dag, you are going to go ahead and move on to our third and final round. But D6, Jeremy, your builds were absolutely amazing. We loved you guys so much. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to go ahead and pull to break screen now for the audience. Dag is going to be moving on to our third round along with Alin from the first round and current champion Birdie. He's also going to be there. So we're going to go ahead and pull to the third round. Thank you guys so much. Ivy, you can take us out to break, please. To round 3 of the Hero Forge Showdown. Thank you guys so much for joining us. And before we get in to showing off all of our wonderful competitors and also our champion, we have an announcement to make. We have hit $950 raised today for charity, almost doubling our initial goal of $500. But also, this puts the charity committee over a very, very special thing that we're going to talk about more later. But just to let you guys know, with this amount raised, Rolling for Charity in the last 3 years has now raised $20,000 for charity across 3 years and 6 events. No, yes, 6, 5, 6, 5 events at this point. Some amount of events. We've raised $20,000 at this point for charity, and that's a really, really special thing. And I just wanted to announce it at the top of the round before we got into the game. But now back to the Hero Forge Showdown, coming to us with no need to reintroduce because of the amazing wins that they've had this far. In the green corner, we have Alen, and in the red corner, we have Dag, both of them coming to us from previous rounds. And here to introduce himself is the former, current, but soon to be former champion, Birdie. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Birdie. I'm the Hero Forge art director, and I'm here to direct some pain at these two. Let's go.
Let's do this. So this round is going to work exactly like our previous rounds. However, the winner of this round will not be moving on to another round. That'd be weird if we had another one prepared. Instead, they will be declared our current Hero Forge Showdown champion, taking the title away from Birdie, because most definitely it's going to be Alen or Dag that win if I have anything to say about it. But we always need a good overdog story is what I've been
Assassins.
told. We are. So if everyone is ready with our builds, remember, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to tell you the prompt, and then you're going to have a few seconds to absorb said prompt before we jump into the build. So the build that you are going to be doing for the first build of round 3 is going to be Ghostly Undead. Ghostly Undead is going to be your prompt for this round. There are different ways you can take this. Wraiths, specters, ghosts, there are banshees. You can go a lot of different ways with this, and I'm excited to see what each of you build for the Ghostly Undead prompt. With that, I'm going to go ahead and count us in. Is everyone ready for me to count us in?
Let me reset. I jumped the gun.
You jumped the gun?
I reset. It's fine.
How dare you?
I feel like that's a penalty. 30-second penalty. He can't touch his keyboard.
I'll do a 15-second penalty. 15-second penalty.
I'll take it.
15-second penalty to Birdie before round even begins. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, build. Birdie, I will let you know when your build time begins. You don't even have to keep track. I've got a timer right here. Let's see if you're accurate. And wait for it. And build.
I was going slowly, apparently.
There we go. There you go. Right, oh, wow. We're immediately getting into this. Let's see here. We have some chats. Okay. So with that, we have one there. Looking at the chat. Oh, I didn't even read the chat. Everybody was congratulating us for the 20,000.
Thank you.
We love people. We love all the people. They did the cool stuff. That's a lot. Honestly, that's a labor of love. That's a lot of money that we've gone to thus far. Is $20,000 is like, that's actually changed somebody's life somewhere. That's cool. That's a cool feeling. Anyway, we're immediately looking at some Ghostly Undead, and we've gone very different directions immediately. This is one of my favorite things about, honestly, the Hero Forge Showdown, is that we get so different when we start getting into even very specific prompts. Like, all three of you have gone for, I think, different takes on Ghostly Undead, which I really like. Wait, Dag, you've got my favorite build currently. Whatever you're doing, that's correct. Do that. That's the best one so far. But I'm liking the exposed rib cages. I'm liking the creepy mask that's going on. I am liking where this is going. Clarification from the charity committee. It has been 3 years and 5 events. We have done $20,000 for charity, which is pretty freaking crazy. 5 events in 3 years. Yeah, that's 3 November events and 2 action surges has led us to $20,000 for charity. And 1,000 of it thus far, abouts at least $950, is for the It Gets Better project, which is a very, very cool charitable project about telling the stories of queer individuals. And it's a pretty great charity. And if you want to hear more about it, what you can do is there is a command that you can type. It is !charity. It'll bring up a link to the itgetsbetter.org about page where you can learn more about It Gets Better as a foundation. They're very, very cool. I highly recommend checking it out. They've got a lot of logs of the stories of queer people, interviews with them, stories that they've told on their actual website. So I highly recommend giving it a look through. Also a reminder, if you want to go ahead and donate to us by doing !donate, and that'll bring you to the link where you can donate different amounts of money to make people recolor things, to play with things, to change things. You can do a lot of cool stuff. Birdie, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Let me cook. Let me cook.
What is this? What is this?
Let your man's cook.
Let him cook.
Your man's cook. I want him to win fair and square. Sorry, I want.
This is okay. I couldn't get like a trick-or-treating bucket that I wanted.
You know, but this works. This works.
It works well enough. Okay, let's add the extra mini.
Oh my goodness. These builds are great. Okay, wait. I'm really, really enjoying both Alen and Dag's builds as well though. The hook, first of all, iconic. I just want to say, hooks are iconic. Love it. And also, going headless, I think, was a great choice. Let's see here. Cospingu in the chat says Dag's build is beautiful. Maybe not the word I would use, but beautiful nonetheless. Oh, wow. It's something. It's something. Ooh, Birdie coming in with the 2-person build. I'm very much enjoying that. I liked it back when we saw it in the Zombie Apocalypse Survivor build. We had a 2-person build back then too. And I believe, Alen, that was yours, right?
Yes, it was.
That was your coral build. Let's see here. Coral! That was a good build. I think that's a lot of ambition to toss into one, so we'll see if this works for Birdie or if it doesn't. Speaking of working hard, we're hitting the 10-minute remaining mark. You have about 2/3 of the round left. You have 10 minutes remaining. And a former competitor of Alen has added in a new item. Specifically, all of you are going to be adding in the briefcase item.
Okay.
The briefcase item. I believe there is a briefcase item. And that just needs to be on your build by the end of it. You don't necessarily need to add it at this exact moment. Just know that you will need a briefcase item. In response to that, Clueless_DM has written stonks in the chat. As you're undead with your briefcases, do stonks. Oh. Dag, your blood effects are being called out as very good.
Thank y'all. This is Birdie's blood. Just, you know.
Out for blood, the blood of the champion.
Yeah. Straight up.
Ooh, what's going on with this arm effect here? I'm really loving this. Are these a gauntlet of some kind? What is this? What's going on here?
So this one's a body. If you actually change the torso arms themselves, you can add different effects. So these are the flaming arms that you can end up with.
That's very cool. I like that a lot. Oh my goodness, I just looked up and Alen actually already has an almost entirely colored build. Alen, you're killing it right now with your black coat. This looks great. Specifically, Blue Button in the chat, Alen, calls out that fit It's on point. Let's see here. Birdie, apparently your eyes are being not your actual eyes, the eyes of your build are being called out as spooky, though
That's
I
the
would like to
idea.
also call you out as spooky. Just in general.
You're damn right.
Damn right you are. Oh my god, guys, we are $25 away from hitting $1,000 for this
Let's
event.
do it. Come on.
Which is
like make us all
crazy, 'cause
change an
that's just
item or something.
one more item. No, to be fair, if you want to hold that 25 for the next round and mess with them more, that's also fine. But it could get really funny if you add more than just a briefcase. That's all I'm saying. $25. That's just one more item added to their builds, you know? You could get even more ambitious and make them, you know, restart for $250. I don't think anyone's ever going to do that. That'd be crazy. Dang. I am appreciating this. So, Birdie, I have a question.
Go for it.
The spectral figure in the background, is that intending to use the briefcase as some sort of bludgeoning device, or what's the goal here?
Yeah,
with
leave
this
that to your
briefcase?
imagination, okay?
To my imagination. Okay, so it's interpretation.
I'm making a tableau here. It's up to you what happens when you hit play on that DVD remote. What happens to this child is up to you and your imagination.
Actually, canonically, this has to be a short adult. Thank you very much, Birdie. Due to our own guidelines,
Right,
this is
yeah.
required to be a short adult.
This is a short adult going trick-or-treating.
There we go. Yes, that happens every once in a while.
It does.
It's a
It
short
does.
adult
From time to time. Yeah.
from time to time, and then sometimes tall adults do it, like me. Oh my goodness gracious! Wait, that red light effect though. Oh my god, that looks so good. That's really pretty. I'm enjoying it. And then the splatter to go with it. Oh. By the way, speaking of really enjoying this competition, I am sad that there's only 6 minutes left in this build. You have 6 minutes remaining on this build.
I wish there was a way to turn these all off with one click, but there isn't. So.
Yup.
do it the-
One by one.
Let's go.
There are some concentration faces going on right now. You guys are playing for the win.
This is
All
all.
day.
It's all for that trophy that we
It's all
don't
for that
have.
non-existent trophy of bragging rights specific. We should get a digital trophy made. We should get like an image.
Immy,
or
get on
something.
it.
Get like a JPEG or something.
I
thought you were just shouting at the
On it.
It is for the people. I honestly
It's
thought you were just
for the
shouting at the stream. I forgot that our fact checker Immy was in this call.
I would assume that Immy would also be watching the stream if they weren't in this call.
That's true,
Uh,
but it scared me when they said on it, and it scared and the audience. I don't know if the audience could hear
I
that,
can't
but it
hear
did
Immy,
scare
so-
me. It scared the crap out of me because Immy's only heard in my mind, nobody else's.
I'm only heard by you, Aaron.
It's just me. It's
Oh,
only
never
me.
mind. The chat can
The
also
audience
hear
can
me.
hear Immy. Beautiful. That's amazing, but they can't hear Ivy, who's also talking. There's so many voices in my head, guys, and they hide from different people. You know, it is a me problem, and also I'm still talking to the voices in my head. You know what? While we're in this lull, I'm gonna figure out what the next prompt is while we're doing this. Let's see here. We've already rolled that. I've rolled that again. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, I have picked the next prompt based off of a roll, and there's a person in here who's at a heavy disadvantage with this prompt.
Why do I feel like it's gonna be me?
It wasn't even by
No.
choice; it was just what we rolled.
Why am I at a disadvantage?
It's crazy. Anyway, speaking of disadvantage, you guys have 4 minutes remaining on this build. 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining means 3 minutes and 30 seconds the audience has of a window that they can mess with this specific build. Oh, I'm so excited to see. First of all, I just want to say, like, I know I always talk about you guys going in very different directions. I think we're hitting like almost every definition of ghostly undead here except for banshees. Other than that, we've hit like everything else.
Banshees felt too obvious. Like I was like,
It too
"Ooh,
obvious.
Banshee." Too
Yeah.
obvious.
Too obvious. Oh my goodness. I need stat blocks for these, actually, I think. I need stat blocks. Stat blocks when, guys? Come on. Stat blocks when? Oh my goodness.
That part of the challenge next year.
Library of Lost Tales calls out in the chat, damn, the quality of all of these is amazing. Like, wow, I don't think I could do this with hours. So just to let you guys know, you are putting some people in awe of your abilities. And we have 3 minutes remaining on the clock, 3 minutes remaining for this build.
Well, just saying, you know, if we're putting you in awe, I'm fairly confident that none of us would take offense if you reset Birdie right now.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Are you feeling that threatened, really?
I do know that the anti-Birdie gang, the coalition themselves, has decided to hold their donation for a more important round.
The CAB, the Coalition Against Bertie.
Well, it's specifically the anti-Birdie gang. It's the ABG.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It's...
Birdie gang, Birdie gang, Birdie gang, Birdie gang, Birdie gang.
Exactly. Thank you.
We won't
Also,
let him
Birdie
win
has
again.
just disappeared on screen. His camera has just become unavailable. Oh, it's available again.
I don't know what happened there.
Birdie is the ghostly undead. He went above and beyond and became the prompt. 2 minutes remaining on this build. 2 minutes remaining. Oh my goodness. This is, at this point, you're all just tweaking it at this point. You all have so much of a build already. I honestly think for this final round, 15 minutes may have been too much time. Y'all are masters at this. You guys are doing great. And funnily enough, we are actually running behind schedule, so maybe we'll look at doing what we did in the first round and lowering the amount of time we spend on specific rounds.
No.
Sorry, I'm scheming with the anti-Birdie gang. We're all scheming together. We're scheming as to whether or not this is the round.
But you're slacking on your jobs as the commentator here is what you're doing.
Yeah, but is it to make a funnier clip for TikTok later? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
You
All right.
How
much time we got left?
You have exactly 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Oh, you're taking time to stretch.
I needed to stretch. My posture is awful. I was just sweating so hard to do this.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Thank you. Thank you.
The lighting is absolutely beautiful. You're all taking advantage of the extra things. Also, 30 seconds remaining in this round. 30 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to think what I can add to this.
Oh wow, Birdie really went above and beyond. Oh, we hit 1,000! Yo! D6 coming in with that $25 donation. Thank you, D6. And that was under the time limit, so we're gonna have the extra item for the next round because we have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Pose, please. All right. Get that pose. And social media, ready, go. 3, 2, 1. Photo. Hold it for 5 seconds. 3. All right, there we go. You guys are all great. Aaron is gonna go ahead and set up the poll like he was supposed to be doing instead of scheming. But you know what? While we're doing this, why don't Alan? Why don't you run me through your build real quick? Tell me all about it.
All right, so Handyman, classic horror specter. Normally he's slaying people with hooks and commanding they be his victim, but in this case, he's just helping you out. You lost your briefcase, he found it. There you go. You know?
That's awesome. It's not even a violent briefcase. It's just here's your briefcase. That's amazing.
I'm threatened by that briefcase. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a very threatening briefcase.
It's a very threatening briefcase.
In the blue corner, Birdie, can you tell me about your build, please?
What up? So this is, it's Halloween. This little kid has decided, I'm going to go as a ghost. Their mum made them a ghost costume out of a bed sheet, and they're going door to door. And you know what? Ghost appropriation is not a joke.
Oh my god.
So this ghost has decided to teach them a little lesson and give them a little real life haunting. Because some of us actually have to be dead. And
All right, and then
you to make a
Dag,
joke out of that.
Dag, can you go ahead and run me through your build, please?
All right, so for me, I went with a Dullahan. You know, obviously the headless rider, the headless horseman. But of course, you know, a headless rider being on a horse, that's lame, all right? If you're really a headless rider, then you are a rock star. So I've taken inspiration from the old Ozzy Osbourne here with a guy who's had his head bitten off. And your real question you want to be asking is, what's in the box, mate? That's it.
That's absolutely beautiful.
That's kind of that's where I went.
I'm a big fan of all of these. So voting is currently up. If you would like to vote in the channel, please absolutely go vote. We have our voting for our first round of the build of round 3 up. And remember, if you would like to donate in the chat, you can do !donate, and that'll bring up the donate link for you to donate to all of our stuff. But specifically, I'm talking to you, person who just asked me where the dono link was. I'm talking to you specifically. You know who you are. Anyway, voting is still coming in, but it's down to the wire. It looks like, however, Dag is going to go ahead and lead, taking the lead with the Dullahan. Taking the first point in round 3 goes to Dag. So with that, y'all got to bring it in this next round, yo. I'm just saying, Birdie Len, you got to take him down. You can't let the Australian come in and win this international competition. Can't be allowed.
Whoa. Let's not bring xenophobia into it.
Look, I was gonna say earlier on, folks were like, you know, hey, my computer's having some problems. You know, dude, it's 1 a.m. I'm doing this half asleep. I'm just.
Oh wow, that is a call out. That's amazing. That's absolutely awesome. Okay, with that, you all have the go ahead and reset to a new build. If you would like, I mean, not if you'd like, we need you to. I have the next prompt ready. And I would like to remind you guys, when I give you a prompt, if it's a general thing, like, you know, earlier when I was talking about, you know, certain characters like Zombie Apocalypse Survivor, you don't necessarily have to pick a named character. You could just give me your best interpretation of the prompt, because this next one, I don't think one of you could name a single one of them, as the next prompt is simply anime character.
Oh, god damn it.
Anime character. As there's a self-proclaimed hater of anime.
I never said I hate it.
This is genuinely an actual random roll, and it made me giggle when we did roll it. Okay, so anime character is going to be the prompt. If everyone is ready, I'm gonna go ahead and count us in with a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, build.
The Western style animes count, like Castlevania, things like that.
Is your best interpretation?
That's not an anime.
Your best interpretation.
That's why I'm asking if it counts.
You know,
I want to get halfway through the build and someone's
you
like,
don't,
"That's
have
not
to,
an
you don't
anime."
have to convince me or your competitors. You have to convince the chat. If they don't think you built an anime character, you didn't build.
You're the goddamn ref.
I'm the ref, and I'm telling you what the ruling is. I don't do the votes. Okay, and the god who can't be heard by the chat has said that you can do whatever you want.
Nice.
Absolutely. Because, you know, canonically, again, Birdie hates anime characters.
I don't hate anime characters. Jeez, you're gonna get 70% of the internet on me.
70%. That's a large amount. That's a large amount. Oh, we have. So I've just remembered. We have D6's donation that is still left over from last round, and we just received another $35 donation. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and roll twice for items just off the bat early in the process. We have rolled the small barrel item, and we have rolled kazoo. You need the small barrel and the kazoo. However you want to add those, you need a small barrel and a kazoo.
Cool.
Cospingo specifically calls out, I know Dag watches anime. We've had long convos about My Hero Academia.
What?
Amine characters. Guys, I'm so excited for this next upcoming segment. Up next, we have Tales of Equestria, a My Little Pony one-shot happening. This is going to be amazing. I'm very excited. It's being hosted by longtime friend and associate of the charity committee, Chaos Pixie 93, also known as Duffy. He's just a little guy who's been trying to get us to run My Little Pony on the stream for, I think, actually like 2 years now. So we gave him a whole event, which is amazing. Damn, you guys really all did immediately start focusing on like posing, and it's looking good. It's looking real good.
Where's the one I want? There it is.
Where's the one that I want? Ooh. Birdie.
How do we get
What's
there?
up?
Oh no, I was completing the lyric instead of honey. It was birdie.
Okay.
You know.
I see.
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
I'm only half present right now. I'm all in on this goddamn build.
But that's why they call it the present, because it's a gift. So you're only half in the gift. Kung Fu Panda taught me that, dude. Can we, for just a moment, talk about how Kung Fu Panda is genuinely a great trilogy of movies? I don't know.
Kung Fu
if you've
Panda
seen
anime?
all
Does that
three.
count?
No, it doesn't count as an anime,
Aw.
unfortunately. It is
Damn
not,
it.
in fact, an anime.
Get in the comments.
Get in the comments.
Don't get in the comment. Come on.
Get in the comments. It's a great
Who
trilogy.
we talk about, you know?
It's a great trilogy. I will fight you, Library of Lost Tales. It is a great trilogy. Azure, I know it's you. What? Both of the sequels were amazing. You know what? I'm going to take a break from debating with the internet about Kung Fu Panda to let you guys know you have 10 minutes remaining in this build. 10 minutes remaining. See, I see now that Birdie has chosen the most controversial show pick possible for Is This an Anime? This has been long argued by
Because
non-anime fans as
no
to
matter
being
what
an
I
anime.
do, I'm gonna have half the internet on my side.
That's, you know, maybe.
I'm playing the
Maybe.
numbers.
I don't know.
Half of the internet might not be enough.
I don't even know that it's half the internet. Also, you're already being called out for it's not an anime. Already Cospingu in the chat has said, is he making Aang from ATLA? That's not an anime.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, as the live action adaptation said, Ong, because you know that exists. No, it doesn't. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. God rules it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. These builds are, guys, these builds are awesome. I just want to let you guys know, as much as I'm making fun of Birdie, all three of you are doing a great job. All three of you are doing an absolutely sportsmanlike job.
Also, it doesn't matter
And-
what I build because Aaron's gonna make me start over. So
Who said I was going to make you start over?
I'm baiting you so you don't.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Who said I had the ability to make you start over?
You did.
I did say that. That did happen. That Hey, I hadn't mentioned that to the chat yet. You know that,
Has that happened?
250 of our dollars. Oh, you know what? Then I won't say it out loud. I won't say it out loud. Voice of God, who's taunting me.
Is that coming? Because you got to tell me. You can't just wait to drop it on me later.
That's true. That's true. That's true. It was already donated with a specific time chosen.
Oh,
The
God
time has
damn
already
it.
been picked. Yeah.
What's the point? What is the point of me finishing this?
There is no live action ATLA in Boss Sing Se. Because who said it was this build? Who said it was this build? There's a third round in this.
Time
Time check is going to be 8 minutes and 20 seconds.
remaining.
Yes.
Okay.
When I give you a time, it will always be remaining. Just as a future heads up, whenever I say a time, it'll be the amount of time that you have left.
Okay.
Oof. Remember, everybody, ! donate. You can go donate to charity. I know that we've already doubled our goal for the day, but why stop there? What if we triple it? Who knows?
Let's go.
Who knows? What if we triple it? Who knows? It could happen. It could happen.
Alright. Oh, I think. Oh, the left. There it is. There's the left.
I'm really appreciating some of the posing going on here. Specifically, Alen, your posing right now is fantastic.
Thank you.
This is the exact genre you are going for. This is absolutely amazing. I am in awe right now of this. This is actually genuinely, after this, can you save this build so that I can maybe steal this posing? Because it's really cool.
Yeah, sure. I think I tried to make this once a very long time ago and didn't do as good a job. So
You're doing a really good job with what you're going for right now. It's very Ghost in the Shell, very like, it's very cool. Big fan. Dag, can you let me know what your inspirations are for the build? You don't necessarily have to tell me what you're exactly going for, but just some inspirations you're looking for.
All right, so I am kind of looking at King Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z, but rather than looking at King Piccolo when he is fighting Goku and he's like really kind of like in like his middle to late stages, I'm looking at like the Demon King Piccolo when he was like a young kid landing on a planet that was unfamiliar to his own.
That's pretty fucking dope. That's
kind of
pretty baller.
Kind of like establishing his dominance for the first time.
Yeah, I 100% see that. That's very cool.
With the power of a kazoo.
Holy shit! Just to let you know, we've just had a $200 donation that has requested no redemption just to support the stream. And they left a name and didn't leave it anonymous, so I'm allowed to call them out. Thank you so much, Tales Archive. Thank you, Alec. Love you. Support you. You're wonderful and amazing. Thank you. But with that, we've just hit $1,235 raised thus far for the stream, which is freaking insane. And I'm kind of having a moment about it. It's kind of wild. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. We have just over 5 minutes remaining, everyone. Just over 5 minutes remaining.
I hate decals.
It does look very good. You're doing a great job. All right, we have hit exactly 5 minutes remaining, and the sportsman quality in me called to do it 5 minutes out. Birdie, go ahead and restart as the anti-birdie gangs thing goes in. I'm so sorry, but I wanted to give you enough time to be able to make something.
Bullshit.
It's all for charity.
Okay.
I want you to know, though, we specifically wanted to do it at 5 minutes before the end so that you would have time to build something. We didn't want you to come in with no things. But on behalf of the anti-birdie gang, who includes such people as Pingu, Denkles, Immy, Tori, Lucas, Abby, and Offbeat, and also myself, we put money in to making sure that you would have a great time. We did. We said it earlier, but we'll say it again once more for the chat. Donating $250 at any point in time, regardless, actually not within the last 30 seconds of each build, but $250 allows you to pick one person and have them completely reset their build and start from scratch, which is, yes, it does look like he's making Goku now. And actually, it already is a very good Son Goku. It's already actually
you
a
can't
pretty
stop
decent.
me. I
It's
cannot be
actually-
stopped.
It's a pretty decent Son Goku already. I'm not gonna lie. You have 3.5 minutes remaining. Oh wow. These builds are really cool. These builds are really cool. If you would like to donate, please go to !donate in the chat. That'll take you to our Tiltify page where you too can add on to this craziness. But do remember, the Hero Forge Showdown is not the only bit that we're doing today. Next up in about oh my goodness. Basically whenever we finish the next two builds, because we're running a little over time, we'll be starting the Tales of Equestria one-shot, led by Chaos Pixie 93, a very, very cool friend of ours, and we love him very much. There's some very, very dope people on that one shot, and we're excited to see what they do as they Voice of God, correct me, I believe they're going to a great library to find a book, if I remember correctly. Voice of God is thinking.
Voice of God isn't there, but yes, you are. Are you there, God? It's me, Bertie.
Oh wow, I love that the audience can't hear the voice of God. Oh no, you're fine, voice of God. I was just asking about the synopsis for the Tales of Equestria one shot. But in other news, we have just over 2 minutes remaining on this build.
Oh.
I'm actually really upset with how quickly Birdie has come back into this competition.
You thought you could take me down.
We were merciful. We were merciful to you. I don't know though. I think there's some really strong diagonal end builds though. These are really strong. I think a young Piccolo was a good take, and I think it gives you a lot more freedom, especially young King Piccolo, of like viciousness, and I'm really enjoying this dag.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I was too merciful. I agree. But also we have 1.5 minutes remaining on these builds. Dag, I think, have you just completely finished? You've done?
Yeah, basically, I'm just fucking around. I mean,
oh wow. You do. Hey, you know what? We're not gonna call you on it. You're good. You're so good.
Thank you.
But we do have exactly 1 minute remaining left on this build. Remember, this is the second build of round 3, but depending on who wins it, could decide the entirety of round 3. This is scary. This is spooky. All right. With that, remember everybody, we are getting close to the deadline. We have 20 seconds remaining until we are no longer taking donations for this round, and then we'll have to roll over to the next round. But Alen is in the zone. Alen is being called up by the chat.
What
Oh, yes,
what are the
sir.
items?
The 2 items for this one were, in fact, the kazoo and the small barrel. You're
Oh, that
so
would've been
right.
Awful.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Thank you for calling it out, merciful God. I appreciate you.
Where is it?
Just so obsessed with how good it looked. Small barrel. But you guys you're now hitting the 30-second mark. 30 seconds remaining. Oh wow, this is getting down to the wire. Except for Dag. Dag is so calm. Dag is done. Dag is just playing around at this point. He's fiddling. They're fiddling. All right. Alen's done too. All right. Both of them have called it early, and now we're going to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pose, please. Pose. Everybody pose yourselves. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Birdie brought back a decent build. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, everybody pose. Pose. And that's enough for the VOD. Okay, wait. And there we go. That's enough for the VOD. That's fine. We got it, guys. Thank you guys so much. We'll get it from the VOD if we still need it.
Dying.
Oh, I know that we've kind of already talked about it, but let's go ahead and start in the blue corner with Alen. Where were your? I mean, I can see where your inspirations. Oh, the green corner. You're so right. Birdie's the blue corner. In the green corner with Alen, what were your inspirations?
Yeah, so I wanted to do like the iconic like manga like image of the Ghost in the Shell, the remaking of a cyborg, and I used a gear around it, the like a cyber device here to kind of be the machinery.
That's
the
really
life
cool.
Support. So
Yeah,
that's
a really cool build. Honestly, that might be some of my favorite posing I've ever seen in a Hero Forge. And I just want to give a hand to you. That's really freaking great. Okay, in the blue corner, Birdie, what have you built in the 5 minutes that you had?
You know what I built, you piece of something.
Something.
I built
Piece of
Goku from the Dragon Ball show.
No, you nailed that. Good job. You even got the right name and everything for the show and the character.
The posing is a little off. But you know, sacrifices had to be made, and I really wanted to get him screaming at the sky, so we did that. Thank you for the shout out on the kazoo and the barrel. Those were crammed in with no thought whatsoever.
And Dag, can you go ahead and run me once more through your Piccolo for anyone who might not have been here when we were going over it earlier?
Okay, so I went with a variation of King Piccolo from the Dragon Ball Z franchise, not like as he was old when he confronted Goku, but when he was younger, trying to take over Earth. I started off with like kind of like this pose of him protecting the barrel, like he's kind of like trying to fend it off, and the kazoo is kind of like a conduit, like he's using it like a relic to kind of like blast out these like magic beams, because original King Piccolo actually was very proficient in magic, which is why the Mafuba was actually the magic spell that could bind him into the pots and stuff like that with Master Roshi's original techniques done by his master. But I thought that's just boring. Who would want to do something like that? So I actually also added it. I also threw in the fact that he had recently arrived at Earth in a crash. So I started adding the purple blood that's iconic to the Namekian biology. Added some scars, some wounds, things like that. Made it look like kind of a lot rough around the edges. But you know what? I'm going to be honest about this. I did miss something, and I only noticed it after we finished, and that is I did forget to color one of his toes black. That was
would have been a key deep cut.
Yeah, straight up.
Well, thank you guys so much for competing in this second build. And with the second build, the votes are in, and the winner is going to be Elen with the Ghost in the Shell build with 10 votes. That is going to go ahead and be the win for that round. I think masterful posing, and it really comes through. You did an absolute great build with that. And I believe that puts us at one for each of our challengers, 0 birdie at the moment. So
I mean, my
at
eye
the
wouldn't have won
moment,
either. So
you never
fine.
know. He can build through. Now, we are running late and overtime with this third round, but you've all proven to me that you do not need 15 minutes to build anything. So I'm going to go ahead and set this to be a 10-minute build round because we are running a little bit over our time and into the time for Tales of Equestria. With that, we are at our final prompt of the afternoon. And this one, hopefully everyone will be able to relate to this one in some way. So is everyone reset and ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. With that, this prompt is Star Wars character. A Star Wars character.
I did this last time.
Yes. It is one of our returning prompts. Okay. So with that, we're going to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Build. You have 10 minutes on the clock. Remember, this is going to be your last chance, chat, to donate and be able to mess with any of their builds. This is our final build of the day, is going to be this build, a Star Wars character. I'm very excited for where this is going. I've made no reference to it to the chat. I've been wearing a referee's outfit this entire time. This entire time I've had on the white and black shirt and an orange whistle that I've been warned by multiple committee members that I'm not allowed to blow on stream. And I just feel like I should get extra points for putting in that much effort. I feel like just a little bit in my heart.
But you should.
At some point. Yeah, that's but yeah, I feel like no, I will not blow the whistle. Thank you. I am aware. Oh my goodness, we're immediately going for some characters, and I'm excited for where this is going. Let's see here. Thank you, Button. I appreciate it. You did see my thing. Library of Lost Tales is immediately into Elen's build. Immediately, apparently recognizes it and is ready to go. Let's see. Apparently, Alec from Tales Archived is very, very excited for this one. This is a stressful build. You guys only had the 10 minutes on the clock. You have 9 minutes remaining.
I really made a mistake picking this.
Okay. Oh, I see now what you're going for, Birdie. You've got a very ambitious 10-minute build.
Oh, I made a mistake. This is fuck.
You have time. You can pivot right now. You got 8 minutes if you want to pivot.
But if I can pull it off,
if
I pull this off and no one votes for it, I've been robbed.
I see exactly what Birdie's trying to do. Language, Birdie, language comes reminders from the chat.
What did I say?
I have no idea, but that's what the chat has mentioned. Oh my goodness. This has been an absolutely crazy event. And I think the main lesson that I've learned this year Next time we do this, multiple commentators. My throat hurts. I've been talking so much. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Dags looks great. I agree. I fully agree. Dag has a clear idea of where they're going, and I am excited for it.
Oh no, I've made a mistake.
Aaron,
Bertie, you
I'm
still got
right
7
here.
minutes. You can pivot. What was that? Voice of God that only I can hear, and also the charity can hear.
I was gonna say the chat can hear me. I can just start talking if you'd like me to.
That's true. That's true. You can. I was more talking about like a primary comment. If you want to take over as primary commentator, you can do that.
No, it's. I feel weird now. I feel like I've inserted myself into this, and you don't actually want me here, Aaron.
I do want you here. Please, Ivy, keep me company. I also love that none of the competitors can hear what you're saying, which is really great.
Oh yeah, because so all the competitors have me on mute chat, so none of them can hear what I say, which is honestly even more fun because to them this
I
just
can't
sounds
do
like
it.
dead
I can't
silence.
make R2D2. No, this is I don't have time.
Okay, you're pivoting. We didn't even need to pay $250 for you to reset. You did it on your own.
Who do I make?
Wow. Oh, is Bertie
He has
throwing away the title
pivoted.
here?
I
He
think
has
I just
pivoted
did.
fully. Oh no. Because you still had a chance. If you tie this, if you win this round, there's a 33% chance you win the die roll.
I don't want to win this by a die roll.
Well, that's your only option right now. Oh, wow. This is stressy. Oh,
This is
okay.
stressful. And if you, the chat, want to make it even more stressful, you can donate and trigger even more things that they have to do.
Amy, you have no idea how happy I am that you are actually commentating.
For $5, you can make them change a color. For $10, you can make them change an item. For $25, you can add an item to all builds. For $50, you can ban an item. And for $250, you could make someone start over. But I feel like that might be cruel at this point.
That would be very mean to make somebody start over at this point. That would, I mean, you could do it though, and it would be for charity, and it would make you an absolute legend. But you know, that's up to you. That's up to you ultimately. At the end of the day,
What we have to say is everything is for charity, so we shouldn't feel too bad about asking for things to happen.
I know that we're currently going for Star Wars character, but Dag, there was a filter in there for a second when you were setting your color presets where I was like, that's the protagonist of the next Mass Effect game. That's what that is.
Yeah, I vibed that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. There was one in there that I was like, damn, that's like spot on. Oh, wow.
Cosbingu has made an excellent point, which is that the change of color reward doesn't matter because none of them have added any color yet.
Not as far as the stream, but in the actual event they have, the stream is still just a bit behind in terms of the delay for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. The color that they have added now though is absolutely gorgeous. Or at least some of them have added.
So color has started being added if anyone wants to.
Oh damn!
to
Yeah,
mess with it.
GG to you guys. I completely
know,
fumbled this round.
You've got a pretty strong one going right now, Bertie. I don't know where the confidence has gone. This is still a good build. Hi, MCK Bluff, Mick Bluff. Thank you for joining us. We're doing a Hero Forge competition for charity. Welcome.
A reward has been activated by Mr. V, who didn't click anonymous. Batons are now banned.
Yes, they have banned batons is the most recent thing that has happened. I'm so sorry. Batons have just gotten banned.
Oh damn, that's really gonna mess you up, Elaine. I'm so sorry.
You might have to try and find something similar because batons have just been banned. That specific, I'm gonna out the person who did this. Mr. V, a committee member, went in and said, "Get wrecked."
They are called long and short is
Okay.
banned.
That item will be banned. They're specifically calling out your held item to be banned, is what they're calling out.
Thank you.
So you will need to switch. You will need to switch the held item.
The assassins came for me, and now they're coming for you too, Elaine.
And look, I am shameless. I will take the win kicking and screaming with all of the people who have brought me here. If I win, you all win. That's how
All
this
I'm
works.
saying is the assassins have come for 2 people. I'm surprised Dag, who said that they were going to be the most assassinated,
Well,
has not been touched yet.
I mean, according
With
to the
2.5
chat,
minutes remaining.
apparently,
And you don't know, you guys
Dag
on
didn't
stream
at
don't know how
everyone.
much trash Dag was talking in the green room.
Ooh.
I
That's a
added
great
all. I added
point.
people.
Apparently, yeah. Well, there's somebody being like, I'm late because there was no at everyone in the server. Good to know. Good to know.
What?
Maybe we should
No
summon.
way.
Maybe we should summon more people for the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
there is a Dag assassination option. If you would like to,
Pay $250.
you can do that, or you can do
How much
other
time?
things.
2 minutes exactly remaining. 2 minutes exactly remaining. Oh my
To the
goodness,
people
this
who
is
have just joined us, if you donate a certain amount of money, it will trigger certain rewards to happen in game. Forgers may be forced to change a color, change an item, add an item, remove an item, or be forced to entirely start over. Those are your options. All money goes
my
to
goodness.
It Gets Better project.
minute and a half remaining.
Didn't I? I feel like I did. Look, I
We'll argue
insta-posted,
about this
I
later.
Twitter
They only have
posted
a
it.
minute and a half left. We will argue about this later. They have a minute and a half, and this is the final build. We want them to have as much time as possible. Also, I just realized I'm arguing with a voice that the chat cannot hear. I'm a crazy person, but so's Dag, because Dag was also arguing with this voice.
That's true.
We were both arguing with someone who wasn't there. Our demons are coming for us. 1 minute exactly remaining. 1 minute remaining to get these builds together.
And if you do want to donate, you have to do it within the next 30 seconds, or they are not valid for rewards.
Yep, and they'll be going on to the next segment, which will be our Tales of Equestria one-shot happening in just a few minutes because we are a bit over time on our Hero Forge tournament. So I'm going to just put out a reminder. We have 30 seconds remaining, builders. 30 seconds remaining. But this is really coming down to the wire. Oh, I can't do much besides just watch. This is crazy.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
20
so-
seconds. 20 seconds, everybody. Okay, wait for it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pose your characters, please. That is the end of build 3 of round 3 of the Hero Forge tournament. That is the end of build 3 of round 3. Everybody pose, please, for the camera. 3, 2, 1, and wait for it. There we go. Wait for it. There we go. Pose for the camera. Thank you so much. Now that we've got all that, you guys can go ahead and we'll go ahead and go through your builds real quick because this is the last build. We'll give you a second to talk about them. In the green corner, Alen, once again, why don't you go ahead and run me through what is very obviously your character?
I mean, no introduction. I will say the only thing I will do, because my computer's having errors, I couldn't make things shine. That's it. Everything
Dang.
else is exactly as I would make it happen.
It's
So,
beautiful. You've done a
Let's go.
very
Let's
good job with both your posing and your colors. It looks great. In the blue corner, Birdie, you want to tell me about this really good Chewy mini that you have here?
Don't patronize me.
I'm not. It's good. Look at it.
Yeah,
How
I-
are you
one, yeah.
doing?
You know, the pressure got to me. I don't know what to tell you. I was like, I'm gonna do. I've seen R2D2 done in Hero Forge. It looks really cool, and I was like, I can do that in 10 minutes. Oh, the hubris of man!
Yep.
I posing
that
those shields
that
is no
absolutely
joke,
amazing.
and
That-
yeah.
That buff is rad.
But I made Chewie because I
And it's
pulled
a
back.
good Chewy.
I was like, I'm not doing R2D2, and then I was like, I don't know any Star Wars characters. All my object permanents flew out the window.
That's
In
absolutely
hindsight,
fair.
it's like I could have done a really cool Grogu. I could have there's so many things I could have done. And I made a Chewie. He's okay. I thought I got creative with the weapon forging. I fused 2 crossbows to make something more kind of cool and sci-fi. To make
I
his
love it.
bowcaster. That's it. That's Chewie. There he is. You love him. You know him.
I absolutely love this. All right, and then Dag, you want to run me through your character?
All right, so I decided to make the Mandalorian character here, and I really wanted to emphasize the rocket pack. So what I did is I used a reverse flamethrower to kind of get that rocket going with the lighting in the
I
background.
absolutely
That's
love the
very
rocket.
cool.
I also kind of wanted to really get the Mando face right, but I realized that, you know, messing around with the face too much with, you know, what you have in Hero Forge would just be a waste of time. So what I focused on was trying to include a lot of the reference colors, like the Mandalorian steel on the braces and stuff. And I wanted to make it so that it wasn't like he had the full Mando armor, but that he was actually piecing it together through their trials and tribulations, including, of course, the Lion Guard pieces that are there. I originally had a couple of different ones as well, but I took them off because I was like, if I wanted to look like the Mando is putting things together, I just wanted to use little bits and pieces. I also kept the base black because I wanted to give like this flying like into the atmosphere kind of vibe. Like he doesn't know how high he's going to go, and he's just focused on the mission, that willpower, that determination from Mandalorians embodied in that kind of moment.
It's absolutely amazing.
If the build
like,
didn't sell me on that, the story did. You took me there.
that was good. I really love all of the. Holy shit! We have had a tie. We've had a tie of our two tied people. So this is really gonna come down to a die roll. Oh no!
Or, I mean, it's two people. Just flip a coin.
I mean, actually, I am via actually our via our rules. I actually have to offer you something before I make a roll. I have to offer you co-championship, and you have to turn it down before I can make a ruling. So I'm offering you. Would you like to both take home a gold, or would you like to flip for it?
Ooh. You know what? I will say this. I think, like, honestly, the General Grievous and the Ghost in the Shell build and stuff like that, they were absolutely incredible, and I am more than willing to, on my part, concede my share of the time.
Conceding?
I will.
Completely unheard
100%.
of.
No,
I thought
no. I would rather, because look, I've interacted with people who mess with Hero Forge online, but I've never like interacted with one like in a face-to-face kind of like video capacity, let alone a contest. So I would say co-championship, I would be absolutely honored. I'd be absolutely honored.
Well,
If they both concede, do I win?
If they both concede, you win. But that's the question.
We could fight it out in another match.
If you guys want to come back for our November event to fight it out again, for now, co-champions, future rivals.
I'll take that.
All right.
With the expectation that we'll come back and settle the score, I will take. I will graciously accept co-champion.
Hell yeah!
Does that mean it doesn't even have to be an audience? We can just meet in a field,
in a playground, parking lot. Let's do it.
Can I be like a retired footballer and be there to commentate?
You know what? Birdie, you can absolutely commentate their future rematch. You can take my spot as commentator for that one. I will happily allow it for that.
I might be in Tokyo in November, so let's go. Let's do it.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
My time zone. You'll be in my time zone, actually.
Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna scoot us out of here because we are over time, and I want to make sure that the people with the Tales of Equestria one shot get as much time as possible. So once again, thank you everyone who has donated. We have raised $1,285 in the first half. We're not even halfway done yet, TBH. Please give all of your love and care to everybody coming up in the Tales of Equestria one shot. It was a labor of love and took a lot of work to come together. Thank you all of our competitors. Thank you our co-champions and former champion, future commentator. Thank you guys so much. Ivy, go ahead and take us to break.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome to Tales of Equestria, the Library of Darkness. I'll just go through quick introductions with everybody. My name is Duffy. I go by Chaos Pixie 93 everywhere, and I use he/they pronouns. Abby, would you like to go next?
Yeah, hi, I'm Abby. I'm clueless_DM on all social media platforms except for the black market. And I use any pronouns, and I love all of these people so much.
Who's next? I'll go. My name's Din. You can find me on most social medias under Din Studios, I think. I don't know, it's been a minute. My pronouns are she, her, and I will be actively trying to do as many puns as possible today.
Yeah.
My name is Falcon. You can find me on social media at Falconia Maxima, and I will almost cry from every pun that is made today.
In pain, crying pain.
What is up? My name is Val. I'm the Nerdy Niffler. I've been doing this for like 3 to 4 years and I still don't know how to introduce myself. I'm Val. I'm the Nerdy Niffler on all social medias, including TikTok, Twitter, and the Instagram. And I use they, he pronouns. And I aim to make many, many puns because they're the highest form of comedy and no one will change my mind.
That seems fair. Excellent. Oh, I'm so excited that we're doing this. I'm so happy that we also met our goal earlier, but every dollar counts towards helping the It Gets Better project. So let's keep going. Is everybody ready to start?
Absolutely.
I'm ready.
Yes. Excellent. All right. So, here we are. So, it's a beautiful sunny day in Equestria, and you ponies have a big day ahead of you. In the last few days, each of you received a scroll from Princess Twilight, and in it said, your presence is required at the urgency of Princess Twilight at Canterlot Castle. This is of the utmost importance in the affair of Equestria's security and peace. More information will be given to you upon meeting the princess. Please ask for Ebony Moon when you arrive. And with that, each of you have made your way to Canterlot Castle, all conveniently arriving at the same time as you make your way to the front entrance of the castle, where 2 guards on each side of the door are posted. If you'd like to introduce your characters or anything here, this would be a good place to do it.
Sure.
Okay, Hunger Games, who gets to do it first? 3, 2, 1, go!
So Sapphic Heart is a brown pony with like patchy fur colors. Is it hair colors on a pony? Is it hair or is it fur?
Fur, coat,
coat. Yeah.
Everything works.
Coat. Is it like a patchy like light brown, dark brown coat, and a bright blue mane. She is taking a few steps up towards the castle and then pausing to look around, and then taking another few steps up towards the castle and pausing to look around every time she walks. And she is also walking very close. Hold on. Like next to I forgot your pony's name.
So did I. Hang on. Midnight Thimble.
Midnight Thimble. And every time she stops, she like also looks around and like brushes her tail up against Midnight Thimble's like leg. And like looks over to her and is like, "Is this okay? Okay, go. This is we're still good. Okay, go."
Midnight Thimble is, as with all of my characters, a tall pony and semi-based on a toned-down Lady Dimitrescu. So she has a white coat and a like dark black sort of grey mane with lighter streaks running through it, and she has a little parasol just put up like black with lace around it and like white bone stitching, and she's holding it over Sapphic Heart so that every time they stop, they don't get sunburnt. Because she's like, okay, we're stopping. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go, love. There we go. Oh, I don't again? No, that's it. You take as long as you want, dear. You take it. No, look further. That's shiny. That's nice. Just doing the part of thing of like, okay, I love this thing they do. I'm gonna make sure they don't get hurt doing it.
Yes.
And I would have also 100% bought my favorite employee from Hot Tropic in to transport with us.
Yeah, so a couple of steps behind is a darker gray pony with olivey green hair with some obviously dyed-in streaks. Very much kind of braided together in a way that's sort of fun, but not too cool, because being cool, that's overrated, bro. Their name is Dark Vision. It's a real name, man. Real name. And they're a unicorn. And their little cutie mark is a little tech symbol, almost, kind of. Not really. They're not sure what it is, but it's, different. And they're kind of eyeing up the only pony they don't really know here, who is a little different.
You see walking up this, for those that know horses, because I was the horse girl, you see a buckskin Mustang that walks up with that sort of yellowy tan coat that sort of goes down into the legs and on the muzzle, and a dark brown with dark silky brown hair. Walking up with some bravado. Is it evening or morning right now?
Morning. It would be probably about 9 in the morning, something like that, beginning of the day.
All right. Good morning, fellow ponies.
Yo.
Good morning.
Did you all get invited here as well?
Yeah, I mean, my boss just kind of brought me along.
This is my protege. Don't too long at her mane, though. It's I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. You dye it whatever color you want.
Yeah, whatever.
Does
Oh
something
my
happen to
goodness.
it if you look at it for too long?
No, boss just has a thing with green.
I love green. Every green pony is beautiful and unique.
You don't
Anyway, this
find a lot of-
invitation.
Yeah. It said that we needed to ask for... Man, it's too early. I don't even remember anything. It was just following along.
Ebony Moon, if that was correct. In my readings.
And as you mentioned the name Ebony Moon, one of the guards who's standing there immediately looks over in your direction in a kind of alert facial expression, but there's also a slight tinge of fear there. And he kind of steps up towards you and says, "Good morning. What I heard you say that you're looking for Ebony Moon. Is that the business you have today at Canterlot Castle?"
Sapphic Heart is gonna take a few steps towards him and look him real close and get uncomfortably close to him and look him in the eye and be like, "Yeah, it is."
Okay. Shining Justice, would you mind going to fetch Ebony Moon for these guests? And he just kind of turns and goes, "Sir, yes, sir!" And he canters off into the castle to go and get her. My name is Dapper Force. I'm one of the lieutenants here at Canterlot Castle. Did you say what business you had with Ebony Moon, or are you just visiting his friend?
So Sapphic Heart slowly tiptoes around this pony, eyeing up every inch of him, and it's just like, "We were invited. What are you doing here?" And it's really close to his face again when she asks that.
I'm here. And he kind of like clangs on his armor, and you can see on the chest and the side where his hind is, there's a symbol to show the sun and moon dancing around each other. So you can see it's like a symbol of Princess Celestia specifically, but also incorporates Princess Luna's symbolism as well.
Sapphire goes, a likely story, and then kind of like takes a couple chews on her bubblegum and steps back.
Is your friend okay?
Yeah, Seth, they're just doing their job. Let them. They don't get paid enough for you. Like, just we're here to do a job. These guys are here to do theirs. It's chill, bro.
It is chill, but you're still marvelous, my love. You did a wonderful job.
Well, thank you.
Ugh.
She's an excellent, excellent bodyguard.
Yeah, excellent. Kind of very, very protective and giving me the chills a little bit. But yeah, and just so you know, we're not that we're not paid enough. I mean, we're paid pretty fairly, and we get dental, so you know that's good as well. And at this moment, like you can hear him just kind of rambling about the benefits that he gets, and from the background, you can hear like heavy but slow hoof trots coming from inside the castle, and it's getting louder and louder. At which point he kind of like freezes and immediately like slowly just starts to head back into his position that he was in and looks dead ahead, and he's kind of like shaking slightly. As you see coming through the hallway of the castle, because the doors are open, is a very big and tall and proud Clydesdale mare coming. She is in her coat is of a sort of like bright navy color, and her mane is bright purple. Her armor is a dark silver but has the symbolism of the moon on the chest. And on her hind is her cutie mark, which is a sort of kite shield with a moon and stars on it as well. This symbolism on her armor is of Princess Luna specifically. There's no symbolism for Celestia. And as she's kind of pulling up to you guys now, she kind of looks at you like she's looking down at most of y'all because she's very tall, so it's very much just a good morning. And I was summoned here. And she looks to all of you.
As she's walking out, Sapphire's gonna go over to Midnight Thimble and be like, I solved the mystery of the man standing by the door.
You did? That was amazingly fast. What did you find out?
He works here.
Oh my goodness, no way.
I know, they're so smart. You're so good at this. I'm so proud of you. Well done, my love. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Just like there is nothing in Midnight Thimble that this like looks like they don't think this is as amazing as information. Like this is just like pure like, yes, it's amazing. I can't believe you did find that out. Congratulations.
And Sapphire is gonna look up at this Clydesdale mare and go, like whisper to the group, and I'm about to solve the mystery of why we were summoned here.
You know, that would actually be useful.
So, we got an invite here. I don't know if that's necessary to give to you to show why we're here and why you're summoned, but we also don't know, I don't think.
Are you holding up
to? Yeah, I'll hold up the.
She looks to you. Looks to you and she like leans down to read it and goes, yes, right, follow me. And she leads you guys through the Canterlot Castle. As you're coming through the first sort of like throne room, you can see the stained glass on either side as you're passing from the different stories that the main six their adventures with Discord, and then with the Princess Luna in the first as well. And it kind of leads you up towards a spiral staircase, and as you're coming around, there's a door there, and she knocks. and you just hear a sort of loud crash, bang, and an almighty like boom, and a ow, and then Ebony Moon immediately like opens the door and says, "Princess, are you okay?" And as you guys look inside the door, there, Princess Twilight has kind of fallen under a mound of books. This was not how she had intended today to go, but I think the knock had kind of like surprised her a little bit there. And she kind of just like, "Yeah, I'm good." And she uses her alicorn abilities to kind of move books off of her, and she's kind of dusting herself off. Ah, we have guests.
The mystery of the loud banging.
That's 3 for 3. You're on a roll today.
Thank you.
Yes, you're the detective, if I'm not mistaken. Sapphic Heart, yes?
You've solved the mystery of who I am.
Yes.
I'll
And
take
I'm-
it you really, really like mysteries.
Well, and she whips out a magnifying glass and then turns to look at I forgot your pony's name, Jen. I'm so sorry.
I actually don't think I
Wild
said
Ace.
it.
It's Wild Ace, right?
Yeah, it's
turns
Wild Ace.
to Wild Ace and goes, "I'm a detective."
Well,
You just-
alright then.
You just see, as you say, as a detective, you just see Midnight Thimble behind, and like the anime thing of like burning eyes, like say nothing bad.
Well, alright then. That's a mighty fine skill to have.
Yes, indeed, a very mighty fine skill. It's one that will be needed today for today's like adventure. That's why I called you here. So I'll just get right to the chase because this is such like a time time is of the essence. Sorry, I'm so nervous. I'm mumbling my words. And it's when Nightmare Moon was in control, she locked Princess Luna out of her memories, even to this day. Unfortunately, the magic that is taking time to break that down and can be very exhausting on myself, Princess Celestia, but especially on Princess Luna. We're still only getting small bits of information every so often, and Princess Luna alerted us that there's actually a chateau that Nightmare Moon had set up in some time. And inside is a library with various cursed and ancient tomes, scrolls, and artifacts. We really need to find the location of this. There could be so many dangerous things, and if the wrong pony were to stumble across it, it could spell disaster for Equestria as we know it. Your task is to find the library within the chateau and activate this locator amulet. And she pulls out this like beautifully crafted and gilded like purple amulet. I've been working on it for several months, and it's actually very complex, but fine design. And it's a little foggy on the details of where this is, but from her visions, she saw Luna Bay. So that'll be your starting point. We have passage for you on the next train to Vancouver, and then an escort will meet you to take you to Luna Bay. You'll need to find your way from there, I'm afraid, but once you activate the locator amulet, a squadron from the Royal Guard will be dispatched to your area in about 15 minutes or so. Please be on your guard, every pony, as Nightmare Moon's shadow has still been seen around Equestria. And whilst Princess Luna has been weak and is resting well, we don't know what awaits for you in the chateau. Any questions?
Holy horseradish, that was a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I can repeat
Alright,
it
then.
again if you like. I can
I
say.
would like that. Yes, please.
Yeah,
All of it
word
from the
for
beginning.
word.
Just to be sure. Where exactly is it that we're going again?
So you guys are gonna head up to Luna Bay, which is on the west coast of Equestria, just north of Vancouver. It's a lovely spot to go fishing.
Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver.
I've never been. It's gonna be a fun vacation.
It's a
Don't
great
worry.
metropolis, amazing for like shopping, but most of their like exports and stuff is like they have a fishing, they have like good like hiking and camping. You know, that's kind of their vibe.
This is a marvelous opportunity for my protege and I to sample fashions from various places. We gladly accept your offer of almost definitely not death.
Yeah.
There's not death. There shouldn't be, but I mean, I
But
hope
you,
there's not.
You hesitated there for a moment, but that's okay.
I'm sure it's all fine and dandy. there's probably nothing for us to worry about now. Maybe.
You
I'm sure
hesitate.
there won't be.
2 hesitations. Don't worry, this will not be taken out of your vacation time either. This is a paid work vacation.
Oh yes, you'll be handsomely compensated. Everything will be paid for by the royal chambers and stuff.
Oh,
I'm getting paid twice.
Do we get
Let's
joy?
go.
The joy of solving the mystery is all I need.
I'll take her cut.
No. We'll talk about the splitting of 2. Actually, you are up and coming. Yes, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, so do we get dental with this as well?
No, I think dental was included, but I mean, I'm sure that's something we could negotiate upon your return.
Don't worry, everyone. I will negotiate dental for us all.
Awesome.
You have nothing to lose but your chains. Let's go.
Teeth are very important to ponies.
And you can just see to the side of you didn't notice him before, but Spike is just sitting there taking notes of everything that's happening, and he says, "Discuss dental." So it's written. We'll make sure it's sorted out when you guys come back. Those are minor details. I do have a satchel for each of you though, that has some things that you need. Each of you will have 50 bits each. Bits, as you know, is the currency of Equestria. You'll also have 3 pony bombs. We got. Let's see. For me? Oh, so is that for the? Awesome. Okay. So someone in the chat has donated to give a +1 to a player or a GM. That is me. I get the +1, which is not good for you guys because that means that a test later coming up is going to be a little bit harder.
Why?
So...
Why?
Pursue donations, but don't, because we love them.
We want donations.
Yes, we want your donations. Excellent. So, so you have your 50 bits each. You'll also have 3 pony bombs. This is something that can just help you for any minor scrapes or bruises. And then who's the responsible adult of the group here? Just so I can give them the locator amulet.
Nose goes.
No, what is no scos?
That means they are correct. You have to.
So they want the here you go. You can have the locator amulet then. That's what that means, right?
Okay.
Cool.
They
You seem
immediately
reliable.
hand it to Wild Ace.
Oh, I girl bossed too close to the sun with that one.
I've never heard of this before. I'm going to be using it in future. Excellent. No scos. She seems very happy with herself. Okay, so
Do
you're
I have the locator?
Yeah, you've got the locator.
Yeah.
It's just a press and activation. No magic or anything required. So your train leaves sharp for Van Hoover. We've included these supplies in your packs, but should you need to pick up anything further in Van Hoover, they'll have everything you need there. I must see to Princess Luna, but please stay safe on your journey, and no one knows what traps may be lurking in the chateau, so good luck, ponies, and stay safe on your journey. And with that, she kind of turns to leave, but Ebony Moon is still waiting at the door for you guys to kind of see you out.
Right.
Sapphic Heart is going to just take a good look around the room for a second. And then slowly turn her body to go while still looking, and then turn her head and start walking out.
So the room that you see is a multi-storied library that has many levels to it, but not always connecting. It's definitely meant for someone who has abilities to fly. There's not any connecting stairways or anything unless you were using one of the ladders to get up and down.
Can I just look at the ladder and go, that won't stop me because I can fly. Whee!
Yeah, you could if you'd like.
I just wanted to do that. That won't stop me because I can't read, but in My Little Pony version.
I gotcha. Excellent. So Ebony Moon is kind of standing there waiting for you guys. Are you heading along with them?
Yeah.
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 So she's she sort of escorts you guys back out towards the front door where you first met, and she kind of turns to you. So you have your assignment. Does anyone have any questions, queries, feelings, or concerns?
I've got a question.
I knew you would.
Twilight Sparkle mentioned that there was time constraints on this, but didn't mention what those time constraints were, to my knowledge.
I mean, it's just assumed that we don't want this stumbling into the wrong hands on purpose or accidental. We don't know where this chateau is. If the wrong pony were to learn about it or accidentally find it, there could be dangerous things within that, you know, they could activate or trigger, and that could spell disaster for everyone. Right?
So there's not a time limit so much as there is just a rush order.
There's more of an urgency than a specific time limit. Does that work?
I've solved the mystery of the time limit we have to solve this mystery.
Yay.
Gold star.
Are there gold stars?
You can't say gold star without actually coming up with a gold star.
Yeah.
Do you have a gold star?
No.
There were gold stars promised. We can wait.
When we come back,
there will
gold
be
stars.
gold stars when you come back. I will make sure that Spike puts them on his list. Is this agreeable?
This is very agreeable.
With dental.
With dental.
Yes, with dental.
And a nice hat.
And
You
she
can have
kind
that.
of like squints at you. Fine, I will put a nice hat on the list.
Thank you so much.
You're
I didn't even need the hat. I just wanted to see if I could.
I think you look great in a hat.
You've solved the mystery of my hat.
I have.
As you guys are coming to the front door now, a gilded carriage is pulling up in front of the door to the castle. It's a light sort of violet carriage adorned with golden gilded decor around the edges of the carriage itself and the wheels. It has a sort of rising sun emblem on the doors, and you can kind of see that this is Twilight's sigil. That's it. Do you say sigil or sigil?
Sigil.
Sigil. Okay, cool.
It's like GIF or GIF. It's GIF.
Gotcha. Okay, so this is Twilight's sigil. And Ebony kind of like bows and says the princess is allowing you a ride to the station in her personal carriage. Please treat her with respect and no food or drink inside the carriage. And she opens the door for you and gestures for you guys to get in.
Saphikar's gonna walk around the carriage in like 4 steps at a time and look it up and down just to make sure it's safe. Get back towards the door of the carriage, is gonna pull out a cup and take a long sip of water. And then get in the carriage.
Must we really travel in such flashy ways?
You know, I did want to bring it up, but I didn't want to be discouraging. This is a very bright carriage, and it hits the wrong emotional beats for us. As you can see, our color palettes are quite diverse.
All right. So we're getting a free ride to the train station, and you're getting your tail in a twist over the color.
We're gonna.
I mean, if you would like to walk, you're more than welcome to.
Color is everything, Wild Ace. It speaks to you. It is passion. It's emotion. We will get a sense of ennui.
A sense of what?
Ennui?
If you needed the bathroom, it's a few doors down. I can show you where that is.
Saphikar's gonna poke her head back out of the carriage and go, "My love, it's time to go." And go back in.
All right, darling. Just goes immediately.
Anyone else?
Anyone else need ennui?
And I get into the carriage.
Wow, this is already going in.
Excellent. And it's going to start taking you towards the Canterlot station. Just whilst you guys are on your way there, Din, you have a friendship token from the chat.
Oh.
Yep, someone's given you a friendship token, so you should have 2 total now. Excellent.
Epic.
Do we start? Okay, because I know there was everybody. I gave everybody a friendship token in the beginning. Do we start with 1 or do we start with 0?
Yeah. Sorry, everyone starts with 1, and then you gave 1 each. Sorry, I forgot about the ones that you gave to everyone. So Din should have 3 now.
Rad.
It's just perfect on us.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I probably wasn't paying attention at some point. What do we do with the friendship tokens?
That's okay. So for 1 friendship token, you can give that to me, and you can put that towards a check that you didn't quite make, and it allows you to re-roll the die, and you can take the highest number. So essentially gives you like advantage. If you use 2 friendship tokens, you can do the same action again. So if you fail the check, you can re-roll it, but instead of your designated die for that check, you can roll a d20, so it increases your chances. If you give me 3 tokens of friendship, you automatically win or pass the test or challenge. No re-roll needed.
Got it. Okay, just making sure.
Cool. No problem. And with that, we'll jump straight back in. So, you guys start to arrive at Vancouver Station. You can see one train in one of the platforms that is waiting for you with a procession. There's guards just stationed outside the main door to it. The carriage itself is similar in decoration. There's one just waiting for you at the end with the guards. It is in golden pastel rainbow accents this time, rather than just specifically purple. This seems to be a carriage used by all of the princesses. Seems a little fancier than the other carriages that are attached to the train itself. Is there anything you'd like to do before getting on the train?
I would like to investigate.
Of course. Investigate away.
What are you seeing there?
Do I see anything?
Give me a body check.
Oh boy. I got a 1.
Looks like a carriage. Just looks like a pretty train carriage.
It seems like a carriage. I've solved the mystery.
That's some mighty fine perceptibility.
And
honestly, huge, massive, gonna be huge. Can we go into the carriage? Your Honor.
like gives her neck a little crack both ways and just trots into the carriage.
Color scheme is great for the spring collection. Keep this in mind.
And just like you see Midnight Thimble just like beautiful. Are we getting in now? Okay, just edges in whilst doing this. Like, okay, good. Oh, okay, and we're done.
Excellent. Is everybody in the carriage now? Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Fab. So the carriage inside has several lounging places next to large windows. There's a couple of tables as well, laid out with afternoon tea for you guys. There's a small selection of books at one end, and also a framed map of Equestria. Feel free to make yourselves comfortable as the train is getting ready to pull out of the station, and you hear a conductor blow a whistle. All aboard for Vancouver City! And he blows his whistle again, and the train slowly starts to pull out of the station and leaves the city of Canterlot for Vancouver. It's going to take a bit of time to get to Vancouver, so if you have some idea for a little bit of downtime, is there anything you'd like to do?
Books. I'm
Books?
literate. I want to read.
I can read. I can't read.
Okay, so you guys are checking out the bookshelves?
I'm in particular looking for anything of fashion, notoriety, and or on history in general.
Okay. Abby, someone from the chat has given you a friendship token as well.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sapphic Heart is looking for any books that mention darkness.
Darkness. All right. Val, were you looking for something as well?
What else is in the carriage? Sorry, it says books.
Yeah. So there's a small selection of books at one end, so it's like a small sort of bookshelf built into the wall. There's also a framed map of Equestria, which just has like the entire map and towns and cities and notable landmarks as well on there. Falcon and Abby, if you guys could give me either a body or a mind check, you can use whatever one is the better one for you guys.
Okay.
I got a 3.
I got a 6.
Cool. So there are no books specifically mentioning darkness. There is, however, various collections on the cities and states of Equestria. They may contain a little bit of history. You can kind of tell this is like their carriage that's set up for like traveling royalty, and it's to help them brush up on like the states and cities that they're visiting, and so that they can appear to be, knowledgeable in the places that they're visiting, the people that they know. There is a small selection of Daring Do adventure series, so you may find some darkness books in there, but they're mostly works of fiction.
I would like to read as many of the Daring Do adventure books as I can on this journey.
Yeah, you absolutely can. It's mostly like kind of like Indiana Jones style adventure books. Various tomb raiding, ancient civilizations. You gather that they're probably just fiction, but you might pick up a few hints or tips from Daring Do's investigation skills there. Was there any of the cities or state books that you wanted to look at?
No. I saw them and then I went.
That's fair. Absolutely. Wild Ace?
In the meantime, I'm gonna take the locator out and click it and see what happens. I want to see what it does. They said press to do it, right?
Yeah.
Because my brain, I'm still waking up. But did they say only use it at a certain time, or did they just give it? Did they give us any rules originally?
They sure did tell us to use it when we found the library.
Oh, when we found it! Oh!
Well, we technically did find a library.
You know where it is?
I thought it was use it. I misheard that. I thought it was use it to find the library, not when we find it. Never mind. I'm gonna retcon that.
Do you want to retcon that? Because if you don't want to, that's fine.
I thought it was the other way around. I was like, oh, use it to find it, because it's a locator, not use it when you found it. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Okay.
I'm just a strong himbo. Don't listen to me.
We do stand himbos, though. We do.
Exactly.
I totally heard that the wrong way. Okay, never mind.
Also, we did technically find a library, so you would be right.
Almost.
It's like he goes to press it, and then all of us go,
Oh, is it not yet?
Ooh, what?
Am I not pressing it yet? Not pressing it yet? Alright, never mind. I'll put it back.
Sapphic Heart is reading the book with the magnifying glass, just so that
Oh,
not
Lord.
because she needs it, but just because it looks more like detective-y. And she looks up through the magnifying glass and goes, "We haven't discovered the mystery of the Library of Darkness yet." And then goes back to the book.
When you do that, he's just gonna put his eye as close as possible to make it giant.
Amazing.
I'm gonna dip over very quickly to Sapphicar and be like, "Can I borrow that for a second, my love?"
Yes, you may.
Thank you. It's gonna like Judge knows and gonna go up to the map of Equestria. And we said we knew kind of where the library was.
We had an idea of where it might be, I think.
Can I study the environment of where we think it is to try and get a lay of the land?
Absolutely. You can give me a mind check for that.
Or could I do charm the map with my charming?
How would you charm the map, Midnight Thimble?
I would go up to the map and say, "Hey map, we've been through a lot together, you and I. This train carriage we've just shared. It's been a beautiful moment, and I never want to cut it short, but my friends and I are in dire need to find a library. The world is at risk, you know, so you've really got to find the environment around it. Be real cool if you could help."
My heart.
I feel like the chat might yell at me for not giving you that because it was very moving. However, the map is not sentient, so I don't.
The map is not sentient in any way.
No.
I'd like to roll to encourage the map.
You charmed God, but not the map.
Yeah.
Like
the Riz did not work on the map.
The My Little Pony Riz was lacking in this instance. Come on, you can do this. I got a 2.
You got a 2? I'll see.
It's a map.
You can find your way along the train track, so you can see the sort of way that you're gonna go to Van Hoover. This track is going to take you along the Unicorn Mountain Range under Cloudsdale, and then you should arrive at Van Hoover. It's at that point your attention span starts to get a little fuzzy, and you start looking at the different animals that are painted into the sea, and you go, "Ooh, is that a sea serpent?" And your attention span kind of goes off.
I made a neuro-spicy pony with ADHD and a touch of the tism of the OCD, and really, that was my own downfall. But it's what I would do too.
Yes, Sapphic Heart.
No chance the magnifying glass gives her like advantage or something on that.
It is a mighty fine magnifying
It is
glass.
a mighty fine magnet glass. Magnet. Blah blah.
What if I gave one
I
of
don't
my...
know what demon just put themselves through me there, but
Sorry, I'm back now.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, this demon left my possessed body.
Can I provide one of my friendship tokens to this lovely occasion?
You could, if you would like to.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, to give my boss another look.
So you just mark one off, and that allows you to re-roll. And you take the highest.
Fingers crossed.
It was actually 3, so it was higher.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. It was a meets it beats it situation there. So as you're going along the train tracks and you get to Van Hoover, you slowly start turning off to the sea to look at those creatures, but then something catches your eye just slightly northwest of Van Hoover, and it looks like a sleepy little hamlet called Luna Bay. It's not terribly detailed on this map, but you can see that what is painted in is like a few little houses and a clock tower. Looks like a small village based on the map. Key. You do notice that you're gonna have to go through quite thick forest to get there. So that's something to maybe keep in mind before you leave Van Hoover.
Interesting. I will relay all of this. And also just mark in my book. Okay. Give 1 second.
Dark vision.
But dark vision raise.
Let's go.
With
when
dental.
you relay all of this, Sapphic Heart's gonna look up and be like, You've solved the mystery of what's around where we're going. I've never loved you more. And then go back to the book.
You just say like the biggest smile, like
My goodness, you did it.
I'm here for this. In Pride Month, we stand.
it's the urge to go, that's my wife.
Yeah.
That seems about right.
Excellent. As we're just traveling along here, we're probably we're just leaving the underside of Cloudsdale and coming along the mountain range. Can everyone give me a body or a mind check, please?
Yeah.
7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did not go in the tower. I got a 6.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 5.
Mm-hmm.
This many.
Oh.
2.
Okay, so Wild Ace, Sapphic Heart, and Midnight Thimble. You guys, I'll come back to you in a sec. Dark Vision, you're looking up at the sky as you're leaving Cloudsdale, and as you're leaving the back end of it, because they're the weather ponies of Equestria, you notice the dark and dismal thundercloud factory that's responsible for all the like rainy and thunderous weather, and you're like, yeah, that's a vibe.
Yeah, me too, man.
The rest of you, whilst Dark Vision is distracted, as you're kind of like passing, you're noticing, you're taking in all the sights, the beautiful scenery, but you notice running along the track next to you seems to be a sort of dark, luminescent, almost like a cloud or shadow. It doesn't have a particular form. It seems to be almost like it's kind of going between water and smoke. And it kind of, for a second, like forms like this, and it looks up at the window, nods, and then just like goes.
Did anyone else see that?
Yeah, these are some really cool clouds. Yeah.
It's a mystery.
The little tiny form down there, the shadow-looking thing. Did
I'm
anyone
not
else
sure
see
our
that?
definition of down is the
Yes.
same. Yeah, look at those clouds.
I think you and I are looking at 2 different things, Sugar Cube.
Are the windows openable?
Slightly. For the most part, they're like big, sort of rounded rectangular windows, and then above are like 2 small windows that just kind of like open like this. Not enough to fit any of you to get out, but enough to let some fresh air in.
Is the door openable?
Yeah, absolutely. I would say so. It's not locked. You can leave the carriage anytime if you so wish.
Is the door to the outside openable?
So as you get to the door, you'll notice that there is not a connecting tunnel between the carriages. So if you were to step out, there is like a small step, a gap, and then another step and a door.
Ooh.
Think of feel like the old sort of timey-wimey Western like trains, and there's like there's a little ladder that might take you up to the roof.
Can I go to the roof, please?
Sure.
Time for my Anastasia dreams to come true. Let's go on this train.
What? Watch out!
Grandmama, it's me.
Oh my goodness,
Anastasia.
1,500. Insane in the memory.
To celebrate Grandmama, it's us, Anastasia.
Watch out for the wind pressure.
Rad.
We hit 1 foot.
That's amazing that we've hit like 1,500.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank
Just
you
couple hours.
to everybody donating.
Yay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Falcon also has another friendship token. So use that as you will.
Yeah.
So I got 2 now?
Yes. Yes, you do. No, do you not? Yeah, you have 2. Sorry. Yeah. So we were heading to the roof of the carriage, yeah?
Yeah, I want to see if I can get an eye on the shadowy thing at all.
Excellent. So you're gonna need to give me a body check if you're climbing up the ladder.
I can do this.
You got
Can
this.
Can I see if we're heading towards any tunnels at all before they start doing this?
Oh, could I make the argument that they don't need to climb up the ladder because they have wings?
Oh yeah, that is true.
Sure, yeah. If they wish to use their ability, they can.
I have a
You-
science question.
Again, I'm gonna say, watch out for wind pressure
I was
over
just like,
there.
so the wind pressure of us like on the train, if I like use my flying, is this gonna happen?
I mean, going by like movie logic, when people are running on the top of trains, and there's supposed to be wind pressure from a peltingly fast train, and people don't go flying, I'm probably gonna say you'll be fine.
Cool. I'd like to use the magic of friendship to ignore wind pressure.
Excellent. So you're using you'll still be a body check, but if you're
Yeah.
using flying, you can add your d6 to that same roll.
Cool. Oh, I think flying was
I believe. Oh, sorry, d8.
D8.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I was like, okay. So it's a D6, and I can add my D8 to the roll.
Yeah.
Sensational. Okay, I got a 4 and a 6, so a 10.
Yep. You're able to fly pretty easily to the top and land safely. Are you landing?
Can I
Or do you
flavor
want to
it?
stay flying if you wish?
I stretch out my wings, and they're like they also have a slight sheer opaque covering on them that give them the impression of being like lace bat wings.
Oh.
And when she rises up, the tail there's kind of like twisted and braided jewels of like black and red that kind of spill out from her tail, and it looks like a majestic bat flying. And I do a little twirl because I'm a fashion pony. And
a show
but-
pony.
and I'm gonna hover above and just make sure it's all clear before I say down to the others that it's safe to come up.
Yep. It's as far as you can tell, there's nothing there. Is everybody else going up?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Cool. Everybody
I'm gonna
give me
have
body
gotten-
checks.
I'm gonna have gotten to the end of my book and close it and say, they solved the mystery of the weird
Ugh.
scarecrow.
I
And then
got 2.
Could I?
You got a 2?
Could I give a friendship token to Wild Ace?
Yeah, if you would like to.
I would. I feel like getting on a train is important. I feel like
This is
yeah.
Yeah, we have a healing pot. Thanks.
Yay! Thank you
Kind
for the
person.
pony bomb, guys.
Sorry, pony bomb.
um.
What were-
I
So,
got
so I'm gonna guess with my 2, I'm not doing so well trying to get up onto the top of the train.
Did you
As-
re-roll because you got a friendship token?
Oh, I did. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. It's still a 3.
three's
Better.
than 2.
Three's better.
Okay, and
Three's
this,
better.
and the
I got a
stumbling of
2.
getting up there, he's just gonna mumble to himself. This is the first time I've been on a moving train before. It's a lot different than I was expecting as he's like stumbling.
You're
up
just
trying
like you're used to like running the like fields of Appaloosa, and just you tame the land, but unfortunately this train is taming you, and you're just kind of, as it's kind of rickety as well, you're like trying to like get up the ladder, and it's not quite how you had imagined it'd be, but eventually you do make it up and get a hand, presumably from Midnight Thimble. They offer a hoof to help you up.
Oh boy, thank you.
No, just like I was at hand and it's like, no worries.
As,
You are quite the adventurous spirit, and I'm enjoying this thoroughly.
Spirit.
Yeah.
tried.
Does that count as a pony pun? Are we counting that?
Yes. Yeah.
You have quite the spirit stallion of the Silmarillion, and I'm enjoying that.
Yeah.
Dancing on the lane of copyright.
Yep.
Come and get me, mouse! Come and get me!
Actually, this was DreamWorks. But that's why these called the Wild Days.
Who was next in the marching order? Who would like to go next?
I think it's Falcon.
Yeah. Go
I
for
got
it, Sapphic. You got a
got
2.
but I'm gonna stay there. That's fine. If I fail, then I fail, and I will not climb up the ladder.
I'll say with the 2, unfortunately, you do try to like make it up, but just kind of like there's a slight bump in the rail, and you land on your rump on the step to the carriage that you were in, and you're just kind of sat there like, oh man.
Could I make an argument that they might be able to re-roll if they investigated the ladder first?
Maybe.
I say you could investigate the ladder.
I did investigate the entire outside of the carriage before we got here.
Yeah. Dark Vision, you want to go next?
This many.
You got a 4? Yeah, you get up fine. You managed to like climb up this ladder. You're like, God, this is so like what is this, beginners? You know, it's a ladder, guys.
Can I investigate Dark climbing up the ladder?
Sure. You absolutely
Instead of
can.
on itself. And investigate that technique and really like read into that.
Mm-hmm. That would be, yeah, absolutely. I'll say you can use either body or mind to attempt again.
I will use mind because my mind is better than my body. I got a 3.
Yep. You're similar to how Wild Ace got up. You're an investigator. You know how to watch people, but theory is different than practice. And you just managed to get up, and I would assume with the help of the other ponies on the top of the roof, they'll give you a wee hoof up.
Sounds good.
We all kind of come together and just help you.
Heave ho.
But not too far because the train is still moving.
The
controlled heave ho.
From what you can see at the moment, like you're now traveling along the mountain range of the Unicorn range. On one side of you, on the other side is just kind of open fields of grassland, the occasional tree here and there, but it's mostly untouched nature.
See that? If we could go in that and just chill for the rest of the day, I wouldn't mind that. That seems like a lovely area to be in.
I mean, if that's what
solve
would
the
make me
mystery.
happy,
What is
we
in
can-
the corn?
We can go. Like, we
I mean,
don't
we
gotta
can.
go to the library. We can.
No,
spend
I'm just saying, like, if we were on a time constrained mission or anything like that, y'all would thoroughly enjoy just sitting out in the field, soaking in the sun.
I have an idea. Why don't we do that on the way back?
After we get the dental.
After we get the dental, we can come here
after
and
we get
bask.
dental.
We can bask in our nice hat, our dental, our gold stars.
Yeah, that sounds great, and we can take notes for the fall collection as like cornfield couture. Can you like?
This is why you are my protege. You have a gift, a sense, an innate skill. Doing just like deliberately just making solid eye contact with you, like eyes half down, like so you can't see. I mean, like a gift, a skill. Oh, beautiful.
You start to
Sapphic
hear.
Heart,
Oh, sorry.
Is gonna like look over the edge of the train in the direction that the like cloudy figure went.
Yeah.
So we should probably do
this.
We got so distracted.
Yeah, remember that
forgot
thing you
why
were
we
doing,
went up
like,
here.
5
Oh my god, I
minutes
forgot
ago?
about that.
You start to hear a voice over the tannoy, and let's see here we go. Yeah, so over the tannoy, good afternoon, folks. Just a quick safety announcement. We're currently traveling along the Unicorn Range, but have detected a rail blockage. We will, in fact, be doing an emergency stop in the next couple of minutes and are asking if you could all brace yourselves. Please remain in your carriages until we investigate and can get moving again. I will keep you informed as and when we have updates to your journey. Thank you for traveling Greymere Railways.
Get off the roof, get off the roof, get off the roof.
You start to hear the screech of the brakes, and the train is coming to they're trying to slow it down before they reach the impact, but it's slowing down pretty quick. Can everybody give me body checks?
Can I? This may be too silly. I was gonna say, would I be able to help at all by using my fly to kind of counterbalance at the moment when the stop starts to happen? So I fly into them and try and counterbalance. Science!
It'll be your fly modifier plus your body check.
Got it. Oh yeah.
Are you okay?
Max, baby!
Nice!
I'm really glad because for being a strong himbo, I rolled a 1 on that. That is not good.
I
need help.
better. I also got a 4.
I need help.
Our
himbo. Midnight Thimble, were you helping to kind of brace the group, or?
Yeah. So I was helping to brace the group. So I would fly towards them and kind of hold them at the moment of the brace impact to try and counterbalance the fall.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. I'll say because you hit the crit on both your die, as the impact starts to hit, everyone slides into you and you brace to catch them. And you're like sliding along very slowly, and the tips of your back hooves start to touch the edge of the carriage, and it's at that point the carriage stops. The train stops. And you just manage to stay on top of the carriage. Do you know what? I'm going to give you a little friendship token because you worked well to save everybody, not just yourself. So you can add a friendship token to your character sheet.
Sapphire is going to take her pony face and just nuzzle up against you a little bit. And then be like,
it's so gay.
And then turn away.
Just like, looks in. Is everyone alright? Are you okay? I've learned that's code for they're fine.
You can hear one of the doors start to open and screech because they've got like slightly jammed in the emergency stop, and the conductor starts to like investigate the blockage. Do you guys?
I would like to get off the top of the train and go and help them investigate the blockage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go up.
For the gays!
For the
gays!
I just realized that they
one.
can't hear Ivy, but thank you.
We got +1.
No context for the gays.
We all
For the gays.
+1 with the comment of for the gays.
Thank you.
Brilliant. So I believe you can use that +1 to any of your rolls. You can have up to 5 max, and it's up to you whether you want to save that and pull them later, or if you want to use it per check, you absolutely can. But please keep a note of that on your character sheets. Fantastic. So as you guys are kind of heading towards the same direction as the conductor, you can see it appears that there's been sort of like a landslide almost. There's lots of like rubble and rocks to the side of the track, but there's one particular large boulder that is blocking the path of the train.
Maybe we can push it out of the way?
Could try.
I would like to investigate the boulder. And
the boulder.
The boulder feels conflicted.
and see if I used my telekinesis skill, would it help, or would it like help out with whatever body skills are going to be used to move the boulder?
Sure. Yep. So if you want to give me a mind check.
Yeah. I got a 2.
You got a 2? You know that your telekinesis would be of some help. You don't think you'd be able to move it on your own.
Yeah. Cool. And I'm gonna go. If I use my magical horn to gently push the boulder, while you, Wild Ace, use your body, I suppose, to push the boulder physically, then perhaps we can get this boulder off these tracks.
Maybe. Anyone else want to try it with me?
Yes, it sounds like fun.
Yeah. I mean, the more people we get helping to move this boulder out of the way, then maybe we can keep going a little bit faster.
Come on, we can use it as accessory inspiration.
I mean, listen,
if we're all doing it, I'll help too.
if it behooves you, it's fine. If it doesn't, but
yeah, I'll give it a try.
I wish I could
and
give inspiration.
Savikar's gonna look at the conductor and be like, "You're part of the team too."
And he's been looking at the boulder this whole time, kind of like one hoof on his like mustache. It's a very thick, bristly mustache, like Tom Selleck realness. One monocle on his eye. And he kind of turns to you and goes, why are you out of the carriage? This is a matter for staff. We appreciate the help, but I'm sure I can manage. I'm sure as you'll know, I could probably manage quite on my own. Was quite the thing in college, you know.
Do you want the boulder moved, or
do
you want it to just sit there?
I suppose I could do with an extra hoof or two. Maybe with the right leverage. And he just starts like droning on and on about different theories of how you could move it with your help. He's not really paying attention to you.
I'm just gonna start going for it.
Okay.
All right. When they go for it, I'm going to use my telekinesis to help.
Okay. Is anyone else helping as well?
I would like to help.
Excellent. How is everyone helping specifically? So moving it with your body. You're using telekinesis. Dark vision. How are you helping specifically?
I am also using telekinesis.
Okay. And Midnight Thimble.
I am also using no. I was actually thinking, so is the boulder perched, so the boulder's on the thing, and if we roll it, is it so it's stuck on the train tracks?
Yeah. So imagine it being like a round, rotund kind of boulder, and if you've got like the track lines, it's kind of like wedged, like in between.
I'm gonna go under and
there is a very small gap underneath. Not sure it's going to be big enough for a pony.
I'm specifically going to use my telekinesis to lift up on the rock to make it lighter so that it's easier to get over the rail of the track.
Okay.
If that makes a difference, as opposed to just pushing it sideways.
Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll do body checks plus your ability if you're using one. Okay. So for the telekinesis ponies, it'll be a body check plus your telekinesis. Wild Ace, body check, and Midnight Thimble, body check as well.
I got a 9.
I got an 8.
You got 4? 4. So 9, 4.
This many.
3? Okay. 3. And how many did you get done?
8.
Sorry, that's a lot of math. Yes. Yep. Okay, yep, you absolutely smash the challenge rating there. So congratulations. You see so your telekinesis starts off first, and you're like just like getting it, like raising it ever so slightly, and then once Dark Vision's telekinesis like joins in with you, it slowly starts to pick up, and then once the Wild Ace and Midnight Thimble see it raised off of the track, that's when you guys will be able to like push it with all of your pony might, and you manage to successfully get it off of the track, and the way is clear. The conductor is just like, "Oh, good, pony heavens! Look at that!" And he's just looking through his monocle, like it's just one massive eye as he's looking at this, and he's just like, "That's outstanding! Free cupcakes on the house. I'll have them sent to your carriage right away. Would you be wanting any tea with that, perhaps?" And he just starts droning on as well. And then he's little, like, you can hear the driver just starts tooting the horn and gives him a fright. He's like, "Oh, right, yes, dreadfully late. Better get on. Shoot, let's go." And he's trying to hurry you guys back onto the train.
Saphicar's gonna be like, "No need. Solving the mystery of the rock in the railroad was all it takes." And like trot back to the car.
Before the conductor leaves, I'm gonna ask him, did you by chance, before this whole boulder and the railway happened, see some dark shadowy thingy on the side of the train by chance?
No,
Just out of curiosity.
Can't say that I did. I remember spotting clouds as we were passing Cloudsdale. They must have been sending out the daily thunderstorms to go over to Appaloosa. They've had a terrible drought this year, so I know they're trying to do everything they can to get the rains there so that the apple trees will grow nice and strong. They're quite nice apples, actually. I quite enjoy them myself. Particularly the red ones. And he just starts droning on.
I'm just gonna bring out an apple. We're like, "You want one?"
Is that from Appaloosa? Is it
Where
really?
I'm from. That's where I'm from, yeah, absolutely. Picked it fresh the other day.
I'll get you 2 cupcakes. And so he's like escorting you back to your carriage before he himself gets back on, and the train starts to make its way to Vancouver. By this time, I'd probably say it's around like midday. You've been traveling as you're pulling into Vancouver, and you see
I'd like to investigate the cupcakes.
Yeah. Sure, you absolutely can.
Put a mind check.
Yes.
Oh, I missed the tower. I got a 2.
You got a 2? Okay. They look like pretty heckin' delicious cupcakes. Some with just regular frosting. There's some with sprinkles. There's a couple with like fruit pieces on top.
Can't be trusted.
So Saphicar like had put their arm out before anybody got to the cupcakes, and went sniffing around them, and like put their hand out for the magnifying glass.
Just hands it
from
to them.
Midnight Thimble, and looks really closely at the cupcakes, and then goes, "They're safe."
I mean, I would hope so. I mean, the chef is very well prepared in the cooking carriage. I can assure you that they're safe. But if they're to your liking, here you go. And he just sets them down on the table that has the afternoon tea spread as well. And if we're good there, was thinking we could maybe take a little break for 10 minutes, if that's good with you guys.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, so if you're in the chat, take 10 minutes, replenish your water, grab a snack, and we'll see you back in about 10 minutes. Is that alright? back. Hope we're all hydrated and refreshed and ready to continue the next chapter of the Library of Darkness. Hydrate check.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Yes. Nom, nom, nom,
Refreshing.
nom, nom.
Refreshing.
Ah, the blood of my enemies. Yes, delicious. Nom, 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 nom.
It does quench the thirst on a different level.
Yeah.
It's the quenchiest.
It's the it'll quench ya.
Oh, Quentry.
Oh,
Sorry, my bad. That one. I started reaching for that and
so bad.
fell down a little bit. Yeah, my bad.
Personally, I'm counting this one.
Quentria.
So,
Oh, yeah,
Great,
it's on the
love
count.
it's on the counter.
All right.
So where we left off, you guys were just enjoying some well-deserved cupcakes and afternoon tea as you were pulling into Van Hoover. A little bit behind schedule, but to be expected because of the all too convenient rock slide that happened. As the train is pulling into Van Hoover, you can see the city skyline is just like they're like towering like skyscrapers, various like shopping malls, and as you're pulling in, you can kind of notice the theme of the shops that are around here is a big tourist trap with the occasional stand guys selling like t-shirts that say I Heart Van Hoover. Little like fridge magnets, you know, the little snow globes with the fake snow in them. And a lot of the shops around here seem to be tailored to more of the outdoorsy type. Lots of like camping, hiking, outdoor clothing stores, equipment, things like that. There are a few like, you know, coffee shops and things like that, but it's mostly kind of aimed at a particular market for what they've got within the vicinity of the city. So, perfect. So, as you guys are kind of getting off the train, outside Van Hoover Central, you see a very particular big outdoor department store directly opposite, and there seems to be parked carriages and bays outside the store as well. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna solve the mystery of why there are so many people at that department store.
Yeah. Does this department store have a? It's outdoorsy one. Does it have any like? What are the chain shops?
This particular department store doesn't appear to be a chain. Coming from your background of retail and fashion, you look at the beginning. You look at the sign of this store, and it's not one you've heard before. On the sign, it says "Trotting Gustav's Goods."
I look to my companions like, for science reasons, we must enter.
Immediately, right behind.
Notebook
That
out.
part has been scurrying over with the magnifying glass, just stopping every few inches and like looking around. So you guys probably like zoom past her, but she's been making her way closer and closer to it, and like step, look.
Oh,
Step, look.
gonna zoom past her, zoom back, nuzzle, say you're doing great, and zoom away.
Yes.
So you're entering first, Midnight Thimble.
Yes.
Excellent. Oh, sorry.
No, that was a tail end of me going, yes, that is I, and I was like, no one needs to hear that.
As you enter the store, it's not like the fashion stores you're used to with the automatically open sliding doors. This is very much a nostalgic, rustic, push-pull kind of situation. And as you push the door open, a sort of sensor goes off, and rather than a bell, it's a nice little chime that goes da 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 da. In the center of the store is a like two horseshoe shaped sort of counters, and there's various like racks of different outdoor clothing. There's a climbing wall to test out different climbing gear, and there's like the odd canoe that's just strung from the ceiling as well. And as the chime goes off, your attention is caught to the middle of these horseshoes, where a very very skinny, like long-legged pony kind of pops up and goes and looks over to you guys and goes, good afternoon, my name is Gustav. Thank you for coming to Trotting Gustav's store. How may I help you today? He's looking at all of you.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Is this your big summer blowout?
No, actually, this is our winter blowout. We just got rid of all of our summer stock, and we're kind of preparing for winter now. But is it summer things you're looking for? Because there's a little sort of, how do you say, sale rack in the corner.
Dark vision. Hear me out. Picture this. Hot tropic. Sportswear for those too afraid to go outside. It's perfect.
You know, I don't see the vision, but I trust you wholeheartedly.
I'll send you the Pinterest board. I've already started.
Excellent.
Hello.
And Gustav's kind of like looking at you, and he's like, I know you from somewhere. Where do I know you from? And he's saying this to Midnight Thimble specifically.
Midnight Thimble kind of looks like, my partner is a famous detective.
At which time, finally, Sapphic Heart is at the door, giving a big eye up and like looking at the posters before entering.
Yeah?
And then magnifying glass comes down. Hook presses against door. Door slowly opens. And Sapphic Heart steps inside.
Famous detective, Sapphic Heart.
I'm sure your partner is very nice, and I'm sure she's famous, but no, she's not where I know you from. Are you in fashion, madame?
Oh, what is fashion but an expression of oneself? I am Midnight
me.
Thimble. Exactly. As soon as I saw the way you'd arranged the canoes, I knew you had a vision. I knew you had...
You see my vision?
I see your vision, and it is... rustic.
No one ever sees my vision. I feel like I'm wasted on this industry.
No. You are carving out a niche in this industry. You just need marketing. We'll talk. Listen, we should talk. I have my LinkedIn. I have my LinkedIn and my business card. Just message me there. We'll talk about marketing because I'd love to partner with a kind of sportswear brand because Hot Tropic. I'm so sorry. This is my protege, Dark Vision. This is wild.
Vision of like you being the owner of Hot Tropic is where it starts to kind of goes, oh my pony god.
There are many.
I suppose it depends which line you go, but oh my god, I am honored, and you, protege, thank you for blessing me with your presence in the store today. I hope this is to your liking. How may I help you today? Like, what brings you out this way? Are you opening a store here? We need one so badly.
You should give them your hoofmail address.
Give me your hoofmail address.
Yes, absolutely. And he kind of like takes a pen in his mouth and scribbles it down for you and hands it to you.
As he starts scribbling, Sapphic Heart has made it over, and with magnifying glass out, is watching the writing.
Also, I use cursive. Do you know how to read cursive?
I do.
And he kind of like continues writing down. And then hands it to you. What I suppose, should I hand to your protege? Are they like your assistant, or do I give to
Oh,
you?
no. No.
I can take it.
Are you my assistant?
Good enough.
Oh,
I take
okay.
the mail address, I like roll it up and stick it in one of my braids.
Oh, we need to get you more of a raise. You should be on assistant salary. But yes, we're thinking about, number one, opening up a store here, maybe doing a partnership, but also we're looking for a library.
A library? I mean, there's the central library in the middle of Van Hoover that you could probably use.
This is more of a dark, spooky. Look at the way we're dressed. That kind of library, like a darkness, some might say, library.
Is it going to be a library for like horrible history, or horror novels, monsters?
Yes.
Things of that nature.
Monsters, scary library.
I suppose you could probably, but maybe what you want to open is less of a library and more of a bookstore.
No, we're not looking for we're not opening a bookstore. We're looking for a spooky library.
One might call it a secret library.
Oh.
But it's not here.
Where is it?
We don't know.
Luna?
Well, neither do I.
But this...
Okay, Luna.
Bay?
Yeah.
Bay? Yeah, okay.
Luna Bay.
Luna Bay.
Luna Bay.
Oh, that's up the northwest coast. Oh gosh, if you're wanting to go there, you're going to have to go through the woods a little bit. You know what? Since we've got, business partnership, what I'll do is I'll give you the personal shopper experience from Gustav himself. That's me. Let's see. And he just starts, zooming left to right around the store. Very similar to, Bugs Bunny when he's playing baseball by himself. And he just starts adding things into the bag and grabbing rope, and then he comes over. He goes, "Here you are. This is going to be your hanking hamper. What I have included there for you is you have 25 lengths of rope. You have 2 oil lamps. I've put in a few snacks, the kind with the protein, so that it keeps your energy levels up. And I've popped in a free telescope worth 50 bits. So this may help you with the long distance, yeah?
Thank you so much for that. This is...
Can you throw in one of the I Heart Van Hoover shirts?
Oh god, since you're the protege, I don't see why not. What size do you need? Do you need Philly? Do you need Clydesdale? Some people just like them baggy.
The most amount of fabric you have.
That would be our Clydesdale range. I can get you one of those.
Awesome.
And he just goes off and he brings you one over.
I'll just start arranging the pack and just I'll carry it. Strong boy.
Strong boy.
I'm good.
I don't wanna ruin your guys' outfit. So I'll carry it.
So I will be handing the hamper to this strapping young stallion here.
This is Wild Ace.
Hello, Wild Ace. My name is Gustav.
Pleasure.
How do you do?
Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine.
We have a mighty fine shop here in Van Hoover.
Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome anytime. We have many tents and camping beds should you need a place to stay. I'm sure we can get you something comfortable.
Do you want an apple from Appaloosa? I got red or green.
Oh, I mean, I've heard the red ones are nice, but personally, I'm a fan of the green ones. I feel like they've got a nice, sharp bite to them. Yes.
I'm also scared of the green ones. Boss.
Just sees the green and just immediately goes, "I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened there. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry. Let me go get it for you. I will go get.
I go get the apple.
Can you give me a body check just to see how hard you hit the apple?
Can I contest this to see if I see it coming and just maneuver?
Please do.
What do I roll? Body check?
Yeah, but let's go for body checks. We'll say it's a reflex for you.
I rolled a 6.
rolled a 5.
You got a 6 on body?
I rolled a 6. I've got a D6 in body.
I rolled a 5.
So, Wild Ace, you see this about to happen, and you're reaching out, just kind of like, "Whoa," but it just like skims past you, and you, Midnight Thimble, hitting it with your whole like hoof, just like full strength, whack it across the other side of the store. And it's quite a large department store, like square foot wise, and you see it like disappear off over some racks, and then you just hear a
You ruined my apple.
I am so sorry. I didn't realize you had green ones as well as red ones. I shall
Pick a
go.
red. It's fine.
I will go and clean that up. I am so sorry.
Hold on. And he goes behind his little hoof, horse shape desks, and he brings out a bucket and mop, and then the like floor wet sign. We don't want any accidents or lawsuits.
No, very good. Okay, I'm going to go and clean that up and call my therapist. I will see you in a moment. And trots off.
As she leaves, another great apple.
You still have them? Oh, thank you very much. And he just starts chomping away. I better eat this now, huh? And he just starts like sloshing away at it.
It's about this time you guys realize one of the other bags that Wild Ace has is literally just full of apples.
I love that.
Yes.
Gotta keep the energy levels up. I'll say you get that cleaned up pretty quick. And with that, sort of, Gustav will kind of see you off from his store. I did write it down on another piece of paper. Not that I don't trust your protege. I'm just scared of it falling out her hair. And I would very much appreciate it if you had a copy as well, because I like this energies that we have between each other. You see my vision. I want to see yours.
Do you have a copy of your Hoofmail address, like an extra copy as well?
Oh yes, and he had already written it down and was giving it to you there.
Brilliant. I'm just gonna turn around and with notes and he goes, Wild Ace! You should take this! Just in case!
Alright, then I'll add it to the bag. I'll grab it, put it in.
Can I use my telephony ability to play like doom music in that guy's head as soon as he says, not that I don't trust your protege. Dun.
If you wish, you can do that.
Yeah.
My god, where's that music coming from? I swear, I put on the classical music today. Why is it drum and bass?
It's
yeah.
Oh, I'm sure that sometimes the mind plays melodies. I'm just gonna turn to the protege and go,
He does notice. His dump stat is mind. He does not notice that.
Same bestie.
So he just kind of sees you off and wishes you well on your journey towards Vancouver, and he kind of points you in the direction of like where you need to go towards Luna Bay. I'll probably say about this time it's around 3 p.m. This afternoon. You guys were quite delayed by the train, so it's like northern hemisphere, so it's coming into winter time. The sun is like at the point where it's starting to set. It's not dark yet, but as you're kind of leaving Vancouver in the direction that he gave you, it's starting to get a little, like bushy, thick grass. You're starting to see some trees coming up ahead. It looks like quite a thick forest.
Okay.
Just like looks at the amount of green surrounded and just says,
Triggered.
Okay, remember the breathing exercises. None of it is olive. None of it is olive. None of it is. Oh, that's very close to. No, it's okay.
Wait, we left the store. Is this like leaving the store overseeing this, or we've already gone?
So you've left the store and are starting to head out of the city in the direction that he gave you. It's a big built-up city, but it is directly next to quite a lot of like thick grassland and forest areas, as popular with like hikers and campers.
Really quickly, if there's like a sunglass hut thing, like kiosk, I'd like to go really quick to get something.
Sure. Yeah. Well, what do you got? There's like, the touristy kind of stalls that have the I Heart Vancouver's. They seem to have like novelty sunglasses and stuff. What is it you're looking for?
Well, because we were talking about My Little Pony color theory, I'd like to find a pair of sunglasses that are like a red or blue tone, which then if you're wearing them will turn greens into like blackish browns.
Sure. Give me a
It's just like red lens sunglasses or like blue sunglasses. They're just fully red. You know?
I'd probably say like Vancouver's like colors are sort of like blue and yellow. So you can easily find like either yellow tinted glasses or blue tinted glasses.
Okay, I'm gonna go with yellow over green would just be more olivey color, so I'm gonna go with blue.
Okay. You approach the stall and pick out a pair of the sunglasses. All right. Those will be 20 bits for those glasses.
Wow, they did not give us a lot of money.
Listen, I understand that
We're getting scammed.
I understand that, everyone's got to make a living, things like that. But I have an opposition for you, all right? We're on this super top secret mission to, like, save the world right now. And I also have some very fine, freshly picked apples from Appaloosa. If you wouldn't mind bringing down that price just a bit, I can give you a couple of apples. And, on our way back, we'll check in with you, make sure that you know that the world is safe again. Is that a deal?
Give me a charm check, please.
Oh, no! 4?
Oh!
Alright. He kind of like looks at you and he's like taking in your like vibe to see if you're being like serious or if you're trying to scam a scammer. And he's like, apples, you said.
Hmm?
What kind of apples?
I've got the luscious red kinds, and I've got the tart, kind of sour green ones. Whatever you want.
Where did you say they were from?
I picked them myself in Appaloosa, not 2 days ago. Best of the kind.
I mean, that might sweeten the deal, I suppose.
How many to bring it down to 10?
3.
I'll take that.
Man,
Like
and he like spits in his hoof and puts it out to shake it to you.
I'll shake it.
You didn't spit.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Yeah, I'll spit.
And he just like, and
Big old.
Right, look me up next time you're in Vancouver. I'll get you a good tour. And he gives you the glasses and trades you.
3 apples, and then it's 10, right? Okay.
Yeah, 10.
So now 40. Okay. Now that that's done, gonna go up to Midnight Thimble. Listen, I realized you have a slight reaction to certain colors that you see particularly. I bought you these since we're going into a big green forest with lots of green. Might change it to a different color that might suit you a little bit better. Try them on for size.
Just gonna pop them on. The irony of this is at my work, I have blue tinted glasses for my dyslexia. I could have had a prop. I put the blue glasses on and I'm like,
Is that gonna make your life a little bit easier while we're doing this to, save everything and
Dark Vision, you look magnificent.
Thanks.
I'm slowly stepping out of the firing range.
This is marvelous. Oh, all of the awful colors are gone.
Just don't look at anything yellow.
Why would What issue with that?
Oh.
Looks at the sun.
Oh, no.
Ah!
The sun is a jump scare.
I didn't think that far. So I was hoping for red ones. All right.
Cool. Are you happy with your glasses?
I am deeply like just trots around with that. Like, wow, look at all this is marvelous. Ah! That's okay.
Shapes and
That's okay.
colors.
Shapes and colors. The epitome of shapes and colors right now.
Yeah.
Cool. With that, I'll say that you guys are starting to head towards the city limits, and you start to see the road turns from like you know the usual sort of tarmac to a sort of dusty, stony road. Signs start to be a little less like metallic and well written, and start to be a bit more like boarded wood, and they're kind of like etched in or drawn on. And you're kind of walking down the road for a little bit, and you start to come towards the edge of the forest that Gustav sort of gave you a heads up about. It looks a little uninviting. It is the only path known up to Luna Bay, so it's up to you guys how you traverse this next.
Luna
Okay.
Bay is a bay, right? So there's like a body of water.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are we by that body of water, or is it on the flip side?
So as you're heading towards, the coast will be on your left-hand side. It's not directly next to you. It would take a little while to walk towards the coast and hit the sandbanks.
So there are sandbanks. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we can make it through the forest just fine. But if y'all want to go towards the beachy side of it, we could do that too.
I don't like the texture of sand.
That is
And
very
I'm
valid.
not a coward.
No, you're not, Sugar
No.
Cube. No, you're not.
Woods.
I'm sensing vibes.
A little bit
Delightful.
of dirt, a little bit of maneuvering around trees and plants and stuff. You're good with that, right? Right?
Yes, they're very good with it. They're excellent with trees and dirt. They love it. Everything about it. And apples.
Hold on.
Huge fan of apples.
Hold on. Let me. What about if we go through the big forest? How many fashion inspirations that y'all could possibly come up with?
Exactly.
Our Pine Winter collection.
Yes, that would be very valuable for our Pinewood collection. In fact, we should go right now, and you should explain the different kinds of woods that are in the forest to help the protege. Go, my ponies, go!
Well, I don't know nothing about the woods. I come from farmland and fields and stuff, but I mean, it's.
I'm already by. Everybody's like, have fun! We'll be behind you! Like 5 steps! 7! 10!
I feel like we
no,
should
9!
really stick together.
Don't worry! We're gonna look at bugs for inspiration. Ah! God, it keeps getting me.
I really feel like we shouldn't be splitting hooves right now. I feel like we should be sticking together.
The sun at this point is setting pretty fast, so like the yellow shouldn't be spooking you as much now. As it's coming into sort of like winter time, it's setting pretty early. And the woods, as you can see, like from behind you, the city is well lit and the lights reach a certain point. As you look towards the forest, there's no like street lights like there is in Vancouver. Nothing's lit actually. There's still a little bit of daylight left.
Alright, trot on. We'll just come get you if you don't follow us.
We'll be 9 steps behind you.
Make it 8.
7.
Make it 4.
6.
So you guys heading into the forest?
Take it or leave it.
5.5.
Fine.
Then we're letting them go ahead.
I'm trying to. I don't have wings, so I can't call it wingman. Winghorn? Winghorn. Winghoof? I'm trying to winghoof. Solving the mystery.
I didn't even clock that.
I Falcon clocked that. Sapphic Heart did not.
The two of us are just like.
So what is happening here? It's like I'm trying to wing hoofman.
I thought you just like really hated the forest or something, and I was really like, oh, okay.
No, I'm encouraging you to go talk about bugs together. Go, my ponies, go!
Oh, in that case, boing, doing, doing, doing.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Bad.
So, as you're entering the forest, as we got through that saga, marching order. So it's Wild Ace and Dark Vision, and then Sapphic Heart and Midnight Thimble a few paces behind.
Yeah.
Cool. As you're coming into the forest, it is quite a thick pine forest. There's a little bit of daylight getting through the trees, but as you're entering further, the trees above are getting thicker, and less light is getting in, and you start to notice it's getting a little. The vibes in here are not great. It's a lot darker than you were expecting it to be. Can everybody give me a body check?
Is this to try and see in the dark? Because I would like to pull out one of the oil lamps.
It's not for that.
Okay.
I would like to use one of my friendship tokens to re-roll the one I just got.
Yep, you can do that. Absolutely. You got 5.
Mm-hmm. 5.
3.
I got a 1 again.
Oh,
Excellent.
You can make it
Okay.
a +1 for a 2.
Yeah,
I
you
will
do
use
have a
my
+1.
+1 to make it a 2.
Okay. Abby and Falcon, you guys don't notice this right away. It just kind of sounds like, you know, the wind in the trees. Din and Val, you guys hear what it does sound like wind and the wood, but it's a little off. It almost sounds close to a faint howling, but not just one. Quite a few faint howls, and it's getting darker. What do you do?
Could I? Do we have an oil lamp, right?
Yeah, I was about to throw one out.
Do we? Oh, we have 2 oil lamps.
Mm-hmm.
Could I potentially take the other one and try and do a little bit of scouting?
Sure.
See if I can find us a safe place to rest.
Yeah, if you wanna, are you lighting it?
Yes.
Cool. As soon as you light it,
Crap.
the path that you were on, you weren't too far off it, just ever so slightly off, but you can see the dirt path that you were walking on before. And off in the distance, you're not quite sure how far off, there is yellow moving lights, like almost like a glare, like, you know, when you flash a light on a cat's eyes. There are about 4 sets of eyes. Moving slowly, they're kind of like, I would probably say pacing at a distance around you. They're not getting close yet. They can't really see them, but they seem to be keeping a distance for now.
Uh-oh.
Let us adjourn. Oh. No, I'll save that for later. That's a dumb idea.
It's My Little Pony. How dumb could it be?
Well,
the kind of idea that was like, what if I fly in a circle really fast to freak him out?
I mean, you could try. Are you doing that with the lamp in your hand?
No, I will set fire to the forest by accident. So I think I'm gonna put the lamp down or leave it with a responsible adult. And then that's okay. I've got this. And I would like to use the sheer opaqueness of my bat-esque wings.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to screech as I fly in a circle. Really fast to freak him out.
Okay, can you give me a body check with your fly?
I can indeed.
I'll say body or charm, because you're being quite theatrical with this.
Damn, I got a 6 on body and a 4 on my fly check.
Apologies. If you want to re-roll the body or charm, that's my fault.
Oh no, I was like, damn, I rolled really well.
You don't have to re-roll it, right?
I think I'm gonna.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Keep my,
decent numbers.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my 10.
Keep your 10.
All right then, keep your 10.
Keep your secrets.
Yeah. So during your screeching and you're flying around, whatever these creatures are that are pacing at a distance, you start to hear like a whining and whimpering, and they scatter. Like they all run off into the darker part of the forest, and they're gone.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's hope that's not because something bigger is coming.
Who knows?
Just kind
Not
of land.
us.
Only Duffy knows.
Oh, look at. Just gonna land and be like, wow, that really worked. Oh my god. I mean, I had total faith in my plan. Absolutely, 100%. Self-confidence is key.
Exactly.
Nice work. Let's
Well, we should
keep
prob-
going.
As
Yeah,
a
we should
business
probably
owner, confidence is key.
Confidence is key.
Excellent. So you've successfully spooked off whatever it was that was following y'all. Are you continuing on your path?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'll probably say for like the next like hour or so, you making your way through these woods unscathed. Nothing seems to be bothering you.
Nice.
You start to see a light at the edge of the forest, and it is opening up to a very nice sort of like stone-made archway that has the words Luna Bay carved into it. And you've made your way to Luna Bay, and it looks like a nice sleepy little hamlet. There's the glow of candle lights in the windows, smell of good food in the air. It's about tea time now, like 6 p.m, something like that. And you can see there's like a tavern kind of place that's still kind of open. There's faint music playing from there. It's very chill. What would you like to do?
I would like
I don't
to
know.
the Luna Bay sign.
Sure.
I hold up the oil lamp so they can see better.
I appreciate that. I got a 5.
You got a 5? Okay. It looks like a very old and rustic kind of sign. There's like moss kind of growing in between certain parts of the stones. However long this has been here, it's been here for a while, possibly as long as the town was created, from when it was first established. It seems like Luna Bay is quite an old town.
I don't know about y'all, but I am hungry.
What do you have, apple?
Those aren't for me to eat.
Do we
You allergic
want
to
to
them?
No.
go to a
Don't
tavern?
argue like that, Phil.
And, like, find somewhere to stay and continue our adventure tomorrow morning.
Tavern.
I always wanted to go to a tavern. What's your thought?
Oh, really?
If it's a library of darkness, maybe it only appears in the dark.
Smart.
That's actually
That's
a really good
really
idea.
smart.
The DM had DM eyes. The DM had DM eyes.
What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. These are just my eyes. It's just the way they are, okay? Shut up.
Let's try it. I kind of like this idea.
Yes.
Because then we can get information, and she's gonna chew her gum.
Maybe ask questions and then go search for nighttime spooky library.
Exactly.
I like where you're going with this.
Get grub, get info. Sorry, and head out.
Sorry.
Excellent. So you guys head into the tavern.
Yep.
Excellent. So as you're entering the tavern, it's pretty chill and quiet. There's the occasional resident just sitting having their dinner after a hard day's fishing. There seems to be some sort of barmaid behind the counter, just wiping, tidying up, generally winding down for the night. The dinner rush is just kind of past, and it's just a few people left, and there's a couple of ponies in the corner just playing some light music. Pony Cantina.
Pony Cantina.
Cantarina.
Cantarina.
Added to the pun counter.
That's great. Cantarina.
Sapphire Heart's gonna walk up slowly to the bar.
Okay.
Eye the bartender up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Look her in the eye, look away for a second, and then look her in the eye again.
Good evening there, darling. You alright?
We're looking for a library. And she pops her gum, and I would like to use a bubblegum pop so that she if she talks, she has to tell the truth.
Okay. As far as I'm aware, there's no libraries in town. We're just a small town, really. I think maybe the church will have a few books, but nothing worth noting to make it a library per se.
I don't know that this library is in town. I have a feeling it might be out of town. Nearby, in the woods, perhaps.
Kind of spooky.
I don't know about any library per se, but a couple of hikers have mentioned a kind of place up on the hill, but I don't know if I would pay much attention to it. I think they might have accidentally eaten the wrong kind of mushrooms while they've been out, because they said all kind of sorts of things about that place. But whenever any of us have gone to have a look, it's not there.
When did they see this place on the hill?
Last couple of hikers we had was a few nights ago.
Are they still in town?
No, they headed back to Vancouver. I think they were from Cloudsdale.
Were they hiking at night?
Yeah, I think they'd went up there to camp, so yeah, they had big satchels and sleeping bags rolled onto their bags, if I remember rightly. So yeah, I think they must have spent the night there, because the next morning when they came down, they seemed white as a ghost.
Sapphire Heart's gonna turn and look at the group for a second, and then turn back. Did they have anything to eat or drink before they left?
Oh, sure. They had my usual special. We had carrots and mash.
I would like to order the exact same meal and beverages that they had.
Sure. They had apple cider with that. Is that okay? I can make it non-alcoholic.
If they had the alcoholic version, then I would like the alcoholic version. This
Sure
is
thing.
an investigation.
Oh my. Are we in trouble? Should I
No,
be worried?
you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry.
Okay. Cool.
Just the process.
How much do we owe you for the mash and the
cider?
Yeah.
Carrots and mash and cider. Be 5 bits for the meal and 2 bits for the cider.
Each.
Yeah, we're a small business. Food costs money. I gotta get the right ingredients in.
Yeah, you gotta unionize.
What's a unionize?
Cart slap 7 bits down. And goes,
Yeah,
what table were they sitting at?
Oh, honey, it was a dinner rush. It was a breakfast rush. I didn't see them with dinner rush. I didn't see what table they were at. There were so many people sitting here that day.
What's the best table in the place?
People like sitting near the musicians. They hear the music best there when it's busy.
Safakar trots over to a table by the musicians.
I would like to put 7 bits down.
Go.
And then,
I put
and then
14 for me and Ace Bandage. Sorry, Wild Ace. I forgot.
Bandage?
What?
Wild Ace. Wild Ace. I
Honestly,
forgot the
you were
first
so
one.
close.
I was
Please,
close.
please add that. Ace Bandage.
Ace Bandage.
Right.
Excellent.
Can I
Okay.
leave-
Exact same food.
Can I leave a couple bits also as a tip?
Tip
Oh.
your servers.
Bless your heart. That's really kind of you. Thank you. And she puts them in the tip jar. And then she goes about making your meal. If you take a seat, I'll bring it right over. And she just kind of prepares your meals, and you can see her like walking over. She's using her not telepathy, telekinesis to carry the tray over, and kind of subsequently like hands everybody out their cider and their carrots and mash, and just leaves you to it.
So, if we eat this, it's like we're being them.
Exactly.
Osmosis, right?
Yes, Moses.
No,
Before evening, Safakard is going to take out the magnifying glass.
I'm already. Oh.
Yeah, I'm letting it in my food.
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh, okay.
She's only looking at her own plate, so don't worry.
Oh, okay.
As you guys are eating, the door to the tavern kind of slams open and catches you guys by surprise. And a large hooded figure walks in. And they take down their hood, and she turns to the barkeep and says, I'm really sorry about that. The wind caught the door. I didn't mean to slam it. I'm sorry if that was rude. And she gently closes the door and is looking around. And you guys recognize this to be Ebony Moon.
Hey.
Who has caught up with you guys. And she looks over and goes, there you are. Good evening, ponies. Twilight had meant to send me ahead to scout the area, but you guys have kind of got here ahead of me a little bit. I have asked around. The locals' memories seem a little foggy. They don't have quite matching stories. A lot of it's hearsay from hikers or campers. But they all mention a clearing that's further up on the hill. I feel like that's going to be your best bet. The barkeep over there had said to follow the path up the hill. You'll hit a thick forest, and eventually the clearing opens, and that's where hikers started to get a little bit weird. I have to remain here at Twilight's orders and await your signal, and I'll arrive with the rest of the squadron. I see you guys have already started to eat. Do you want another cider? Are you guys good? Like, is there anything I can get for you?
Safakar's gonna stand up and go, how many ciders did the hikers have?
I don't have that information.
I was not talking to you.
Oh.
No.
And it, looks over to the barkeep, I assume?
Yeah.
I mean, when they went up there, they only had the one. They wanted to keep their wits about them, and they were going camping in the woods after all. When they came back down, they had quite a few, depending on their experience up there, so...
Safakar's gonna sit back down at the table and go, I'll just have the one.
Alright. No problem. And she goes back to cleaning her glasses.
Chomp chomp.
We're trying to follow the hiker's exact path. It's all part of the investigation process.
I mean, I could point out on the map for y'all if you need. I can show you the kind of way that most of the hikers go. They all tend to go the same way. It's like a... What do they call it nowadays?
Take my map out and just...
Dark. They say it's like dark tourism. They seem to think the woods are haunted, so they... I don't know. No, we didn't notice anything when we went up there during the day, so...
I put the map out and put my hoof on it. Go right ahead.
Alright, so she kind of like takes a pen with the telekinesis and like dots out the kind of route that most of the hikers tend to go. From what you can see of the map, there is a large like forest north of the village, but doesn't seem to be a clearing marked on the map, but she kind of roughly sketches like an X where they've said it should be.
Sapphic Heart has not been paying attention to any of that and has just been finishing the food very methodically.
Mhm.
And like picking out the carrots so that they don't touch the mash, and then eating slowly around the plate, and just finishes up eating, stands up and goes, "Time to solve a mystery," and starts walking out of the establishment.
Good luck!
Thank you! It's all part of the process.
We should probably follow.
Oh, I've been done for a minute, so like we're...
Oh, I was being careful with the second half. Takes the rest in one scoop, eats it.
Yes!
That's impressive.
That's
very
was
impressive.
Only Fisherman Bill can do that. I've not seen anybody else do that. That's...
Hey, a new record! Good for
Yeah.
you. Good for you.
Yeah. Trot on.
Trot on.
Trot on.
Would it be trot trot instead of chop chop?
Trot?
Yes.
Okay, anyways, so I'm
Add it to the
going
count.
towards the thing.
Yeah, I'm immediately just going towards it.
Sure. So you guys kind of wind your way through the sleepy little town. There seems to be a little path that's kind of winding up a hill like this. And as you're getting to the top, you notice it's a little bit chillier than it was. The sun is now completely set, so you're going by starlight at the moment. There's frost on the ground. It starts to get a little bit snowy. It's not snowing, but there has been recent snowfall as you're going further up this hill. As you're coming to the woods, it's pretty dark again. Would you guys like to go through the woods?
Into the woods.
Can I screech my scary screech before we do, just as a precaution?
Yeah, sure, you absolutely can. It would just be the same as before. You could do body or charm plus your fly.
Okay. I got a 1 and an 8. What a time!
What a time! Just living your best screeching life.
Just goes like, "Yeah!" Okay, look at this.
It's part of the process.
It's all part of the process. The creative process.
Okay, I was like, what? Perfect. All right. So if you feel the group is safe to go on ahead now that you've got your screeching out of the way, are you leading the marching order?
Yeah, within the screeching is the words, "I'm so scared!" But like, yes, I will lead the marching order.
Excellent.
I'll lead the group too.
I got this.
I'm right behind you. Ain't no doubts about it. Just right behind you.
Sapphic Heart is right next to Midnight Thimble and is like thinks she's leading the group, but is just sort of following along Midnight Thimble's like steps.
Okay.
I love this.
I'm in the back, just chilling.
Just if it's my time, it's my time, guys.
Yeah, if you need me, let me know. I'm gonna be taking in the surroundings and embracing my inner darkness.
I love that for you.
I love that. It's so emo. Excellent. So as you guys are kind of making your way through this like thick, dark forest, it takes a little while to kind of get your bearings. Pretty dark, and the bush overhead's quite thick, so you can't really see the stars. But after walking a little ways, light starts to break out of the forest in front of you. As you come towards the light, you notice there to be like a sort of like almost like horseshoe-shaped half-circle clearing in front of you. And directly opposite it, you know, similar sort of matches ahead in front, but nothing on the other side. What do you do? So at this point, you're kind of like in the bush still. You haven't came out into the clearing.
Is it dark out? Like it's dark by now?
At this point, the moon has been rising slowly, and that's the light that you've been seeing bounce off the snow. So at this point, I'll say the moon is like it's just starting to creep over this clearing.
Safakar, as soon as they get to the clearing, puts a hoof out to stop everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And then pulls out the magnifying glass and creeps into the clearing slowly and stops. And takes a few more steps in and stops.
I'm right behind them.
And is like looking around, looking at the snow through the magnifying glass. The magnifying glass is shaking because she is shivering.
Oh.
Did we take an oil lamp out?
Can you give me a mind check, please?
Yeah, absolutely. I want this one. I got a 2.
Okay. I'll say with a 2. You've made your way out into the clearing, and from what you can see, snow is the snow, sky is the sky. But when you look at the other side of the clearing, something's not quite right. You can't quite make it out, but it looks like there is another figure on the other side of the clearing.
I head towards it.
Okay.
I would like to be right behind. Could I also?
Yeah.
Sorry, this is a no. Would I be able to, in my knowledge of fashion, have bought like a shawl or something?
I mean, Dark Vision has a spare t-shirt.
I would like to ask Dark Vision for their spare t-shirt.
Watch it be green.
Ah, come on, man. I was gonna use this.
You can
As
still
long
use
as I
it.
get it back.
You'll get it back. I'm just gonna like trot over, trying not to interrupt the investigation process, and like, whoop, there we go. Just trying to get them up, and like, whilst they look down at something, I'm like, whoop, and there we go. Okay, cool.
Can we all
like a
see that
t-shirt tape.
figure, or is it just
Sure.
Seth?
As everyone's coming out of the clearing, you start to notice, you'll see the figure that Safik saw, but there seems to be other figures now as well.
There's more.
Hey, Saf, 1 second. I'm gonna use my telepony persona and
Persona.
try to connect with one of these figures.
Mm-hmm. You try to use your telepony, and nothing happens.
It's not alive.
Da, da, da.
Okay. How far
Alright.
away? How far away are they?
I'd probably say, like, just, like, if you guys are just in the clearing, they look about 60 feet away from you.
I need.
So, like, you
some-
can make out shapes, but they're too far away to, like, really make out any details.
I'm gonna let Safik take the lead on this, because my first instinct was to throw an apple at them, and I don't think that's constructive.
Maybe not.
Safik is like, you know how like how you approach a horse?
Yeah.
that you don't know, like slowly with your hand out. Sapphic is slowly like that with those vibes kind of stepping towards them.
Close are you getting?
What?
How close are you getting? They're like 60 feet from you at the moment. How far forward are you moving?
She's gonna keep moving towards them.
Okay.
Like, will get right up next to them if she's allowed to.
Okay. As you're getting closer, the figures start to move closer to you as well.
Oh no.
They seem to be keeping the same pace as you.
Mirror.
How many figures are there?
There are 4.
I'm gonna pick up. Can I look at the ground real quick and check for a nice hardy stone? And just chuck it.
There we
in
go.
the general direction.
I'll say
try to, like, hit the
if you're at the
green.
edge of the bush, I'll say you can easily find a stone in the underbush. If you want to give me a body check.
7.
Yeah, easy. You absolutely lob this stone towards the figures on the other side. And the stone, when it gets to about 30 feet, seems to just like clang off of something, and it falls to the ground.
Well, we got our answer with that one.
I keep going towards them.
As you keep going, you can now see clearly that a pony of a similar height, description as yourself is moving towards you as well, with the hoof outstretched.
I'm gonna
fist bump the pony.
Yep, you fist bump the pony, and it mimics you perfectly when you make contact. It's like, you know when you like touch water and it ripples?
Mm-hmm.
That effect kind of goes up.
I'm gonna look back at everybody and then run it myself.
No. Can I intervene at all?
You can make you can contest it. Is that the right word?
Yeah, contested.
Yeah. So it would be a body check for Falcon and a body check for you, or if you're using a different way.
Before I do this, Falcon, just checking. Consent-wise, would you prefer to see what happens if you run through?
I absolutely would, but I understand where you're coming from with this is my one true pony love, and I would like to stop them. So I'm cool with this happening. But
Cool,
I'm good either way.
I should
I'm
run
ready
with
to
them.
fill this body check. Yeah?
I should run with them.
Okay.
Are you doing well?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Body check for you too.
I'm going horn first.
Jesus, 6! These die!
Nice.
I got a 4.
Cool.
That's
Both
as good
of
as I can
you,
get.
you run full force at this, and like the stone, you kind of just like hit it, and like it's kind of like that moment where you're like, you like slide down. If you guys could take like 3 stamina off of your total, because you did just run full force at some sort of wall.
If we go down, then we go down together.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Brilliant. So you've got a wall of some description in front of you that
I'm
doesn't
going to-
react well to physical force.
Press it, and then try to press against it gently.
The ripple from the water happens, but you just look like you're holding hoofs with yourself.
Why don't you try going in backwards? I don't know.
I will get up
No.
and turn around butt first, and slowly back into the wall.
As you're backing into the wall and your tail and back end touch the wall, are you looking at the wall?
No.
I'm gonna say like at this point I'm like standing right next to them, just watching this.
Okay. You guys, if those who are watching, you see Sapphic Heart slowly backing into the wall, and their butt disappears.
Oh!
I keep going.
And you
I don't feel the wall.
Yep. From your point of view, you don't feel anything. There was a slight jelly feeling, but as soon as you were like through that, it just feels like normal. As you're backing through, those who are looking at this, the wall is rippling like water until they disappear completely.
I immediately turn backwards and walk back in.
Well, here goes
Sorry.
nothing. Yeah, same.
I trot back in.
Same thing happens to you guys. You get through the wall. It feels a little weird as you're passing through. It's a bit like jelly, like through your whole body. So, but as you pass through, you're completely dry. It's not like caused any sort of like wet effect or anything. It was just a weird sensation. And you're now looking at a reflection of yourselves in front of you.
What do we see behind us? Turn around.
As you turn around, you see a beautiful set of marble stairs that go up, divide to the side, and then go back up to meet in the middle. And looking further past that is a old, dusty-looking chateau.
Is this the time to use the thing?
I solved the mystery of what the hikers were finding.
Yes.
Yes,
Is this the time? Is this the time to use the location thingy? Locator. That's the word I'm looking for.
Sure.
They said the library, and this is the library.
As far as
If
we
it
know.
looks like a
As
library.
far as we know. It
Wait.
must be
like
a
a
library.
library.
Should we try going inside?
Yes. It could be a fake library like the mirror.
Yeah. Let's check it out some more.
You want to check it out? All right. So as you're making your way up the stairs, on the left and right-hand side of this stairs and pathway, there's like beautiful, what was once clearly beautiful, well-tended to gardens with flowers and topiaries. They've now since overgrown and been left to the wilds of nature. And there's lots of like wildflowers, overgrown bushes and hedges. The topiaries are out of shape because they've not been tended to for some time. As you get to the top of the stairs, the chateau's quite looming, quite intimidating. It's still like marble on the outside, and it's like white walls and like columns, but the sort of roof and decor on the outside tends to be a little more on the darker side. Lots of like navies and like dark violets, whereas in contrast the building itself is like cream and white marble with hints of what used to be gold, but it looks like it's either been chipped away or faded with time. And there's a big double door right at the front.
Is there any writing anywhere?
Give me a body check.
I got a 1.
Can I offer a token of friendship?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Goodbye.
I got
Goodbye.
a 3,
You got a 3?
which is almost as good as I can do on a body check. So
Hey!
Above the doorway, carved in marble, it looks like occasionally, like there would have been like painted an upkeep of like gold lettering here, but it's kind of chipped and faded. But the carving is still there, and it says the Chateau of the Two Sisters.
Oh.
Mm.
You mean like the two, like, so what is it? Celeste and Luna?
Celestia and Luna.
is there any iconography next to the writing that would suggest that those are the two sisters it's talking about?
Give me a mind check.
I got a 6.
Excellent.
Hey.
From your previous investigations and to royalty, lore, history, sort of anything that would be worth noting in terms of like, you know, what have the sisters been up to before, you know, we came to know them? Do they have any strange backgrounds? You've done a lot of background checks on a lot of people. You would know that the two sisters is often a term used for specifically Celestia and Luna. In tales of ancient history, lore, other buildings that may have belonged to them once upon a time, the main six had originally found the castle of the two sisters out in the woods near Ponyville. So this is something that's like quite common knowledge.
Okay.
Let's put it down.
This is definitely the lost chateau of the two sisters. And
Brilliant.
perhaps, if we press the button now and continue to explore, if anything happens, we will have assistance when we need it.
But what about specifically the library? Like, what if there's another Ripley mirror wall thing inside, and we have to go through that, and then it's the library? Then how would they know?
Library.
And inside that library is another library.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm
Explore.
saying.
We'll press the button and then explore so that by the time they get here, we'll know.
What does the button do again?
Honestly, it begs the question of how are they going to know how to get through the first mirror, right?
That does bring up a really good point. If we figured it out, they'll eventually figure it out, though.
I don't think they're as smart as I am.
I mean, it's up to y'all if you want to press it now or not. I say we go inside first. Maybe, or just open the door. Can we open the door? Can I open the door?
Yeah, you can try.
I'm gonna open the door. Oh well, there's more for the group.
You can certainly try.
How are you opening the door?
One, can I see if there's any door handles?
With my hoof?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If not-
There's like the ones that are like it's like a little like bulb, and then it's got like the ring that comes down, like almost like a door knocker, but it'd be like it appears there's handles.
Do we know anything about the housing codes in this area, and if there's a specific like doors must open in or out?
Holy.
No, this was like I'm not sure that would have noted back in the day when this was built. But I mean, you could always try like the door and see what happens.
I'm gonna try my hooves at opening this, pulling first and then pushing in and see what happens. And if it doesn't open, I've got a plan B.
Cool. So what way are you trying first?
So almost like when you're not sure, you sort of like open a door and you either pull it and then push it, or like push it and then pull, like just to figure it out. Okay,
You do
rattle.
Who don't?
Yeah.
Sure.
Whichever way gives.
Body check, please.
Oh no. Okay. 7.
Yay!
Yeah. So with that, you put your hoof in the handle, and you instinctively start to push, and you go,
Nah.
"No, that's too easy." So
No, it's the
you
opposite
pull
way.
first, and the doors open that way, so they pull towards you instead of pushing. From what you can see inside, it's very dusty, and the gust of wind from opening the door releases like a cloud of just dust. A flock of bats kind of like freak out and leave into the night.
No.
And you now have access to the chateau. Just looks like a pretty standard foyer with like an archway that leads you further in.
I would like to investigate for writing anywhere if there's like labels on things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna light an oil lamp.
Okay, so you light the oil lamp. You're looking for just like writing, labels, signs, things like that.
Signs, yeah.
Yeah. Give me a body check.
I got a 2.
Got a 2. No signs or labels here. Just seems like a pretty empty foyer with a couple of tables and chairs, long dead flowers and vases that are all dried up.
I would like to open the first door on the left.
So as you come in, it's just like a standard foyer with an archway ahead of you, taking a further corridor down.
Let's go through it.
Would like to keep going until there is a first door on the left.
Okay.
And then I would like to open that first door on the left.
Gotcha. As you're walking in, you've now lit the lantern. Are you keeping pace with them? Cool.
Yep.
Val and Abby, what are you guys doing?
I would like
Just
to check for
follow.
traps.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
too.
probably a good idea.
Abby, what were you doing, sorry?
I'll help with that.
Sure. If you want to give me but are you doing this as you're walking along, or just the foyer?
Do this as we're walking along.
Sure. If you guys want to give me either a body or mind check.
I would love to do body. I got a 1, never mind.
I'm gonna give you a token of friendship.
Thank you. I got a 5.
Here we go.
5
I got
and Abby?
a 7.
Yeah.
There we go. Much better.
12? Yeah, 12. Sorry, it's like this fast math for me. As you're walking along, you're keeping an eye out for traps on either side and behind you. There don't appear to be any sort of triggers. The one thing you do notice is there are a lot of wet spots on the floor, so you're making sure to point them out so no one slips. And you're walking your way around several piles of bat poop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Guano. Nice.
Guano.
Guano.
Falcon and Din, as you guys are leading down this corridor, it's quite small and by Chateau standards, not quite as grand as Canterlot Castle. You're entering now a sort of open plan like area, and there is old dusty furniture with like sheet covers over them. On the left, there appears to be a stairway. It's a little dark from here to see it, but you're getting just the edge of your lantern vision. And on the right, there are a set of double doors that appear to have a sort of pink and purple light coming from under the door.
Oh. Are there any, like, I don't know the words for it. Like, there's a word for it. The thing that you can add fire to and then they light up that aren't torches.
Yeah, you can check if you want to do a body check or something. Yeah.
I'd like to check to see that so that way we can see more things.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, there's definitely like braziers. Yeah, around the room. So I'll say you take your time to like light them, and the room kind of comes alive. The stairway the spiral staircase that you saw going up, appears to have been a bit derelict, and like whatever floor was above or stairwell has now kind of like worn away with time and is now blocking the stairway. There doesn't appear to be any kind of space to wiggle your way up there, and it looks pretty packed, so whatever rocks had fallen down seem to be like taking a good chunk of space.
I'm gonna walk past the door on the right and the stairway,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn around and look. And now there is a first door on the left.
Oh,
and I would like to go through that door.
Yeah, the one with the pinky light underneath looks suspicious.
Sure. Cool. So as you open the double doors, it reveals a library in all its magnificence. And you can see the faint purple glow that was coming from the floor. Is actually floor to ceiling stained glass windows around the back of the room that the moon is now hitting against.
Gagged.
That's so pretty.
I've solved the mystery of the missing library.
You
Press
did.
the button.
You know, that
The-
one was actually impressive.
It was very good.
The room itself is any sort of hexagonal, circular kind of shape. It appears that there are 4 sets of very long and large bookcases spaced out in the center of the room in a sort of square shape with gaps in between to be able to walk, and it's not like blocked off.
I take out the locator. Is it time?
It's time.
Push the button, Kronk. Ace.
I pressed the button.
Excellent. The bookcases, as I've said, there's kind of like, it's a circular room, but before you get to the center, there are bookcases that are kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're kind of like squared off. And then you have an open center in the middle. Who's entering the library?
I'm gonna put my right hoof in.
You put your right hoof in.
I put my left foot in.
Excellent.
Put your right hoof in and you prance all about me.
Okay. How do we feel about possibly taking a wee break before we jump into the library? Do we
Yeah,
want
that
to do
sounds great.
that? Yeah? Just take a wee 10 minutes if that's alright?
Yeah.
Do we rehydration check, go to the bathroom if you've scared yourself a little too much with the spooky vibes?
That's all the
Yeah,
fun.
you know me.
Perfect. Brilliant. Hey,
Hi.
everybody. Welcome back to the Library of Darkness, where we're about to conclude our final chapter for the evening. We've all rehydrated, gotten some food, and got comfy. We last left off where Sapphic Heart had opened the doors to the now found library of Nightmare Moon. and you were about to enter. Are you still? You're now walking into the library, yeah?
I'm sticking my right hoof into the library.
Okay. Can
And
you
then sort of tapping the ground.
Sure, that's fine. Can you give me a body or mind check, please?
Yeah. I got a 4.
You got a 4? Cool, that's fine. You tap around the floor. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
I keep going.
Cool. You walk in and you see the sort of towering, large bookcases. As you're kind of like heading in, you see like the sort of open space. There's, you know, a rug, some like a desk on the other side. Seems a little dusty with some totems on it. What's everybody else doing?
Does it look at all in this library like someone has like there's not dust in places, like someone has recently been in here?
Give me a body check, please.
8.
8. From what you discern from the as you see Sapphic walking in, they're leaving almost like impressionable marks in the floor from the dust that's been there, but there doesn't appear to be any other sets of prints or any disturbed dust or books recently.
Noise.
Noise.
I guess I'm gonna I'm gonna go left. And like
Can we
gently.
get another visualization of what this looks like? So
Yes,
we
I will.
came in here.
I got you.
Oh, visual.
Ooh.
So just because I'm quite a visual person as well, so as you're walking in, you see that there are 4 large bookshelves squared off, and then there's a space in the middle and a desk in the far corner.
Right. So we're in a square room, desk, bookshelf. Got it.
Yeah.
Bookshelves are voguing.
Shablan.
Shablan.
I'll do it for $500. No, please don't donate $500.
Promise?
Yeah, I'd do it. If somebody wanted me to.
I'd like to go check the desk out.
You want to check the desk out? Okay.
Mhm.
Anybody else? What are you guys doing?
I'm perusing the titles. What kind of books are in here?
Which bookshelves are you going for?
One's closest to the door.
One's closest to the door.
The 2 that are on the sides.
Yep, gotcha. So those ones contain books about history, myths, tales, and fables.
Myths. Is there ones about lizard monsters?
They're
Anything green?
Anything green. Give me a mind check as you're looking through these, or body check.
Oh, wait, it should be anything yellow. Anything yellow. I'm atoning that.
You're gonna need to be a bit more specific, I think.
A book that would have a picture in it with something that is yellow.
Alright, you want to roll body or mind for that?
Yeah. Let's go. That's a 5. Disco me.
5. You're looking through these books, and it's quite a tall bookcase, and it's a white one, so it's taken a while to go through A to Z of all these tomes. It could take you all night to try and find something yellow within any of these books. There are 1 or 2 books that are bound in yellow leather, but that's probably the best you're gonna get.
I take the yellow leather book.
Okay.
I hang on to it for a cloudy day.
Alright. Val, what are you doing?
I would like to Are these books in alphabetical order of the author?
No,
Decimals
by title.
By title. Okay.
That's just wrong.
I'm just gonna do a really quick scan if any of them have olive green as words on them.
Which bookshelves are you looking at?
The ones to the left.
Ones to your left. So those ones those books contain spell books, scrolls, odds, the odd trophy and artifact.
Okay, I was looking for that, but now the vibes are also magic-y, so yeah! Okay, so this Library of Darkness may be taken advantage of by the wrong kind of ponies. Is there any books that are like, when I look at them, I go in my head, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
Give me a body or a mind check for that.
I rolled a 3 on my body.
They just look like books. They look like scrolls. The trophies and artifacts are a little strange. You know, there's the occasional creature skull, or there's like things like kept in like jars, which you presume is like some sort of like liquid that's not meant to be thought too much of. It's probably really gross what is preserving these things. But that's yeah. Den, you said you were looking at
I'm gonna go following the perimeter. I'm not walking in the middle of this. Following the perimeter, I'm gonna go up to the desk and check out the desk.
Okay. Body or mind check for searching the desk.
5.
5? Still looks really undisturbed. No one's been here recently, but from what you notice of the couple of books that are on here, they are journals.
Can I read through them? I know how to read, I just can't write. Can I read through them?
Sure, yes you can. Are you opening them and reading the inside? Cool. You're having a quick flick through, and it seems to be journal entries from none other than Nightmare Moon herself, when she was still joined with Princess Luna in her darkest form. These seem to detail pretty cryptic messages about like it can't get it to work, and it just seems like frustrated scribbles as opposed to like detailed, like, you know, today I ate my lunch. It seems to be just like frustrated, like angsty writing that they're like, I can't get it to work, like it's not working. And as you're like scrolling through more, you know, there seems to be more attempts at some sort of experiment, but we'll kind of leave it there until if you want to read more, you can, but we'll jump to Sapphic Heart. What are you
Sapphic Heart is staring at the stained glass to see if there's any sort of symbolism in it.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any hints or whatnot.
It seems to be a lot of... Give me a mind check.
I got a 2. I would like to use my last friendship thing.
Mm-hmm.
To reroll that. I got a 7.
Nice.
Worth it.
There are 3 stained glasses. The one on the far most left, as you're like facing the room, appears to be just a symbolism of Princess Luna and Princess Celestia, you know, playing, but in the nighttime, high when the moon is there. It seems to be like Luna's time of night, and all the ponies are kind of like playing at night, and there's the occasional symbolism for like jack-o'-lanterns, and they're wearing all sorts of like funky outfits. The stained glass on the right appears to be similar sort of scene, but Celestia's not there. It's still nighttime. The ponies that were happy and playing with like jack-o'-lanterns and fun outfits now appear to be kind of like either frozen or they are like sad and mopey, and the Princess Luna's not there, but Nightmare Moon is, and she looks very happy and pleased with herself in the sky. The stained glass in the middle appears to be like Celestia's not there, and ponies seem to be running scared as Nightmare Moon and Princess Luna seem to be having some sort of like struggle, and it's almost like to kind of depict the takeover of Nightmare Moon.
Okay.
Abby, can you please give me a mind check?
Sure. That's not foreboding. I'm gonna use my +1 here to make my 3 a 4 because I don't feel safe with a 3. And I don't feel safe with a 4 either.
You notice that there seems to be like a little bit of a draft coming. But you know, there's no windows are open, and you know, the way that the wind blew out of this chateau when you first opened the main front doors would tell you that the wind direction is going a different way. So yeah, there seems to be a bit of a breeze in here, but Val, what are you doing?
Secret tunnel.
Oh, secret tunnel.
Through the library.
Actually, can I check for traps in here too?
Sure. Where are you checking?
I'd like to check the center piece for any weird. If we step on it, it unleashes the vipers buttons.
You give me a mind check as well.
Ah, poo. I'm bad at those. Yeah, I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1?
Can I give a friendship token?
Yep. Just 1, or are you giving more than 1?
I'm giving a friendship token.
Okay, so you can re-roll that die and take the highest number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Okay. You start to you look over as you're looking at looking for traps, and you notice that Dark Vision seems to be distracted by the breeze that is coming in, and it's now caught your attention. But as you're looking towards the center of the room, you notice that the breeze is slowly starting to like swirl dust around the center of the room like this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Can I use my wings to be like, no, 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 no?
You can
try. Standing in the center of the room, looking at these like stained glass windows, and there's like dust.
No, 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 no.
Yeah, sure. Give me a. I was probably saying like a fly check if you're just using your wings to kind of whack it away. So just a fly check.
8.
Yeah, excellent. Okay.
Why is this the game I roll well in? Doing my every weekend games.
It was made for you. That's why.
Duffy's a good luck charm, apparently. Thank you, Duffy.
You're welcome. You like crit on this, so like you take your wings and expand them up and do one large gust like that and knock away the dust. For a moment.
Son of it.
And the dust slowly starts to pick up again, and it seems to be getting whatever the dust is being pulled in is like slowly starting to get bigger, and scrolls are now being pulled off of the bookcases. And those pages are starting to come out of books, and as it starts to pick up and the papers are starting to swirl, it's getting stronger, and now books are getting pulled off of the shelves, and slowly from the base upwards, you notice almost like a serpentile figure starting to form from the pages and the book spines and the hardbacks, and as they're getting bigger and bigger, wings start to form and with claws and a face with gigantic teeth made from the corners of hardbacks. There are eye sockets, but they are completely hollow with just a flickering, like, red light. Not red, sorry, like violet light. They're not, it's not quite there, but it's like slowly starting to come to life. And there's this giant form of a serpentile page book thing. Can everybody give me a mind check, please?
I think it's time for an exorcist.
It's
I got a 5.
Get it? Get
Get
it? Exorcist. I got a 4.
Exorcist.
Would you call this some kind of bookworm?
That's what it's called.
Is it a bookworm? Is it a bookworm? It's a pun in itself. Yes.
That's literally what it's called, but we'll get to that.
WYRM.
We got 2 puns in 2 sentences. That's great.
5. Abby?
6.
6. And Din got 4. So everybody except Abby, you guys are just kind of like in shock, and you're trying to rack your brain to know if this is something that you may have read somewhere or seen somewhere, but it's not anything that you will have come across. Abby, given that you are, the emo kid of the group, you've read some dark tales and novels and stories. You've got to fill your time on your shift somehow when you're supposed to be working.
Yeah, obviously.
You would know this to be the long forgotten or long sort of, what's the word? Fantasized creature called a bookworm. But you never thought it would actually be real. This is just something you read in tales and myths. It's not real, right? It can't be real. But that's what it looks like in front of you right now.
Friend-shaped.
Friend-shape?
Friend-shape.
Friend-shape.
I am going to try to use my telepony.
To who?
The giant friend-shaped thing in the middle of the room.
Oh, you're trying to become friends with the bookworm?
No, I'm saying friend-shaped because I can't say other words. Is very scary, and I would use another word to describe it.
Spooky.
I'm spooked, but I would like to try to talk with it to see if it can be reasoned
cool.
with.
Gotcha. Right, got you. Give me a mind check, and are you using your telepony ability as well?
Yes.
You also add the die for that.
Epic. Okay. That is an 8 on my regular mind check and a 7 on my telepony. So that's a 15.
Baller.
As you're looking at this creature,
Oh,
the lights are still kind of like flickering. It's coming to life, but it's not quite there yet. The creature is kind of just like, it's not able to like physically talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just getting words back in your mind that is like mistress, protect, library, and then it shuts up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. This is a bookworm. Read about it. Spooky dude. Looks like he's just trying to do his job, though. Protect the library. I don't know if we need to fight him. I think we can just talk to him.
All right, I'm down with that.
Because it's shocked and horror, and then just. Okay.
All right then.
Alright.
I'm gonna use Bubble Pop.
A Bubble Pop?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that if it talks, it has to tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say, "Hey, buddy, what are you? Who's your mistress?"
The now flickering lights have just immediately switched on, and it is looking down at all of you, and it seems angry, out of nowhere kind of angry, it's like a light switch, and its instincts are mistress, protect, library. And it lets out an almighty roar and raises its claws and ready to as if it's readying to attack you guys.
Can I do a thing?
Uh-oh.
You can try.
It's maybe a dumb idea.
Hey, your last dumb idea was good.
This guy's just bucking, you know? He's just...
He just establishing dominance. Can I try and use cloud wrangling here?
You can, yeah.
Okay. Cool. No doubt. I have two options that have come into my brain. I am not a scientist. I could either try and summon rain, which would soak the paper, thus rendering his form wet and bleedy. Or I could try and use the cloud wrangling to wrangle the wind to break the form apart.
Could you wrangle the wind
rain.
to make him happy?
I don't know if I can control.
Upside down.
I feel like I'll just make him more mad if I force the frown to be upside down.
True.
And you're D8 for that, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, if you want to give me I'll probably say a body check with your ability D as well.
I would like to use my last friendship token to re-roll.
Okay, yep, you can do that.
Re-rolling the D8. That's sort of better. It's an 11 total.
Yep, that'll do it. And he failed his magic resistance as well, because it can test your roll. So he didn't make that. So are you using the rain or are you using the wind?
I'm gonna use... I sense the voice of my partner that says wind. So I'm just gonna use the wings I have, and they start to shimmer with this black and red energy, and swoop with one big gust, and that kind of black and red wind wraps and kind of seeps its way inside the dragon, and slowly starts to break apart the form.
Okay, cool. While that is happening, he, for all intents and purposes, is currently restrained, but is not happy about it. Falcon, can you give me a body check? Mind check, please.
Yeah. I got an 8.
You got an 8. You notice coming from the bookshelves on your... So the bookshelves on the closest to the doors, but the ones at the back on the right hand side, there is a particular book coming from the top shelf that seems to be vibrating and trying to escape.
I would like to use my telekinesis to get it out.
You want to get it out? Okay. Are you holding on to it once you have it, or are you just letting it go?
I am holding it with my telekinesis.
Cool. That's fine. If you can roll me a telekinesis check for that.
Okay. I got a 2.
I'm gonna do a friendship token.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
One left.
I'll take the 2 actually.
You take the
I'll
2.
give you another friendship
Yeah.
token.
If you have 2 friendship tokens, you roll a d20.
Oh, rad. I got a 14.
Yay!
Yeah.
that'll do it.
There we go.
The book had a contested roll and had rolled a 2.
Oh.
Damn.
So like you just had to get higher than 2 there. The book tries to, as you kind of like pull it out, it has a feeling of freedom and tries to like fly away, kind of like a flapping book, but is still hold and can't quite go because you're still holding onto it. What are you doing with the book?
Bringing it to me.
Bringing it to you? Cool. As you hold this book in your hand, it is 1 volume of Bestiary.
Read the book. Read the
I'm
book.
gonna look through it a little bit.
It's got something in it.
Okay.
I'm gonna look through it. I'm gonna flip to the table of contents, see if it has anything about bookworms, and then if that doesn't, flip to the back and see if the
Index.
thing that said index has anything about bookworms.
Okay. Cool. Whilst you're flipping through the books, Abby, are you doing anything at the moment? So currently the bookworm is restrained. You can see the Sapphic heart has found this book that they're looking through. Your boss seems a little tired after the big bat wing flap that they've just done. What are you doing?
I am going to try to help with the restraining part of this.
Okay.
In which I will try to reconnect with Tunaponi.
Mm-hmm.
And sing him a lullaby.
Okay. If you can
play some calming tunes.
Give me a charm check with telepony.
Okay. Okay, so that is a 4 on the charm check and another 7 on my telepony.
Okay. What is it what lullaby are you singing to this poor bookworm?
Welcome to the Hoof Parade. Bing, 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 bing,
And as you're playing that also nostalgic Gino, the bookworm, like, whilst it's like having a moment to like thrash around and it's trying to like break out of the cloud wrangling, kind of like stops for a second and slowly turns to you, and just like for a second you could swear that there was like a tear welling up, but it is immediately dried by the paper for like a second. It seems to be a little distracted and is not contesting the restraint at the moment.
It's truly a sign to how much I'm on TikTok and how many Miguel O'Hara edits I've seen. That you went, what lullaby are you singing? I was like, ride. I wanna ride. I was like, don't do that. No, keep that on the inside thought.
When I was a young horse, my owner took me into the stables.
Needs to count.
Of hay.
Din, you're up next. What is Wild Ace doing whilst all this is going on?
I'm gonna quickly keep reading the book to try and see if I can get any definitive answer as to what this experiment was and if it had anything to do with this bookworm.
Sure. As you're flicking through, it starts to become apparent that the experiment was successful. And there are mentions of the bookworm, and the word that keeps coming up is phylactery.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
That's fine.
In the words of phylactery, is there any description as to what it might possibly look like?
Nightmare Moon was very clever and she said that it's noted that it's they've hidden the phylactery in a book in a library.
Any hints at all that I could possibly try and get on like deciphering which book I could get? Like
you would know from reading the tomes that reading the journals that the phylactery mentioned would when a bookworm comes to life once it has been like essentially trapped and commanded, the phylactery would come to life in some way, whether that is an energy, it's glowing, it like vibrates, something like that.
I'm gonna put the journal down, turn around, and see what is going on behind me, which I've sort of been taking a look at, and it's just, oh boy. And I'm gonna see Sapphic Heart and see the thing trying to move or whatever. And go, Sapphic Heart. Sapphic Heart. The book thingy is it's a phylactery. I don't know what to do with it, but it sounds important. You might want to do something with that. Maybe, I don't know. That sounds smart. Maybe get rid of it. I don't know, but it says this thing has a phylactery, and it's something might come alive, and it was a book. So,
do I know what a phylactery is?
Give me a mind check.
I'm gonna know
Surely
you're
all of
the
those
one.
Indiana Jones books
What?
would have a phylactery in it.
Right? So,
Did not put it in the dice tower. Go in the dice tower.
bro.
Is it?
That is a 1.
Oh no!
My last one.
Yeah?
I'm giving you my last one.
Okay.
Exhaust them tokens.
That's a 5.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. There's a lot going on at the moment, and for just a second, you're like, "Oh, I'm not quite sure, but then it hits you. You would know what a phylactery is, by sort of like definition. Sorry, I'm just having some like technicals here. There we go. So the phylactery just can be like a phylactery can be some sort of way to, when you're raising a creature, would be a way to connect it to the plane. But it would also control it. It's its life source. If a phylactery was damaged in any kind of way, the creature would be damaged.
Got it. Okay. Sapphic Heart is going to hold this book with telekinesis specifically
Okay.
and bite it.
Bite it.
Yeah.
Don't you have a horn?
Oh, okay. I will impale it.
You want to impale it like Chamber of Secrets kind of style here? Alright, cool.
And if I need to, I'll hold it against my horn and I'll run at a wall.
Okay, sure.
Wings and horns and everything, and I'm
try to,
over
like-
here just like...
Before
I'm a
we get to that, I'm just gonna jump to Val, and then we'll come back to you, Falcon. Is that okay?
That was fine.
Fab. Val, what is Midnight Thimble doing at this time? It's currently in a contested. It's currently in your cloud wrangling. Are you continuing with the cloud wrangling, or are you doing something else?
I'm looking around at what's happening currently, and I'm like, I don't understand what anyone else is doing, but it seems important, so I'm just gonna do.
Cool. If you can give me another check for cloud wrangling, and I believe it was body as well we used.
Okay. 9.
9? Okay, hold on. Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah.
You absolutely managed to do that. He failed his magic resistance, which would have reduced your number. So he's still just like thrashing around, trying to like get out of this cloud wrangling hole that you have him in.
This would make a really cool dress. Just seeing all of this.
I'm loving all of the inspirations for this.
I'm ready to fail another roll.
Okay,
That's the
we're ready
spirit.
for you to win another roll.
Yeah.
Sapphic.
Sapphic.
I assume this is gonna be a body roll.
Yeah, if you're using your physical body, yes. If you're using your telekinesis, to
telekinesis it onto your own.
if you're using
I
your
think I'm
telekinesis, it would then be
using both.
mind. Okay.
Like, I'm using my telekinesis to push it on, but in case my telekinesis is not strong enough to do so, I'm also pushing against it with physical force.
Okay, for concentration purposes, you may drop the book doing that, so it would either be body or mind.
I'm gonna do mine.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
I've got a better chance with mine.
And since you're using your telekinesis as well, you add that to the roll.
Do I get 2d8s?
Yep.
Rad.
So it'd be mind plus telekinesis because you need your mind is your magic ability, but then you also have your magic as well.
13.
It just makes it. You make a
Nah.
dent in it. You make a dent in it. It doesn't quite pierce through. You do notice that a hole on one side of the bookworm starts to form, and he roars in pain. There is this like force that has been pierced into him, but it is not quite enough to destroy his phylactery. Next up, I believe, would be Abby. And then Den. Cool.
I got an idea.
Got an idea for that, Abby. Then.
Abby, what are you doing?
I got an idea too.
That didn't work. Sorry, that didn't work. Perchance, we put it in my spare t-shirt and we let Wild Ace kind of go ham.
Man, great minds think alike. Honestly, they really do.
Just put the t-shirt bag in your mouth. Wop, 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 wop. Thoughts, opinions,
Thoughts, sorrows, prayers.
prayers.
Perfect. So, what's the plan here? So, are you allowing Wild Ace to go first, or are you like hyping
So
them
what
up?
I'm
Like,
gonna
what are you-
do is I'm gonna gently take off Sapphic Heart's shawl shirt, tie it at the bottom, put the book in there, and then hand the book pseudo bag to Wild Ace to have
Okay.
his way with.
Sure. Now, Wild Ace was at the desk, which was the opposite side, and you have the bookworm in the middle.
I can take him.
He can't take him.
Are you just gonna run through him?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Give me a body check. It's a physical check.
Wait, hold on. Before we roll, hold on. Can I do Can I give I'm gonna say to what is yours? Dark vision?
Yeah, that's me.
I believe in you, Dark Vision. I know you can do this. You can get through anything, and I'm gonna give them my honorable D8 for the roll because it says I can give it to someone.
Yeah. So it works similar to inspiration. So you do your body roll, your body check plus the D8 that Din has given you.
I got
If you
a
don't-
6 on the D8 and a 4 on my body check. So that's this many.
That's
This
many. That is a meets it beats it. So
Oh,
you
wait.
Mhm.
You got an 8 and a 4?
No, I got a 6 and a 4.
Oh, 6 and a 4. I was like,
Um,
wait, that's more different. Don't listen to me.
So you're running from like the other side of the room towards Wild Ace, and like you're like hyping yourself up, but just with those extra words of inspiration from Wild Ace, you like close your eyes and just run in a straight line. You don't even look to see if it worked, and the next thing you know, you've bumped into Wild Ace, and you're like, oh,
There you go.
I did it.
I did it.
There you go.
I told you you
Even
could do it.
close.
I knew I could believe in you.
It's working. It's working.
Perfect. Val, what are you doing?
So the plan here is to chuck the book, or for Wing Ace to fuck up the book. Sorry, that was my one. To do that and find out.
Yeah.
I'm
Horse
just gonna go
around.
ham.
Horse around and find out. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. In which case, again, I'm probably just gonna try and keep holding him in place.
Okay. Yep. You want to try the quadrangling again?
Wait, do I not get my turn though for it?
Yes. I'm gonna come back to you though.
Okay. So I wasn't sure if that counted as my turn.
Yeah, I'll come back to you. Don't worry.
No worries.
I rolled a 6 on my bowdy.
Yeah.
And
And then
then-
you're cloud wrangling.
And I rolled another 6 on my cloud wrangling.
Yeah. I will say, because this is the third contest, it means the DC will go up.
Oh yeah, I was expecting the DC to keep going up.
Yeah. Perfect. What did you get?
I got a 12.
Yep. The DC went up, but I rolled a 5. So
Oh!
this monster's just not having a day, honestly. Like, he's so upset. He heard the Geno, he's being tied up with clouds. He's
run
upset.
through, literally.
You know, he was having a
Impaled.
nap, minding his business. Yeah, he got impaled. Like, he's just having the worst day. Brilliant. Din. You now have the book from no, not the book. What have you got? Sorry.
The book in a bag.
The factory.
Okay. Cool. What are you doing?
This
I'm-
might be topical, but I did donate, so that Din could get a +1.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Thank you for the
moderation team in our
donation, Abby.
heads would approve that.
I am going to see if I can do this. Okay. You know when horses get really mad and they like stomp on stuff, and then with their back feet and they stomp on stuff like right?
Yep.
And just hoof the crap out of something. I'm gonna do that, but I'm also, if I can, I'd like to add my stout heart to this roll, because we're not gonna get out of here unless this phylactery gets destroyed, supposedly. And
Sure.
you know, we were tasked with this mission. You know, we just really got to do the right thing for the good of everybody. So I'm gonna add my stout heart to this.
All right. So that's going to be a body check from you plus your stout heart die.
Can I also add one of my plus ones to this, or is that too much
Yeah,
stacking?
of course. No, you
Okay.
can add. That's what the plus
You
ones
can
are
add
there
both
for.
your +1s if you want.
Yeah, you've
Okay.
got. You've
I
got
have
two
two
plus
plus ones.
ones. Yep.
Okay.
What'd you get?
And then, hold on, math. I don't do math. Hold on.
Neither do we.
Himbo
No.
live in 4K.
14.
14? All right. Oh, rolled off the table.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Aw.
Rolled a 17.
You did.
So, sorry guys, next round up is Falcon.
Okay.
You're like almost there.
We've impaled it. We've stomped
Wait, I
on
got
it.
an idea. I got an idea.
I should also say
No,
at this point, the reaction from the bookworm at this point is he looks winded. He looks winded because you just stamped all over him. So like he has like pages missing in like certain places.
He's looking a little
I got-
hoarse.
I'm going to
I have a really good idea.
bite it.
I'm gonna bite it.
Yeah,
Okay. Go for it.
this isn't
They're
gonna go well.
crazy. You've got the bubblegum chewing chompers.
I
and
got
dental insurance.
a 3.
That's a 2.
Oh!
Are you gonna bite it
Um,
to death?
This book looks like almost partway impaled. It is being stamped and ripped to pieces from being crushed by its weight. You bite into it, and it is literally the final straw for this book. Like the magic that is like keeping it alive was like flickering really faintly. And with that final bite, the magic in the book kills it completely. The bookworm lets out a last almighty roar, and from the bottom up, the pages start to slowly like fall to the ground like leaves. And this magic is working its way up until the roar no more. And it's gone. There's just a pile of books and pages on the ground. And
How
you guys have successfully dispelled it.
How long have we been in the library?
20 minutes. I'd
I
say.
would like to run as fast as I can outside back towards the mirror, but first into the mirror to see if anybody has shown up in the clearing.
Sure. So are you like at the top of the stairs, or are you like in the clearing?
I wanna like if anybody has shown up when I get to the top of the stairs, like that's fine. But
Okay.
I want to make sure that they know how to get into this space.
Okay, sure. Let's see. So is anybody else going with Sapphic, or are you guys just chilling?
I will go with Sapphic.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll run with, but while we're running, I'm gonna talk with Dark Vision and just be like, I knew you could do that. That was pretty cool what you did running through that thing.
Yeah, thanks. It was all due to your encouragement. I mean, you were pretty good at stomping too.
Yeah. I get that a lot with all the hay bales and stuff, you know?
Maybe you should show me your hay bales sometime.
Whilst this conversation is happening, we'll go to the front of the chateau. Sapphic and Midnight Thimble, as you guys run out to the front door, you notice that Ebony Moon has made her way successfully through the mirror and has like put her head through and is like trying to encourage the troops on the other side to come through, but they're a little like spooked by what's going on because they just saw their captain like back into a weird mirror and didn't even like, you know, like they're just a little they're not the smartest like crayon in the box, you know. They're just they need a little convincing, but you can see her there.
Check on her.
Sure, like what kind of vibe check?
Is she suspicious?
I mean, you can do a mind check if you like.
I got a 6.
She seems very dedicated to what she does. From what you understand of her, she's the captain of Princess Luna's guards. She looks after the nighttime guards, being as that's Luna's time of day. She takes her job very seriously, doesn't have a lot of time for extracurricular activities, just dedicated to the job. Likes to work out now and again, but
I'm gonna go charging through the mirror.
Okay. You go through the mirror and you see a battalion of about 12 pony guards there, just kind of a bit confused, and they immediately get a fright from you running through the mirror. But Princess Luna, I keep saying Princess Luna, I'm so sorry. Ebony Moon kind of says, oh, thank the pony gods you're here.
I
See,
solved
it's
the
fine.
mystery of the hidden library.
You found it? Well, I mean, of course you found it. You pressed the locator, but like, did you go in without like any like help?
Were we not
Is everybody
supposed to?
okay?
Worm in there.
Where are the other two?
boy,
There was 4 of you. Wait, where's the other 3? There was 4 of you.
Oh, we're all like,
Oh yeah,
We're trucking
Uh-huh.
along behind them just to step back with like a book in a bag and just chill.
Okay.
is it a book in a bag? It's a book in a t-shirt.
Go. There, okay, all accounted for. Whew.
Were we supposed to wait for you? Because that was not clear in the instructions.
I mean, it wasn't like expected or nothing, but like I didn't think y'all would actually go into an old spooky chateau that you were warned may have world-destroying items in it by yourselves without some sort of backup.
I didn't see anything world destroying, but we did see something that we destroyed.
Oh, destroy. Yeah, there we go.
What did you destroy? Was it valuable? Was it something that Twilight wanted?
It
Please
was
tell
the
me.
phylactery.
A phylactery?
Yeah.
Phylactery. Phylactery.
Phylactery. Okay, cool. I don't know what that is.
Solved the mystery of the bookworm.
Okay, was there like a nerd in there, or what? I don't know.
No, it was like a serpent worm thing he made out of books. And
Oh, that
scrolls.
kind of worm. Got ya. All right, cool. Well, the boys and me are here, so we'll go in and secure the place and make sure anything is catalogued properly and taken back to Canterlot Castle. I was fast-tracked a scroll from Twilight for you. Let me just grab it here.
You know, for the dark vision, I hope it's our dental.
And like she just gives you like bombastic side eye and continues reading. Dear ponies, by now this message should have reached you. I want to thank you for your incredible hard work and hopefully your safe return. Upon your safe return at Canterlot Castle, awaiting for you will be a dental package, and enclosed in this letter are a handful of gold stars. And then you see, as Ebony Moon is reading this out, she reaches into her satchel and holds them in her hoof and goes, "Yay!" Gold stars for everyone.
Yay!
Please don't hesitate to contact me next time you are in Canterlot. I would love to have tea with all of you whenever you're visiting, and hopefully our paths cross again. And she kind of wraps it up and hands out your gold stars. Your dental packages are waiting for you at Canterlot Castle.
What about the hat?
There was no hat mentioned in the letter, but I can get you a hat, I'm sure.
Yeah, we need a nice
There was
hat.
The fancy hat was very, very specifically required.
Midnight, can you imagine? I take out the bitten up and half impaled, stomped on book. This.
Yes. Genius.
And Ebony Moon kind of leans towards Wild Ace and is like, what are they talking about?
Fashion.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
And she just starts directing, like immediately turns from you guys and immediately starts directing the squadron in to start doing what they need to do, and she turns back and says, "From the bottom of my heart, thank you for your help today, ponies. It's been really appreciated."
You're welcome.
Much obliged.
Yeah.
Sapphic Heart is like has her magnifying glass up against
Mhm.
the ground and looks up to Midnight Thimble and is like, I've solved the mystery of why it is so cold.
Why is it so cold?
There's snow on the ground.
Oh my god, you're right. Excellent.
Hey.
Festive. You are just a full strike today. Every time is a win. Is it-
Speaking of wins, Dark Vision, would you want to go on a date when we get back to town? It'd be we'd have a heyday.
Let me ask my boss.
I'm just gonna like pretend it's like this. Yes! It worked! I mean, Sapphic, let's go look at those. Let's go look at the snow, my love. Yeah. Yes.
And we all trotted happily ever after.
Sapphic Hardy's definitely like in the lead, like looking at the snow under a magnifying glass, and you're just chatting along away from them.
I steal the
Beautiful.
t-shirt back and just go.
Beautiful.
Excellent. Well, thank you for joining us for Tales of Equestria, and thank you for all the donations that you guys have like put towards It Gets Better project. I've been Duffy. I'm gonna sign out. Do you guys want to say your goodbyes as well?
Goodbyes.
Bye. Okay, I'm supposed to. God has told me I'm supposed to go first.
Thank you, God.
Thank you, Clones.
God. I was and still am after this, but for this past 3 hours, I also was and will continue to be Clueless_DM on all social media platforms. And I'm gonna pass it to my right with Val.
Surprise! It's me, and it has been me all along. I'm Val. I'm the Nerdy Niffler on the TikTok, the Twitter, and the Insta of Graham. And thank you so much for joining and donating so much, because I already used my F word. That's really cool. Thank you.
There's only one allowed.
There's only one F word allowed.
I've been Falcon at Falconia Maxima on all social media platforms. Shout out to my mom. Thanks for me existing.
I love that.
You solved the mystery.
Solve the mystery of how I exist.
Oh my god. Name's Din. I've been Din. Always will be Din. Din Studios on most socials, I think. I could be wrong. But Din Studios for sure on Instagram.
Fantastic. I've been Duffy, Chaos.Pixie93 everywhere, and I think we're gonna shoot over to the committee, right?
Yeah.
Tell them they're pretty.
We'll speak to them soon. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Hey, yay! We're here. We're the committee peoples.
We did.
We didn't plan this at all. We did the thing. We did the event.
We scripted an intro but not an outro, is what I'm now realizing.
It's
Where are
literally that
you?
thing where we
Yes.
hit live
And
and I
I'm
went,
so
wow,
sorry.
there's no script whatsoever for
I
this
thought you
exit
realized
thing.
that.
I personally
Nah.
blame my co-chair for that mistake.
Yeah, I blame both chairs. I think both chairs really failed us on that end.
And we should
and
get
I
rid
think
of
it's
the
their
chair.
fault.
I
but-
think I
No
took a
chairs.
break. I've tweeted a lot today.
But we've done this is our 5th time doing this. I feel like we know the beats we need to hit. We need to talk about how much freaking money we raised, not only in this event, but any perhaps maybe big milestones we may have passed as an organization. We need to thank all of our volunteers, which I can do that. We need to thank all the people who donated, which somebody else can do that. And we need to hype up the next event in November, which we just did. Haha, it's in November. We're so excited. It's going to be great. 24 hours of charity. We'll put out more information. Make sure to subscribe to R4C stream. What's the thing? Where are we? Where are
At
we
our
at?
Foxy stream on all social medias.
Yeah, I didn't have a stroke trying to remember
Damn,
that.
you guys did all of that. We have 2 minutes to kill. Why
No,
don't you-
we haven't done any of the things I listed.
We just we're told what we can do.
Yeah, we were just told exactly
No, that
what
was
we can
it.
do.
That was all of it. Thanks, Aaron.
Ivy,
Alright,
how much
okay.
money did we raise
Hi,
today?
everyone.
How much money did we raise today? You asked me.
How much money did we raise today? Yeah, I'm asking you.
I think we have ended on
want me to say that?
1,582.
Hell
Correct.
yeah. And what, Imi, was our initial goal for this stream?
500.
And what was our behind the doors actual goal for this stream?
About 700.
So not only did we triple our official goal, we did what to our actual goal?
We doubled our actual goal, which does in fact bring our total raised over the past 3 years and 5 events $20,852.13.
That's
Feels good,
so stupid, and I love it so much. It's so dumb, and it's great, and it's awesome.
It's a large number. It's a lot, a lot of
Hell
money.
yeah, it is. Hey, guess what? Are we gonna make it 30 at the next event?
I don't know.
That's a whole that
I don't
you
know,
want to
dude.
raise 10
I don't
grand.
know.
That's the.
We did it
that's
the
a
first
lot
year.
of-
Or we
That's
got
true.
close. We got close.
That's a lot of messing over Birdie in the Hero Forge.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of ruin. I mean, Birdie, according to the thing earlier, is not even going to be in the next Hero Forge competition. He's going to be a
I'm gonna be a
commentator.
I'm gonna be a punter.
He did lose.
Yeah. You mean a pundit?
Oh, pundit. That's the right.
Yeah,
That's the
there you
word I
go.
wanted.
No, it's okay. We're all tired. It's 1 a.m. for all the UK people, and the US people have been awake for far too long. We're very tired. So let's get through this, everybody. Mr. V, could you do me a favor and shout out all of our volunteers for not only who led it, but who participated in our Tales of Equestria one-shot that we just came off of?
I can do. So, let's start off with the Hero Forge Showdown.
Oh, okay, we'll do that too. Never mind
What?
then. That's cool. That's
What?
not at all what I asked. I said, can you do the Tales of Equestria, people?
Oh, Tales of Equestria. Fucking. I don't know.
1 a.m.
Okay.
It's 1 a.m.
Hey guys, it's 1 a.m. Officially 1 a.m. now.
Yeah, as of now.
Okay.
As of this moment.
So Tales of Equestria. Let's give a big shout out to our wonderful GM and associate committee member Duffy, Chaos.pixie93. Who did an amazing job at running that.
We love him.
Who we love very,
Hey,
very,
baby.
very, 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 very much. There you go. There you go.
Yay!
I don't know if I got on the stream.
I don't know who did either.
But we also had our wonderful players. We have Abby, Clueless _ DM. We had Val, the Nerdy Niffler. We had Falcon and Maxima. And we had Din Studios, who were all amazing players, very good ponies, and made... all of our jobs a lot easier with
Yes,
running a
they
good
did.
stream.
They were great. It was thank you, all of our Tales of Equestria volunteers. We know you guys just came off of a 4-hour one-shot, and we really appreciate the amount of work you guys did during that event. We really appreciate the games that you guys ran, going in the library. It was a very, very fun one-shot. We had a lot of great time doing it. We also would not be here without our Hero Forge Showdown volunteers, of which we have 7, including our own now former champion Birdie of the and turned future pundit
You're
for
still
the
first
event.
year champ.
Birdie, you're still first in our heart, and you also be first to do all the fun stuff. But we also had our wonderful volunteers, Blue Button. We had Alin. We had D6 the Silly. We had Jeremy. We had Dag. We had Ben. We had so many wonderful volunteers, and this VOD will be available relatively soon if you want to go back and check out all those people's callouts and social medias and stuff. We absolutely adored that entire segment. I think it went really well, even if I've definitely lost my voice afterward. I was about to go into the next thing. What's the next thing? Oh yeah, shout out to the voice of God, which is Ivy, and Ivy wants to go to sleep. We love Ivy. Ivy deserves
Voice
sleep.
of God, I don't know her.
God is a woman.
I think the next thing was thanking all of our beautiful donators.
Yes, I was about to ask, how many donations did we have over the course of the stream? Is it possible to count that? 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting it now, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So you
6,
can,
7,
yes.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 individual donations. You know, you
I want to give a special shout out to every single donor except for 7. Offbeat, Bengu, Matt Denkles,
To be fair,
Immy, Tori, Lucas, and Abby all go do something to yourselves.
To be fair, technically that was one donation under the name Anti-Birdie Gang, so you could just say not the Anti-Birdie Gang.
There you go.
Oh, and then you all out by name. You all put your names to this.
Yeah, I wore a ref costume as pointed out by the thing. It was mostly for me because I knew I wasn't going to be on screen, but I was told by every other single member of this committee that I wasn't allowed to blow the whistle while on camera. So I'm not blowing the whistle while on camera.
I never said any
Aaron
such
the
thing.
sexy cosplay of this stream.
I said this.
No, it's just a costume.
Are you sure?
No,
You don't know
I
what
wasn't.
you're
Yeah,
wearing.
I am sure. Because I would put a
I
hell
mean-
of a lot more effort if I was doing a sexy cosplay. Is all I'm saying. There would be, I don't know what the
Go on.
leggings. There would be leggings.
There'd be short shorts.
Yeah, we'll keep that in the imagination for next time because we don't want to
What about
ramble on for too long.
All of the things that make a sexy costume for you are stuff that would not appear on camera.
Oh, they would appear on camera.
I feel like even
But-
though HR, I'm gonna have to pull this back.
Yeah.
HR is the one who started sexy cosplays. If they can do it, I can do it. But what else was on my list of things we needed to do today? Because we have thanked all of our amazing and wonderful volunteers. We have thanked all of our amazing donators. We've talked about how much money we've raised. How about we, real quick, no, we already hyped up the November event. I think we did all the things. Did we have anything else we needed to do?
No, other than just say a big final thank you to everyone for helping us support the It Gets Better project, a
Thank you.
LGBTQ youth charity that supports LGBTQ youth all over the
Stories.
globe.
Stories. That's what they do.
Stories,
they
community,
community
support,
yeah.
and education.
If you do !charity, it'll take you to their about page on their website. Their website has actually a lot of like interviews and stories and individual video files about LGBTQI plus people and their experiences and their communities. And it's really cool. I spent like a couple hours on it the other day. Genuinely is a very cool project and I love it a lot. And it was, I think, Birdie who brought that to our attention. And give a thank you, Birdie. We appreciate it. was very good.
Happy Pride, everyone, for the
So
gays.
happy Pride, make
the
it gay, for the
gays.
gays, for the
For the
gays and the
gays.
queers and the theys. We love them all.
I
Anything
believe we're
else?
Leaving the link open for at least a week.
Yes.
I was about to say that. The
Amy's
Tiltify
on
link
it.
will be up probably for the rest of the weekend, and we will announce when we are officially closing it during the week. But if you do want to share it with any friends, family, or anyone else who is interested, and if they still want to donate, it will be open for you to donate. Unfortunately, we don't have any post-stream donation rewards. The reward is knowing that your money is going to a really good cause.
Yay!
The reward is you get to make the world just a tiny little bit better.
You can do that by
desperately
being
need.
nice to people too. But this is
Aaron,
five
we want
very
my money.
tired. We're five very tired people. So I think if everybody else is in agreement, we're gonna go ahead and call an end to Action Surge 2023. We will be back rolling for charity November 2023. We'll see you there. Bye, everybody.
Rolling
Bye.
credits.
Bye.